Scary, scary, scary. Alright, yeah, we're live. Oh no, this chat is so small. Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm your guide Q. Welcome to the creepy live stream. I've got my AC going right now. Let me know if it sounds really bothersome. I will probably leave a timestamp to when we start to get into the content, but for right now I'm just gonna say hi to some people, and yeah, it should be interesting. It's kind of a mess, all of the stuff that I have here on Reddit. Hopefully we won't run into anything not safe for work. I'll try to give warnings when necessary, but yeah. First off, I just want to make sure that my AC is not disturbing, because it's doing like a little, the most disturbing thing in the live stream. What's up, Frank Stroop? It's a nice name, Stroop. Alright, it's just me and Frank right now, so, yeah, just let me know if the audio's okay. Or if the air conditioner is disturbing in the background. I've also got some background music. I'm not sure if it'll stay or not. What's up, Carry On? What's up, Tori UA? Rubric Gemling. It's 2 a.m. Why am I here? Because you wanna fall asleep to some creepy content. I've actually got some extremely disturbing stuff, or at least it was extremely disturbing to me, but we're gonna save that for a little bit later, just because I don't want to start off with that vibe, but just know that I did find an extremely concerning community on Reddit. I did want to start off with this, just cute axolotl. This is on Oddly Weird, so we're gonna have some, like, sort of eye bleach stuff like this to go through, just in case things get a little bit too freaky. What's up, young Jupe? Alright, let's get into the content. I hope everybody's having a delightful night. And, yeah, I might get a little bit lost in the sauce. There's gonna be some reading going on, and obviously, in the live environment, I have a very difficult time with that, so, let's start off with some known paranormal... Oh no, we're on Wikipedia. Okay, fuck Wikipedia. We want Reddit. We don't want information from a reputable source like Wikipedia. We want the creepy Reddit posts. Let's check this out. This is an experience from somebody. This was on... Oh no, this is r/paranormal. Okay, this is kind of long. We'll see how we do with it. We'll see how we do. Bear with me, everybody. Alright, this person says, I volunteered after Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans, and there was something there that still scares me to this day. Okay, here it goes. I have a medical background and a certification I rarely use, though I keep going back and paying to renew it. Anyhow, I volunteered almost immediately thinking I would help those who have lived through Katrina. This is not funny. I'm just laughing at the fact that I'm already flubbing my words. That was not the case. There were a few of us who were assigned once the water started to recede to find houses that had dead bodies in them. If you've ever had to do a body recovery when it has been laying around in the heat and the water for days, sometimes weeks at a time, you know how it smells. It does sort of smell like any other dead carcass, but worse. I can't explain it, maybe somehow sweeter smelling. Anyway, the key to not vomiting when you smell them is Vicks in under and around the bottom of the nose. It doesn't keep all of the smell out, but enough that you can at least tolerate the smell without vomiting. We had to go into each house and go inside in wading boots and look for bodies. Many of them washed out to sea, but some of them were still in the houses they had lived in prior to the hurricane. If we found a body, we spray painted a big X on the outside of the house. This other guy and I had been doing it for a while, and we got assigned each other almost every day. We got along okay, and he didn't vomit at the ones that had been gotten to. We came upon this old shack. I say shack because it was pretty run down and in what had been a very bad neighborhood. Right away I got chills down my spine. I knew there was something really wrong. Not like find a body kind of wrong, but chilling kind of wrong. New Orleans has certain areas that just give off these vibes, and my understanding is that there are a lot of voodoo practiced in certain areas. Anyway, against everything my body was screaming at me, we went in the house. The first thing I could smell was the body, and the second was something almost earthy and moldy. I looked at my partner, I'll call him Jay. He was white as a sheet. I can tell he was getting the same feeling I'd been getting. It was obvious from the weird bones hanging from the ceiling. I would bet money they were cats. Something odd had been going down in the house, as well as strange beads and carving in the bare wood in the walls. We went into what was a kitchen, and there, chained to a beam, was an old lady, or what was left of her. She had chained herself by the wrists to the beam. Her guts were falling out on the floor. Okay, this is extremely disturbing right off the bat. The creepiest thing is her face still looked as though she were alive and staring at us with a wicked smile showing only partial teeth. They were nubs. My skin started crawling as the goosebumps spread over my body and my neck hair stood up. Suddenly, I heard the most unearthly cackling noise I've ever heard in my life, and my fight or flight kicked in. Jay and I noped out of there. We quickly painted the X and literally ran to the next house. Now, I don't know if that old lady practiced voodoo or whatever, but that scared the ever-living shit out of me, and it still gives me nightmares. The people I feel sorry for are the ones who had to take that crazy lady out of there. Jay and I discussed it the night after we went back into the hotels north of New Orleans. He had heard the cackling too, but we both said it was the wind or something. Jesus. Holy fucking shit. Oh my lord. Okay, this was in the paranormal subreddit, so I didn't know that there was gonna be actual, like, death, and, like, I don't usually want to cover, like, true crime-esque stuff, but this is just one person's experience, and we don't even know if it was true or not, but, just the images that this painted in my head are fucking terrifying, and just the idea that these people went to houses and found dead bodies on a daily basis, but they felt a specifically different and terrifying vibe in this location is just freaky, because it's like they're already dealing with something super fucked up. Not really the type of people to be, like, I don't know, overly freaked out by something like a ghost. But, yeah, if this story is true, that's fucked as shit, bro. That is absolutely insane. r/paranormal delivering right off the bat. God, that was fucking scary. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay, let's check this out. I died once. Now, obviously, this person probably just... Okay, this isn't that long. I did a good job reading that first one. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I usually have way more stumbles than that. But I just jinxed myself for the rest of the fucking stream. Alright, let's see if this is good. We're looking at, like, the top posts of Paranormal, so hopefully we'll find some good stuff. And it's gonna be more than just stories. We're gonna find some pictures, we're gonna find some videos and stuff. Let me sip some water, because that's always good. Everybody stay hydrated, please. Good evening, kitten. What's up, MK Zoe? If you're not staying hydrated, then what are you doing, you know? Alright. I died once. Here is my experience. I suffered a massive stroke, so I apologize for any spelling, grammar, or format errors I make. Here we go again. I'm just immediately laughing at, like, somebody admitting that they had a stroke because I'm messing up my reading. In 2012, I suffered a stroke that killed me. Fuck, dude, I can't stop laughing. It's been a long day, guys. As I slipped away, I had felt an overwhelming peace come over me that I had never felt before. Things went black, then I was ascending above and saw the city below. Next to me, I heard a voice from this orb of varied colored lights that also had a mist coming off of it. It was a woman's voice, and she was telling me how excited she was to be with her family and to see her mom and dad again. I started to feel unsure and told her I wasn't supposed to be here. Suddenly, I was standing in an otherworldly place that was gorgeous. All the structures and buildings were made of what looked similar to marble, but it had an iridescent color between the marbling. The buildings were decorated with colorful stones, with gold embezzlements lining the buildings and glass fencing. I walked along the path with my arms crossed and holding to my body. I felt lost, and everyone around me was cheering happily, chattering happily with each other in those otherworldly clothes of satin-like linens. Some people held hands and were close and joyful with each other. I came upon an old man who was sitting near a tree and what seemed to be teaching a class of people surrounding him. It was Jesus! No, I'm just kidding. Some were sitting and others were standing. He called me over to join him. He was teaching the lessons of what life was supposed to be on Earth, what it was originally supposed to be, and how humans were supposed to be caring for the world and the inhabitants on it, but materialism had gotten in the way, amongst other things. I felt an overwhelming knowledge come over me as he continued to teach this class about the world, the universe, life, and death. Everyone began to surround me, and the old man put his hand on my shoulder and said, "It's not your time yet. You will know when it is." The people from the class all came in and held me in a circle, and I was suddenly back. I opened my eyes and breathed in. I was alive and back in my earthly body. This is how I came to believe in God, also in reincarnation. This is boring. I'm sorry. Like, if this is a real experience, it's pretty sick. But, yeah, they lost the knowledge that they found in the supposed afterlife. I mean, that's sick. You got residual effects from the stroke. That's not good. Wait, you had a stroke before in 2012 you had a stroke. And this is from 4 years ago, and you were 27. So it'd be 2018. So you had a stroke when you were, like, not that old? I don't know. I'm confused already, guys. But this is not scary. This is not creepy. I mean, it is just the paranormal subreddit. It doesn't necessarily say creepy. But, yeah. I'm always skeptical of, like, the I died and found some crazy information. Trees I planted 18 years ago felt happy to see me last time when I visited them. We don't want none of these happy, uplifting paranormal stories, or at least I don't. I want to be terrified. I want to have the fear of God in my soul, you know? Got lost in the woods for 8+ hours. Okay, let's see if this story is long or not. Ooh, it's kind of lengthy. What else do we got? Okay, fuck that Wikipedia page. It's way too white. Unexplained photos. Okay, yeah, what was these unexplained photos? I was looking through these. Okay, yeah, let's see this guy. Let's get this sub back to its roots. In 1948, an unidentified deceased man was found on an Australian beach with a ripped page of an ancient Persian poetry book. He has still never been identified. That's kind of creepy. Just pictures of dead people, though. I mean, I guess it's like a regular dead person, but... Scary UFO photo. Good stuff. Okay, this one kind of creeped me out. I was trying to do some research before the stream, but I ended up just finding, like, a million different tabs, and it was like, I don't know, I was just gonna, like, stay up until midnight researching for the stream and then not actually end up doing the stream. So, my friend bought a new camera and left it on charge when he was at the pub with me. It sent him this notification that motion was detected back at his home. I've told him to burn his house. What could it be? Let's see the picture. Okay. Let's zoom and enhance. It looks like some guy in, like, overalls or something is just standing in your living room. Not scary enough. Like, it's really the mindset that you get into that makes these images scary or not, because if you actually find this when you just left your camera at the house and it detected like some sort of motion in your home, that would be absolutely chilling. But just looking at it, like, just like that is not scary. Also, I really want to warn you guys that I have been experiencing, like, some extreme toothaches lately. And they seem to occur more often at night and when I'm stressed out. So the horror stream might actually be, might actually make those trigger up. So we'll see what happens. I'm trying to be as safe as possible. We got some banky movement. Banky movement detected. That's kind of creepy. Especially where your baby sleeps, like, probably the worst place in your house that could be haunted. But it's just some slight binky movement. Nothing too crazy. And this is like the top unexplained photo. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, we saw this in another video. We're gonna be sort of researching while we're streaming. Like, we will be diving down new rabbit holes. This one is also kind of true crimey, but I did find it creepy, so I guess I'll read it. It's already on your screen, why not read it? Disappearance of Lisane Froon and Chris Kremers, 2 Dutch girls who went missing while on a hike in the Panama jungle. 10 weeks later, bone fragments and a backpack were found. These pictures were from a camera in the backpack. What happened to them is a mystery. There's a lot of these, like, photos before horrible things happen, that are definitely all disturbing, but I don't know, I feel bad for the people that have died, you know? It's just unfortunate. Mars Curiosity rover Mastcam on August 14th, 2014 spotted what some believe is a thigh bone. Absolutely chilling image here from 8 years ago. Why is nobody reporting on this? We've proven life on Mars. What is going on? I don't know what that is, but it looks like it's probably some space trash or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, aliens have the thickest thighs out there, bro. Are you kidding? On February 27th, 2015, Dalen Pois set out to go hiking on a closed chair on Hawaii known as the Stairway to Heaven. This is the last photo sent to his family and appears to show a man following him. His body was never found. What the fuck? Let's open this in a new tab. I don't see... I mean, I see where the circle is and I see like this dark shape. But I don't know, I can't really identify what that is. But it's definitely scary that he was never seen or heard from again and the body was never found. Maybe he's just chilling in the woods. I almost like when the body is not found, because it sort of leaves that opportunity for, you know, maybe they're just having a good time. Maybe they just wanted to get away from everything, you know? Odd lights captured last night. Triggers motion detection by porch. When flying up. Is this a fucking... Oh. Yeah, that looks like it could be added in post. On the island of Grand Bahama, there are vast areas of miles and miles of dirt roads with absolutely no development along them. That's actually really cool. I like that. I don't know why, but it's very fascinating to me, the idea of, like... I'm pretty sure we already looked into this on a previous stream, but just, like, things that were planned out, but the demand was just not there. Like, there's some, like, I think it's, like, Turkish or something like that. Some country, there's, like, a development of a bunch of, like, castle-looking mansions that are just completely unused. Oh, we got broken... I know why this sub is dying. It's not fun. Perhaps this isn't my place. I will accept a downvote as a signal to shut up. But I love this sub. It's even had some great content over my time subscribing. It's made me think, made me laugh, made me cry even. But it's dying, and I think we all know that. This is the scariest post we've read so far. I think the problem stems from the immediate shutdown of every new thread. As soon as someone posts a new image... Okay, I do not care about this. I was gonna make fun of it, but it's just quite boring on its own. Also, thank you to everybody that's here right now. 113 people. That's pretty neat. Okay. What the fuck? Someone explained what's going on in my living room. I'm not easily frightened. Yet I can't find a logical explanation for this. I was ironing, minding my own business, and then this shit starts happening. The lights were off to begin with. What the fuck? Any electricians out there that know how this effect could be achieved? Because this is extremely strange. This subreddit is Unexplained Photos. We've got a bunch of different subs to look at, and we're gonna kind of be hopping back and forth between stuff. The Patomsky crater, a peculiar rock formation located in Serbia whose origin is still unknown. So I'm guessing this is a picture from very far away, and this is a very large crater. Kind of looks like a boob. Not really. It kind of looks like a boob. No, I don't fucking know, guys. Alright, what's this photo? A recently discovered photograph is turning the mystery surrounding Amelia Earhart's 1937 disappearance on its head, leading a handful of experts to believe that the celebrated aviator and women's rights role model actually survived her final flight. Alright, let's see this confirmed proof that Amelia Earhart is still alive. Okay, so in the yellow, that's Amelia Earhart. This is Fred Noonan. We all know Fred. Fred's our boy. And Amelia's Lockheed plane. Yes, these are all images where you can clearly identify individual people. Irrefutable. Absolutely irrefutable evidence here. Guys, Amelia Earhart's probably still alive. She's just stayed in the skies this whole time. Imagine if that's what happened to Amelia Earhart. Like, she just got, like, cursed to a life of permanently having to fly around and never being able to land. Like, she starts, like, getting closer to the ground, and then the ground just starts disappearing and turns into an endless ocean as she approaches it. That'd be kind of neat. My friend's lip gloss was flying towards the ceiling. Okay, wait, what? I feel like I've seen this. People are saying static electricity. If this is static electricity, then static electricity is fucked. This stuff is flowing straight upward. If I was lip gloss, I would be so scared right now. But that's more just, like, interesting as fuck. Okay, not gonna click any not safe for work links, guys. We're gonna keep this safe for work. Anyone know what this might be? Native American Medicine Circle. Okay, that's cool. That's just a cool thing. The 9,500-year-old wooden Shigir idol offers a window into the minds of our Stone Age ancestors. Ancestors? I just said, I did not say Stone Age ancestors, I said Stoned Age ancestors. What the fuck is wrong with me? I swear to God, man. It's twice as old as Stonehenge and the Egyptian pyramids. That's kind of fucking sick, dude. 95 years ago, people were just fucking around doing shit. Alright, let's see what else we got. Let's watch this frickin' video again. I don't know, I could watch this like 500 times in a row. Look at that little dude's frickin' face, bro. Alright, this is oddly weird. A 300-meter hole at Lower Ruth Glacier in Alaska, covered only by a sheet of ice. How the fuck are you standing next to this thing? The ancestors of Alabama. What? The bagworm moth caterpillar collects and saws little sticks to construct log cabins to fucking live in. What the fuck? That is so sick. Bro, I couldn't make something this nice. Literally. You could give me months to work on a tiny twig project and it would not look as nice as this. Ooh, that's kind of cool thinking, man. Sculpture. Horns are scary, dude. Just the fact that horns exist is such a just... It's just deeply concerning. Alright, let's go to a different subreddit. Okay, this is where all my hub posts are. There's a bunch of creepy, like, Ask Reddit threads and stuff that we might look into. We got a lot here. I mean, we like, have a lot and we don't have a lot at the same time. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. This is, this giant snake photograph. and it's supposed to be taken from, like, a plane, and it's supposed to show this snake, like, oh god, I can't zoom in anymore. Tumblr, you suck ass. Yeah, we're on Tumblr in 2022 somehow. This is supposed to be a photo taken from an airplane of a snake that is also flying through the sky. And it was taken in, like, 1959, so imagine you were just chilling in the late 50s, and you see a photo of a snake flying through the sky. Like, I would immediately just retire from existing, bro. It would not be safe for me to continue to live. Slowway Firth Spaceman. Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool picture. Oh, you guys can't even see the picture. Okay, let me expand this more. It's so hard because the aspect ratios of what we're looking at are going to change all the time, so I can't really, like, find a solid spot to put things in, but I'm sure you guys are familiar with this photo. The story is that, like, somebody was just taking a picture of their daughter, and they developed the photos, and there's just a spaceman in the background. Kind of spooky the first time I saw it. Pyramid on the Moon. This is allegedly taken by the Hubble Space Telescope, but I'm gonna guess that it wasn't, because why wouldn't this be like a huge deal that people talk about all the time? Regardless, pretty creepy photo. It's very simple. Like, the pyramid itself is simple, but there's something about seeing a pyramid that just, you know that it's man-made, or you know that it's not a natural occurring to, like, have that perfectness in this just empty void of space that the moon exists within. Pretty creepy photo. Alright, this person didn't really have that much cool stuff. The Cottingley Fairies. Let's see that. What is this? Okay, so this is a picture from, like, way back in the day that I guess people believed was a real thing. Because, I guess this is from the first of 5 photographs taken by Elsie Wright in 1917. So I guess in 1917, this was just, like, realistic enough that people were like, yo, there's no explanation but for those to be real fairies. I'm sure there were a lot of skeptics as well, but, I envy living in a time where shit was less debunkable and more believable. It would be really cool to be able to, like, just kind of teleport myself to a more, a less skeptical time. But then I would also want to come back to now where I know that all the scary things aren't real so that I can feel safe. Yo, Cloudy, thank you for the $1 tip. Greatly appreciate you. I don't know where to look. I broke my second monitor by accident. I was, like, moving my monitors, and the second one fell down and smashed. It didn't smash, but it just would not turn on again after it fell down. So I had to replace my second monitor with this 32-inch 720p TV from 2006. It's a really disorienting experience because it's much larger than my old monitor, but it also has far fewer pixels, so everything's just, like, huge and pixelated, and it feels strange. But if you're terrified by these fairies, press 1 in the chat. Okay. Yeah, are there any, like, so is everything in Paranormal stories? I think it is, or at least all the top posts. We can get back to that, because some of those were pretty interesting. I like to hear people's paranormal experiences, because they just, because I feel like the ones that get upvoted and stuff tend to be, I don't know, you can at least immerse yourselves in them, and you know, like, get sort of creepy deeped out, you know? I died once. Okay, yeah, there was this, there are, like, a lot of people doing the Lord's work by putting together, like, giant master threads of creepy stuff from Reddit. Images and evidence. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go into this, because I just love looking at a good image, dude, you know? Sadly, all the most, like, disturbing images were just, like, images of dead people and, like, videos of people fucking dying, which is just, it feels like cheating, because, like, obviously that is horrifying and makes you want to just fucking look away and turn off your computer and throw it in the bathtub. So, yeah, I hate threads like that are just like, oh, you know what's creepy? A face split in half. And it's like, yes, that is creepy. Reddit, what are some one-in-a-lifetime occurrences? That's kind of, could be boring. Great videos. What great mysteries with video evidence? Was the most what's the most mysterious and unexplained video on the internet? This is from 7 years ago. Grave robbing for morons. I think we watched a little bit of that. This guy's video channel is just endless hours of him sitting and smiling. We actually looked at that on the previous scary videos from scary video website youtube.com. This video of the man lost in the catacombs in Paris, that's a classic. We also watched that last time. There's a woman on YouTube that's obsessed with Eric Harris, one of the killers from the Columbine massacre. She posts shit like this all the time. Let's see. Oh, this video isn't available anymore. That's the worst thing with any, like, Reddit thread from, I would say, more than, like, 4 years ago. A lot of the shit has been taken down. The disappearance of Maura Murray. She disappeared in 2004, and the case was completely cold. 8 years later, on February 9th, 2012, someone created an account called 112 Dirtbag and uploaded a video of a laughing, sadistic man with a message simply saying happy anniversary at the end of it. It's creepy shit. Did we already look at this? I think we might have looked at this last stream. Video is fucking unavailable. I want to die, bro. This YouTube channel has been uploading very mysterious and unexplainable videos that no one was able to find out if they were really portraying a real kidnapper or not. Let's see this. Meat. No videos. So at least this channel still exists, but they've deleted all their content, which is a fucking shame. What's up, Jared D? Nice to see you, bud. Okay. Probably the Max Headroom incident. That was scary to me the first time I saw it. I'm definitely less creeped out by it now. Just from, like, overexposure because so many people have talked about it. Yo, Shania, I hope you're having a great day, too. This isn't unexplained any longer, but it's something that stuck with me for a long time. Years ago, I decided to browse the web for info on Karla Homolka after seeing a TV program detailing her life and crimes. I came across the MySpace profile for a man claiming to be her current lover, her husband even if I recall correctly. His countless pictures of the two together were all blatantly photoshopped, but his emotional blogs and other written content indicated he wasn't merely joking. It was pretty apparent that he had some macabre fantasy of being in a relationship with a sadistic killer, and he was very devoted to entertaining this delusion. Years later, he saw his distinctive face in the news, or I saw his distinctive face in the news, and immediately recognized him. It was Luca Magnotta, the target of an international manhunt after videoing himself killing a man with an ice pick and uploading it on the web. Oh, I remember this shit. Oh. Whoa! Okay, I just put everything together in my head. This person discovered the, this person that would later go on to kill people, but they found his MySpace page because he was obsessed with some other killer before these crimes ever occurred. That is actually like some creepy evidence to just like, I don't know, like just knowing that you were viewing just like the live updates from a person that would then go on to do something awful. Pretty creepy. This is a good thread. This is a better thread. Even though this is a creepy videos thread and we have not found a single video we have been able to watch, we're still getting some creepiness out of it. I'm gonna sip some more water because it's good for you. It's good, Jet. Alright. This video, originally posted in May, has been gaining popularity lately. Apparently there's already a subreddit about this, but I've not been able to find it. Does someone have the sublink? Alright, let's check out... We're hoping that everything on YouTube is... Oh, we've seen this one. We've seen this. Creepy plague doctor guy. Creepy noises. Creepy. Oh, I'm creepy. Alright. There are many hidden encoded messages entangled in this video. Here's the site that originally posted. Okay. The Skinwalker Ranch stories. I've heard of Skinwalker Ranch. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a link to an hour and 20-minute radio thing. So that we're not... I don't think we're gonna watch the hour and 20-minute radio show for now. I hope you guys can understand why. I'm a bit late to the story, but this was an easy question to answer. The Ursula and Sabina Eriksson story, basically the only actual documented case of a folie à deux, which may not even be a real thing. There's a documentary about what happened on YouTube. There's a shorter version if you just want the gist. Just search Ursula and Sabina Eriksson. The thing is, there's a ton of controversy even surrounding the documentary. There are a ton of pieces of the puzzle that just don't line up. Comments got deleted from the YouTube videos all the time, and the view count has remained the same for years, even though there are more comments than views. I don't want to get into the details because I'd end up writing a book because I'm so obsessed with it. I studied psychology, and this is one of the strangest cases I've ever heard of. I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but some weird shit is up with this. MK Ultra? Who knows, man? Ugh, now I have to watch the documentary and stay up all night scrounging the internet in vain for any updates about anything. I've heard of the Ursula? This video is no longer available. Holy fuck. Ursula and Sabina Eriksson. Okay, they killed a guy. Not good. Not good. A video where half-naked people on crutches dance, featuring metal rods attached to their heads, and a guy in the background who passes the stage on a skateboard. What the fuck is this? Is this on YouTube? Oh, this video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on spam, deceptive practices, and scams. That's good. Thank you, YouTube, for protecting us. Excuse me. This has always creeped me out. Let's just click away, dude. We're taking chances. I feel fantastic. Okay. That also got me copyright claimed last stream. What a world we live in. This music is good. This is like some playlist of, like video game horror soundtrack stuff. Stumbled across this Balloon Goon video a while back. Creepy as hell long before YouTube existed. No explanation ever found, just hyper messed. Ah, okay, I'm already unhappy. Already extremely disturbed. This is turning into a, Oh god, I don't like this at all, bro. I know it's just a person in a mask, but like... It's the graininess, too. It's the motion, the graininess, the inability to, like, discern any of the details of the face. I'm pretty sure their hands are from mannequins. Okay, sorry guys, that volume was down the whole time, but... This video is from 2006, by the way, so like, right at the beginning of YouTube.
Oh God, my little
Got like 40 seconds left. I'm kind of creeped.
Yeah, look at my little blue balloon. That's really cool. Oh my.
Wait, why are people saying rip?
God, my little blue balloon.
Okay, it's definitely getting less creepy as the video goes on, but, all the comments are in Russian, which is also... The Russian language is the scariest language. I'm just gonna fucking say it, dude. I'm just gonna say it. It might be xenophobic or something, but it's a scary-looking language. Yeah, so that's Balloon Goon for you. This is clearly just somebody trying to be creepy or weird, but if I had just organically stumbled across this in 2006, I would have been freaked out. I mean, even like the first frame of the video got me spooked. Oh, the creator is dead. Oh, this is Say St. John? This is the same person? Are you sure? Is it just the same mask? Person who created this video and the others starring this character passed away. Okay, well, definitely rest in peace. Because this is pretty OG. OG internet horror stuff. Good on you for contributing to internet culture. Shay St. John. Sorry for disrespecting you by butchering your name multiple times. Alright, that was pretty good. Balloon Goon. Got to be a Skeptic 5. Oh, Septic. Got to be Septic 5? What the fuck is this? Video unavailable. This video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. Good times. Very good times. I've gone on binges watching countless videos of unexplained noises that can be heard from miles away. To me, those are pretty effing mysterious as they've been well documented, and yet no one seems to have a good explanation for any of them, minus the one where they said it was mining. Let's see, a compilation of unexplained noises. Thank God this video is still allowed. Okay, cool. Okay, we're starting off strong. What was that? We start off with the Illuminati Pyramid Eye. Heart. Strange sounds heard around the world. Russia, Europe, Central America, USA, Canada. Second week of January 2012. Chicago, Illinois. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music for a second just because I want to make sure that we hear these creepy sounds in perfect detail. Also, I forgot to link the live stream on Twitter, so I'm gonna do that real quick as well. Thank you to everyone for being here. If I can just ask one thing of you, it's that you stay hydrated. And if I can ask one more, like the stream. But mostly just stay hydrated. Please. I'm gonna sip some water myself. Alright, let's hear these creepy, unexplained sounds. I'm not sure if these were, like, all heard this at the same time or something, because it's saying 2012, as if, like, that's the only time where the shit is going down. What the fuck? Oh, I opened up the wrong thing. Technical difficulties real quick. Alright. Let's check this out. Strange sounds heard. Kind of reminds me of the sound that the alien ships made in War of the Worlds. But it could also just be like some extremely large piece of metal being moved at like a construction site. I mean, I would freak the fuck out if I heard that. But I would also assume that it was something like construction. I don't know, that doesn't sound like any air raid or tornado siren I've ever heard before. Czech Republic, second week of January 2012. So I guess one of the novelties of this is they are all happening around the same time. Fuck. Okay, that one's much creepier. Jared D, thank you for re-upping membership, dude. Appreciate you big. Being hydrated all the time. That's the most important thing. It's keeping that water flowing through your body. Coming out your parts on the lower area of your body. Alright. Fuck. Okay, this one freaked me out way more immediately. This is, the title of this video is Full Video Strange Sounds Heard Worldwide 2012. Something is definitely wrong, and it was posted January 18th, 2012 from a channel called Mo a Key. And they, like, don't really have much presence, just, like, 973 subscribers, probably from this video. Like, my mind keeps going to, like, construction. It sounds like this goes on for a while. I would legit be thinking that the world is about to fucking end in this moment if I were there experiencing this. Oh god, oh my god, the wind scared me so much. Alright. Alright, let's hear it. There's another one here from Oklahoma. So the first one was Chicago, or it was Illinois. Second one was, like, Czech Republic. This one's from Oklahoma. Minecraft cave type sounds. Alright, Oklahoma. Let's see what you got, man. What is the aspect ratio of this fucking video? Feels very wide. What is this fucking video, dude? This is the thickest fucking video I've ever seen in my life, bro. Alright, where's the sound at? The dog barking. Alright, let's get to the sound, buddy. Oklahoma. What the fuck? That was nothing at all! Okay, video. This next one, we're not watching the rest of this video. If this next one from Glasgow, nope, Glasgow, Scotland, is not fire as fuck. Let's see. Okay, the sounds are getting less impressive. Unless it's gonna bang out. Okay, that sounds like somebody could be fucking pushing carts in a parking lot somewhere. Okay, yeah, that's not as good. That's not as good. The first two, you had me intrigued. I almost just want to click to the next one just to see. Okay, this next one's got people in it. Let's see what happens here. Alberta, Canada. Scary. Yeah, the sounds are definitely getting less and less intriguing. But it was decent. It definitely had me going for a second. Let's keep scrolling. Oh, no. Wait, no, there's more. I fucking hate the way that Reddit works. Like, sometimes when you get, like, okay, so this is a post. This is a post, or a reply. And then you get this reply, and then you get replies to the replies of the replies. Like, all of them should be, like, collapsed, and, like, you can choose to expand a comment thread if you want to. But instead, you have to just read usually very inane conversations between Redditors. Reminds me of this time many years ago, 6 or so. Oh, fuck. This is like, see, this is a reply to the fucking video we were just listening to. I hate you, Reddit. I'm kind of late to this thread, but there's a channel called The New Storyteller. He uploads videos. Okay, wait, let's just click on the channel. Let's not spoil it for ourselves. Holy fuck. This is 2 hours and 30 minutes. You guys ready for the long haul?
This is good.
Wait, what? Oh, I just skipped to the next video. Fuck. TTTE and F Waterways of Tasmania, based on the Railway series by the Audrey family, created for YouTube by Barnhouse Company. Today's episode told by the new storyteller, directed by the new storyteller. Let's just listen to him talk for a second. Oh my god, of course. Oh no. Okay, that was creepy how Thomas just disappeared. Oh no, it's not Thomas. It's one of Thomas's boys. Wait, is that Thomas? Who is that? Which is the green character in... Oh, man.
What he talking? He called it talking about secrets and niches. Oh, just run up the mountain.
Okay, this is definitely strange. It's really hard to, like, enjoy because it seems like there are big gaps between things happening, and his voice is very hard to understand, but he does have an entire channel. Let's poke into this just real quick. Oh my god, he's still fucking posting. Okay, my life as a teenage robot. This is from 1 day ago. Good drawing. Okay. The progression of the video is just, instead of getting static in one ear, now you have static in both ears. Oh my god, there's a third source of static now! Alright, I do not want to get copyright claimed. We got a Dalek.
Buzz off, bin boy!
Alright, this is just a person making animated videos. Oh god, I didn't even pay attention to which Thomas guy that was. Percy? Dude, Percy fucks. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Percy kinda gets mad ladies. I don't know. This video is pretty interesting. Basically, some guy found a secret cult inside a Kanye West Flash game. Oh, he's got the hypercam, the unregistered hypercam recording. Oh no, maybe it is registered. Because it's not, you don't get the watermark at the beginning. Okay, so this is Kanye West 3030 game. This is from 2013, though. Which is weird, because Kanye West ran for office in 2020. And this is Kanye Quest 3030. Did this game predict the future, bro? Okay, so this is 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, Kanye West Quest 3030. I feel like I've heard of this little rabbit hole. In the year 3030, everyone wants to be an MC. In the year 3030, everyone wants to be a DJ. In the year 3030, everyone wants to be a producer. In the year 3030, everybody wants to tell you the meaning of music. That's a quote from Deltron Zero. Okay, it looks like this game was made in RPG Maker. Oh my god, you're skipping past this dialogue so fast. You look like me trying to do a fucking quest in RuneScape. I need to get Kanye dressed. Okay, maybe he's like kind of skipping through the game to get to the scary part. So maybe all of these parts of the game are kind of mundane. It looks like he has to take the garbage out. Kanye's garbage can. Kanye took up... Why is Kanye old? Oh, because it's 3030 and he's like 1,000-something years old. Oh, shit. Okay. Telly de Veroc? No, Bay Area, San Francisco. Okay, so we're skipping past all the details here. I'm guessing because they are unimportant. Ice Cube emerged. Okay. Kanye escaped? Do you really think if Kanye ran into Ice Cube, he would run away? I don't think so. Bay Area-based cloning labs. Based cloning lab security system. Tupac clone emerged. Oh, that was I think that was an Ice Cube clone. I thought I read that in the short amount of time they gave us to look at it. I mean, really just search up Kanye, a cult in Kanye game, and you'll be able to find it. Oh, okay, so we're fighting the Tupac clone, who does not look like Tupac. But I guess they're dealing with the default RPG Maker characters, so you're not really gonna get one that looks exactly like Tupac. They're dissing each other to attack one another. Clone. Okay, so Kanye, I think he's doing well in this fight. He's still got mad HP. Okay, yeah, Tupac's dead now. Or Tupac clone is dead. Okay, when's the scary part gonna come? Based cloning system. Based cloning lab security system. Guys, we're diving into the deepness of the Reddit creepy creeps. Okay, who is he fighting now? Okay, no, wait, I guess we got Tupac as a party member. Automator clone. What is fucking going on? I'm really confused, guys. I should probably also put on the music in the background just to make sure that it's not completely silent when I'm going silent. What do you want to do? Okay, Ascend. I feel like this is the place where it's gonna get... Yeah, Kanye Quest Ascend. So now he's typing in the option to Ascend. Quest Ascend. Oh, I can hear myself talking. That's never good. Yo, go ahead and like the stream if you haven't already. But I feel like this is where the scary part is gonna get scary. So we want to ascend. I feel like I've heard of this creepiness before, but... Okay, so now we're ascending. Okay, now we're in some black and white. Congratulations, you've proven yourself to be an open-minded and curious thinker. We must apologize. Fuck, guys, I'm so stupid. Fuck, shit. Okay, let me go back. I need to read. We must apologize for deceiving you, but we can reveal that the game you were playing until this point was a front. Constructed to protect what you are currently assessing. We must ask that you do not reveal this area to the public. If you believe that you may be prone to revealing information, or do not wish to be participating, please close this program immediately by pressing Alt F4 or selecting the No option when it appears. By selecting the Yes... By selecting the Yes option, you agree to participate and not reveal information. Would you like to participate? Do you guys feel like you could be trusted with not spilling the beans on the Kanye Quest Ascension? Would you like to participate? They select Yes. The following is a thought exercise designed to help teach you something beneficial. By undertaking in this exercise, you will hopefully be affected in a positive way. Due to the nature of the exercise, this something cannot be revealed immediately. This exercise may or may not be restricted to this software. This is important to remember that the purpose of this exercise is to benefit you. You will not be timed. We cannot provide any more information except that we wish you good luck. You may begin now. Welcome to your Ascension. Port 1. Okay, so now you're a butterfly. I active. I. Okay. So just presses OK. Alright, is something scary gonna happen, or is it just gonna be one of these vague things where it's just like, oh, creepy hidden information within the Kanye game, but you don't actually know what the information is? Okay, so he's just going around in circles here. We're gonna get, like, jump scared. If we get jump scared by, like, the frickin' exorcist girl, I will be upset. Okay. Text document. So he's opened a text document. Is he gonna type something to us? This is some serious fucking shit. Okay, but I don't see what the serious shit is. Let me know, like, if you guys, I will read the chat, let me know if you noticed anything in here that was, like, really scary. I don't think that it's... I just didn't, he didn't, like, he was told by the game that, like, he had to ascend and not reveal information. But then after that point, like, he wasn't asked any questions, like, there was no information revealed. He's just kind of walking around this grayscale area. The videos about this confirm that this is an actual real-life cult, I think. How did he not see? Oh, wait, there's a QR code? Guys, I'm slow. My eyeballs work at like 2 frames per second, so if something flashes on the screen fast, I might not see it. Also, I'm focused, like, you guys have to understand, reading is a very difficult task for me, so whenever I'm reading, I have to focus my entire soul and body on the reading tasks. Sometimes I don't notice the, where was the QR code? Oh. Oh, that's a QR code. So this entire area is a QR code. But you would have to, like, piece by piece. I did not notice that was a QR code, you guys. You underestimate my stupidity. I feel like sometimes in videos, I don't reveal quite how, let's just say ditzy I can be sometimes, but, so I guess YouTubers had to, like, go together and piece together the different corners of the square that you can see to create the QR code. Yeah, it's the sort of research that I'm glad that cool people like Nexpo do, so that I can just enjoy having the story spoon-fed to me at a later date. I'm gonna sip some water. I might get a cup of coffee in a second. I brewed some coffee because it's delicious. Paint.net is fire. I actually love Paint.net. Also, Luke Connolly's an attractive boy. Don't worry, he's my friend. I can say that. I'm not just harassing random chatters. Like Wilt. Oh my god, he's so sexy. The QR code. What's good, Gray? Kind of late to the thread. But fuck. Shit, dude. I always do this. I fucking start reading something and then I look away and then I look back. Forget completely where my place was. Kind of late to the thread, but this URL is a video of a guy encountering a ghostly voice in a mine shaft. I don't think it's fake. Let's check it out. Oh, fuck. It's 8 minutes and 35 seconds. Fart Town, USA. I've heard and seen some eerie things in abandoned mines. But the Horton Mine seems to have an abundance of strange sounds and unexplained physical phenomenon. This video documents my second and final exploration of this ominous tunnel and the mysterious events that I experienced. Alright, let's see. The Horton Mine. This video also has like 3.7 million views from a channel called Exploring Abandoned Mines and Unusual Places. Old mill ruins near the Horton Mine. People used to work there.
Okay, I'm standing at the bottom of the tailings for the Victorine mine. This is looking straight up the mountainside at all these...
This is a fucking sheer fall. Imagine being at the top of that shit and just doing a little tumble.
Tailings. And the Victorine mine is up there on top of the ridge. You can't see from down here, obviously. And the Horton mine is over here to the right. And that's where I'm at.
Alright. Is there... Oh, here we go. Okay, this... I've been sort of split on whether I like this, like, most replayed section of the video feature that YouTube has been rolling out. But it's good for stuff like this, because you can see that nobody replayed any of these parts leading up to this. Probably because nothing happens, and then we can just skip to the scary part. Oh, gotta hit play to have the video play.
Into the tram car that would wait right here, and then it would drive it right out the tunnel. They were motorized.
Okay, I just want to say, there has been no ghostly sound heard. I literally just skipped to this part in the video, but just from this image and the sound of the water flowing, I'm kind of fucking creeped out.
Kind of like a modified dump truck. And I'm not going to climb up these ladders and check all that out. It's too wet, too rusted. And okay, here's a final parting shot of the end of the Horton Tunnel. And there's the ore pass with all the cascading water. And what the fuck is that? I don't know what that was, but there was a sudden blast of cold air, and I'm getting out of here.
What the fuck? Yo, that's creepy as fuck. Just the entrance to this fucking... Whew, to this mine that... So, what the fuck were those sounds, man? What does he say at the end of the video? Warning, based on my experience, the site and its poor condition, I do not recommend others entering the Horton Mine. So he says in the title to this is a ghost-filled mine. As I promised, I returned to the Horton Mine to fully explore it no matter what happened. I first explored the mine. That video is here if you haven't seen it. This most recent follow-up exploration led me deep into the mine, all the way into its flooded end, where I was standing at the bottom of a 900-foot-tall ore pass that had water cascading down it. As I was filming in this dark area, I once again had a frightening encounter with an unknown presence. After this recent experience, I will never set foot in the Horton Mine again. Yeah, that sounded fucking creepy. When did this mine shut down? Because, like, it sounded like there was some, like, sort of, like, automated warning sound effect going down. Like, I definitely heard voices, but then at the end of it, it sort of sounded like, I don't know, like your fire alarm or something like that, where it might have, like, a sound chime, like, and then fire, like, something like that. That was pretty creepy, man, and we didn't even get, like, the full lead-up. I feel like if you're watching this video, like, normally, because I'm trying to, like, save time so that people stick around and we're not watching just, like, random cave footage for 8 minutes. But I feel like it would be a lot, like, look at this fucking shot. That's terrifying. I feel like if you watch the entire video and then just surprise get that creepy moment at the end, I would definitely be freaked out. Especially if I was alone at home at night. Alright, this has been a good thread so far, man. Oh my god, my AC unit makes so many more noises than it should. I'm pretty sure there is a ecological disaster happening within the vents of my AC. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one.
Hi.
How is this creepy? This is just
My
funny,
name is
dude.
Carla Shaw. You can stop at 5 or 6 stores or just one.
Oh no,
I don't
messed
need
up.
friends. They disappoint me.
This is a great video. Check that out in your free time if you have not already seen it. But I feel like everybody has seen that at this point. This one is kind of hard to explain. Edit, cops are chasing a car and it turns left and you see the taillights disappear into the dark, but the cops are stopped by a fence on the same... I've seen this before. I remember this was on that, like, Fact or Faked Paranormal show. Okay, here we go. We're chasing this car.
And just when he's really thrown the cops for a loop, he gets back on a straightaway, showing off a seemingly supernatural speed.
God, this video, like, what is this? Like, if you did not know that we were watching a police chase, like, would you be able to identify what is happening on these screens?
In just a moment, he's going to make a turn into the Twilight Zone. Watch.
They're right behind this car.
The fence
he
at the
turns
end
left.
means no way out. Or does it?
And there's a fence there. The car just went straight through the fence without damaging it somehow. I forget what the debunk was on this video. If the fence didn't move an inch, either having leaned forward or being lifted upwards, so in any case the car would sneak underneath. All happened very quickly, and if the fence moved, even a slight movement, like a shaking, or trembling, this person is undebunking it. But yeah, I don't remember the full debunking. I think that one of the debunkings was that, like, the chain links weren't, like, anchored to the ground, so you could kind of just, like, flow under the chain links. I don't fucking know. But let's keep scrolling through. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Oh my god, water's so good, bro. This is like a 30-ounce cup. I have a few of these a day. Usually try and get like 5. I'm not sure if that's too little, but... Okay. Everybody's a bit late to this one. But unedited footage is... Unedited footage of a bear by Adult Swim is absolutely horrific. Just keep watching and you'll see what I mean. Okay, it's by Adult Swim. So that means it was on television, which means that it should be safe to watch. Okay, wait, let me pause the music real quick, because his whispering is kind of hard to hear. Oh, fuck. Fuck!
Sometimes being a mom is like having to be in two
Dude, that scared the fucking shit out of me. This isn't even a real ad.
places at once.
Mom! Hey, Mom! Mom! Mom!
I'm probably gonna get fucking copyright claimed. This is from Adult Swim. Like, this is Viacom shit. I probably should not watch this. I'm not even sure if it's Viacom's the company that owns it, but we might have to journey away from that one. It looked like it could have been an interesting thing, but we could find things that won't get us in trouble. You know? Stay out of trouble. Get that horror game ambiance back going. Wait, what the heck? Did I ever post that tweet? Sorry, guys. Just need to make sure I actually posted the tweet I was supposed to post. I did. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Oh, do you guys want to check out one of the really disturbing things I found? Like this, I was considering not actually including in the video because it was kind of fucking creeping me out. Yo, Wendiferous, have a great night. This one's less creepy. We'll save the more disturbing and awful one for later, but this is, we're just going to take a glance at this. This is r/immobile. And this is a currently active subreddit of people who are intentionally trying to gain weight for, let's just say, certain type of satisfaction reasons. And we're not going to look at any of the content because it's pretty much all not safe for work, because in order to take pictures of your body at certain states, you need to be pretty close to naked. But each one of these posts is somebody that is intentionally trying to gain weight on their way to becoming entirely immobile and unable to take care of themselves. So this is kind of like some real life scary shit, and just like a different type of concerning, because each of these people are gaining weight for like the satisfaction of other people, and want to meet a feeder that will get them even larger. Yeah, I just can't use the F word, otherwise the stream will get flagged, or like for demonetization, not for like actually being removed. But that was something that was like scary to me, was just that there are this many people like active on this subreddit that are actively making the decision to move closer and closer to not even being able to move anymore. I don't think bullying would help Wilt, because they would probably be into that sort of thing. But yeah. So that was just something I stumbled upon in one of those like creepiest subreddit threads. Because yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going with this thread, because I like these. I mean, I'm not trying to turn this into like a creepiest videos on YouTube type stream, but this thread has a lot of creepy stuff in it. We might switch back to some reading type shit. This one says, pretty much know all the videos on this channel. Memory hole tube. Oh, what the fuck is this? Golden Spiral. This looks like theme park footage. Why is... I don't know why, like... fucking... I do not know why, but, that scared me. Like, it's just people screaming on roller coasters, but for some reason with the editing together, I'm just worried that this song in the background might be copyrighted. I hate copyright. Everything should be free to use. This is just funny. I feel bad for this kid, though. God, dude, that sucks so bad, bro. This poor fucking kid immortalized forever. Ugh. But I mean, that's a normal. That's a normal thing to experience on some of these rides. Oh, this one I've actually never done. I'm pretty sure it's like the slingshot ride. Memory hole. Memory hole. Memory hole. Memory hole. Memory hole. Seems like there's something more to this channel. I mean, it's got 124k subscribers. Pretty strong numberinos. So I'm guessing they're not all roller, because these don't all look roller coaster themed. Let's go to the old videos, because this person was saying that the that they found scary videos here. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Friday. All right. They kind of look alike. Yeah, they do.
We kind of look a little bit alike, don't we?
Turn your horns up. Never turn your horn up. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that what I'm guessing the concept of this channel is that they find, like, they find, like, I don't know, people's personal, like, recorded VHSs or something, and then just put some creepy music over to make it seem scarier than it is. Because there were creepy sound effects, it wasn't just the music that we were listening to. That was pretty good. There's something happening at the end. Oh shit, that's a bass shaman live stream. Fucking... So the most replayed is this frame at the end. Can you go frame by frame on YouTube? Nope, that's 5 seconds. I feel like there's a frame by frame thing, but I just forget how to use it. Cause I feel like I saw a face flash on the screen. Yeah. So maybe there's some, I bet you there's some sort of, like, story that you can put together by connecting all the frames at the end of these videos. Kind of seems like it would be that sort of thing. That's cool, though. Memory Hall. We'll keep this channel open just in case we want to go back. The Dyatlov Pass incident, definitely creepy. The missile launch off the coast of California. The official explanation was that a contrail of a plane going towards the horizon that created the optical illusion. I'm not 100% sure I buy that. Speaking of weird... Okay, fuck the other thing. Let's check out this missile launch off the coast of Bonertown. Video unavailable. That's... Oh my god, dude. They're trying to silence the truth. Yo, Avery, thank you for the $9.99. Happy to catch another stream. I think last year it was one of your streams where I finally remembered to change my display from my dead name to Avery. Keep up the great videos and streams. Yo, Avery, proud of you, and thank you for your generosity. Oh my god, I need more water. Press 1 if you've got a water next to you right now. And press 2 if you don't. And if you don't, get one and bring it close to your body and sip it at your leisure. You know, it can just be there. You can just have a water next to you at all times, and then occasionally, when you're feeling thirsty, you can enjoy a sip or two of this water, and it'll be delightful. Seltzer water does count. Seltzer water actually doesn't have that many, like, extra ingredients in it and stuff. Ooh, Luke Connolly rocking the DCs. That kind of works, but just mix in a water every once in a while, bud. This person says, oh no, not prawn. We're not looking at any prawn today. This person just posted a link. Let's take a chance. Only 26 upvotes.
Marijuana session 1.
I
won't lie, this is exactly what happens to me every time I have smoked marijuana in my life. What the fuck are we watching, dude? Bro! This is just called Marijuana Session 1 by CDT Crew. This literally feels like a Tim and Eric sketch, but it's not. It's clearly made way before that. What the fuck? That fucking what, dude? That was really strange. That was extremely strange. Sitting and smiling. This one has always really creeped me out. I'm sure it has been explained before, but it literally affected me to the point of feeling really off for a week. Some guy frantically claims he worked at Area 51 and doesn't have much time to get the truth out. I think I've heard this audio before. It's pretty creepy if it's what I'm thinking of. Let's pause our music. What the fuck is this from? Truth Starts Now channel. Little bit of a concerning name, but let's give Truth Starts Now a chance. Let me just pause the music because I want to make sure we hear every detail of this video. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Okay, let's get it. In 1997, a syndicated talk show host, Art Bell, received a frantic call from a man claiming to work at Area 51, or to have worked at Area 51. Okay, what had plenty of time to read that. I did not have to pause the video. The call does not appear to be a hoax. Instead, it has an eerie sound of truth. The call was immediately knocked off the air. Could it be that the government or the aliens silenced him to keep people from knowing their plans? Question mark? You be the judge. Listen, it's not about the truth of the conspiracy, it's about what this guy sounds like when he calls in. Alright, we're gonna be the judge. You can move on. The next frame, next slide.
Online, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art?
Yes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna they'll triangulate on this position really soon.
So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
Okay. Okay. What we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military, I'm sorry, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this.
Okay, they said that this was a short phone call. It's going on for a pretty long time. Like, I'm pretty sure if the government were trying to stop this phone call from being heard on the air, they probably would have cut it out by now. So basically the context here, as far as I know, is there was just some radio show, I guess possibly with a paranormal theme or something like that, and this guy called into the show. He's claiming that he got fired or put on medical leave by the government at Area 51 or whatever. He used to work there, and now he's sort of on the run, and they're gonna triangulate his location or whatever.
World that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not. They want the major population centers wiped out. So that
this is from 1997.
The few that are left will be more easily controllable.
Discharge.
Losing satellite.
I started getting...
Transmission lost. Something happens here, guys. This is the most replayed section of the video, so we'll see. Just static for now.
In some way, something knocked us off the air, and we're on a backup system now.
It's the government, or...
I don't know.
It has to be something, though.
Well, did you hear? Now, you tell me because you were listening.
That was awful strange.
There was a really weird guy on the air when it went off?
Yeah. Real weirded out.
Like, going sort of sounding paranoid, schizophrenic?
Like crying and everything.
Yeah. And how far into the conversation was it when it went off?
Just a couple, about 15, 20 seconds, I'd say.
Oh, you guys missed, you really missed a call then, and I've got a feeling somebody didn't want you to hear it.
Yeah.
So the radio host is starting to, like, build a conspiracy as he's on air right now. Which is probably not a good idea if the government is currently trying to shut you down. The entire radio station was zapped off the air as soon as the caller began to reveal detailed plans concerning aliens, the government, and the
because it was really...
Guys, we're uncovering the truth. Truth Starts Now is the name of this channel, guys.
Strange, all of a sudden I'm hearing Mark Furman, and when
That's right. Well, the network, of course, went...
Alright, so nothing, I don't think anything is, nothing is interesting after this point. But, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Like, let me just look this up real quick. I just want to double check to make sure there's, like, proof of this happening. 1997, Art Bell. Oh, so he was a conspiracy radio host. Okay, I am much less intrigued now. Because if you're a conspiracy radio host, you make your money, obviously, by people tuning in, and you want to feed the conspiracy theorists. So there was, like, before I knew that he was a conspiracy radio host, I was like, okay, so this guy is a reputable radio guy, and somebody called in, like, obviously it could have been a hoax and stuff, but just the fact that it's a conspiracy radio host makes it much less believable. And if the person on the line was actually serious, they probably are just, like, mentally unwell. But maybe that's just my government programming kicking in to cover up the truth. Alright, here we go. I mean, it's a creepy phone call. I remember the first time that I listened to that, it was pretty spooky. Wait, did I miss? I definitely missed a super chat. Ramil Joseph, when's the Freddy Fazbear cosplay gonna happen? Yo, I promise you that one day, if I have the Skrilla to make, like, a scuffed Freddy Fazbear cosplay, I will fucking do it. Thank you for your generosity, by the way. Okay, that sounds awful. Has anyone figured out where Alan... Oh, wait, let me put the music back on. Oh, actually, just real quick, I'm gonna refill my water and get a cup of coffee. Wait, I just want to mute the camera because I look really gross right now. One sec. I'll be right back, guys. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water. And one sec. I'm just filling up my water, grabbing some coffee. Look out behind you! Just kidding. I actually have to pee, so I'm just gonna get that out of the way as well. Just depositing my beverages on my desk. Oh, okay, there we go. Hello. If you're still alive out there, type Freddy the Fazbear in chat. Also like the stream if you don't mind. That goes for people that are watching the replay too. It helps out a lot more than you think, I promise you. Alright, where were we? Let me sip on some of this water. Alright, this one said, has anyone figured out where Alan Tutorial went in his latest video? It's been 10 months. Let's check out Alan Tutorial. Oh, ah, fuck. Oh my god, I hate this video. We've seen this a couple times. This is the guy that's in, like, the Snorlax pit. Not the Snorlax pit. What's it called? Like a trash compactor. And this is his last video. That's crazy. Yes, this is just somebody trying to be creepy, which is cool. I respect all the creepy attempts out there. Let's go. There's still 644 more replies. Okay, we got another link with just no information. So let's see what's going on. Scary person outside my window. Oh wait, we've seen this one. Oh wait, no, have we? I think we have. This is just... Oh, fuck. Wait. It's fucking Carmen Sandiego. Wait, I didn't even notice the person standing next to the car. Okay, let's rewind to the beginning. So yeah, there's a person here. That is fucking freaky, bro. One, the reflection of these palm trees or whatever is scary on its own. And then this person is just standing there in a trench coat and a weird hat, clearly facing the window of this person's apartment. Sorry, I fucking scrolled down. Now they're moving weird. Oh, I don't like when people move weird. This is why I just don't look out my windows at night. That is the ultimate life hack. Just don't look outside at nighttime. It's the move. Oh my god, I forgot to turn my camera back on, guys. Yo, holy shit, Arky and Lily, thank you for the 20 bucks. Jesus Christ, this is mad freaking epic. Love all these epic live streams. Yo, I'm happy to do them, dude. These have been mad fun. And that's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. But there's definitely something deeply unsettling about this video. Just the outfit of the person and the movements and stuff. I think this person has more videos, but we'll just stick with that one for now. WebDriver torso. That one's creepy. A lot of these, like, if you're ever curious about any of these videos, just search the topic. There's a chance that one of these, like, very diligent horror YouTubers has made a video about it. I have 2, but no links. Sorry. Fuck off. The first one is some dude who records a memoir of himself on his quest to get the Parp store, bro. Oh yeah, dude, this fucking guy. Let's just look at this real quick. Wait, Jack Torrance. Okay, this is different than what I thought. What is this? Oh my god, all these videos are so long. Okay, this is just somebody's eye. This person's channel is very popular. Jack Torrance. Oh, it's the guy from The Shining. But obviously this is not the guy from The Shining. But this is just a video of an eye. Oh, and then something happens at the end that makes people click to it, I guess. Okay, I guess not. What's up, Mudahar? What is this? That is scary. What the fuck was that? That's probably just my chair squeaking. I don't like this angle of this person's eyes, dude. Oof, I hate that so much. This could be like a regular looking person, it's just this angle that makes it really fucking creepy. Alright, that's something. Fergie. This person thought, okay, so yeah, there's this guy that like was obsessed with Bjork and he ended up unaliving himself on camera. But it's a crazy fucking story. Look up Ricardo Lopez if you're interested. Dehydrated Blue Peter spinning cat. What the fuck do those words mean? that is a fucking dead cat. I don't like that at all. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, what's it called? Taxidermy and stuff. That shit's cool. But, not something that I'm trying to look at right now, because that was not, like... It was just a different way to recreate a thing. Everything from this channel. What's this channel? Mad Cat Lady. Okay, they're still posting. That's always so weird when these channels are just still posting. This person's posting, like... Okay, that is definitely copywritten music. Silent partner. What the fuck was that noise, bro? Oh, it was my AC, dude! My AC's tripping, bro. Let's look to oldest first. Big and beautiful at the beach. Is this like fat phobic? Are these people being mean to the fats such as myself? Whale watchers, get out their cameras. What the fuck are we watching? This is like not safe for work, but it's like PS1 graphics. Nah, that might be PS2. You might need PS2 to get to that. What the fuck, dude? What are these? Okay, wait, let's go to most popular. Let's switch it up, go to most popular. Okay, wait, is this fucking... That sounds a lot like I Feel Fantastic. This is from 2010. When's I Feel Fantastic from? I feel fantastic. Oh, it's older. So this could actually be a I Feel Fantastic ripoff. What the fuck are these graphics? Alright, that's strange. Let's get to some stories. Let's go back to some stories. I was enjoying the paranormal subreddit stories. But that was a really nice thread of creepy YouTube videos. Alright, let's see how long this is. I'm still not feeling... Oh god, that is extremely long. It's not like crazy long, but... Excuse me, my burp is town. Alright, cool. Let me just take a sip of... Let me get one sip of coffee and one sip of water in. Here we go. Oh wait, I need my water too. Alright, here we go. My son knows things he shouldn't. This is my first time posting here, so hang with me. I have 4 sons, my oldest is 6, and he's the one I'm curious about. Since he was very young, first learning to talk, he's occasionally said things that don't make any sense for him to know. We were on vacation with my in-laws at the beach when he was 2.5, and he had a blast in the water with my husband and I. The next day, we got up bright and early to go back, and he adamantly refused. He kept insisting that there were alligators in the water. We tried to reason with him that alligators shouldn't live in salt water, but he wasn't having it. Anyway, my brother had taken one of our twins, almost a year old, into the water, and they were playing. Her husband did that. I don't know why I came up with brother. A few moments later, a man comes running from the pier, telling him to get out of the water and for us to get away from the water. He explained that while watching the water from the pier, he saw an alligator just underneath the water. He's 8 feet long, storms during the night, mating season, explanation. Is there any other creepy things? Because a kid fearing that there are alligators in the water, I feel like it's a very common thing for a kid to say. Yeah, okay, I'm not interested in this. Your son might be having premonitions, but it's not spicy enough. It's not spicy enough for me. Finally messaged my landlord asking about the ghost. He'd never have tenants talk about the hauntings. I go on telling him about Francis, the name I made up for my ghost roommate. He stops me mid-sentence because Francis used to own the house and I lived here decades ago. Backstory / list of paranormal events. Okay, this isn't super long. Months back, on a Sunday, I was having a nightmare where I was yelling for someone to leave and they wouldn't. Wake up to see this cloud of mist in front of my bed and it just glides out of the room. Whole time I'm watching, I'm just like, oh, cool, it's leaving. And then it dawned on me what I saw and got spooked. But obviously there are a dozen ways to argue that didn't happen. So although I know what I saw, I was like, not worth it. My thermostat is in my living room. I know the constant temp in my apartment. Even through the night, because I do a decent amount of all-nighters. Big thing with ghosts is they have a cold presence. On Sundays, I usually wake up sweating with buckets, with the furnace running constantly, as though the thermostat is measuring the house as really cold. But this only happens on Sunday nights. A while back, my friend is over, and I just addressed the ghost being like, hey, let's get some ground rules, what's your name? Francis. I'm gonna call you Francis. I don't mind you, but can you be messing around? But you can't be messing around ruining my sleep schedule, furnace. Alright, this is not that scary. I don't think anything's gonna top that, that frickin' Katrina one from earlier. Well, let's give it another chance. Sometimes I give up on these too early. I will casually talk to Francis when I get home from work. Hey, Francis, I'm home, or whatever, kind of funny. Sunday, before the start of my 3-day overnight shifts, I go, yo, Francis, I'm going to be doing overnights the next 3 nights, so you got the place to yourself. No parties, though. Tuesday night, okay, why did you include Sunday night if you were just gonna... Did you have to include the part where you memed to the ghost Francis? Tuesday night, my same friend is over and I'm running late for work by at least a half hour. Clearly, Francis is kinda salty because I'm not giving him the space I told him. My friend can't find their socks anywhere while I'm getting ready for work. Get this, I go to the bathroom to brush my teeth and their socks are up on the shelf in my bathroom. I'm like, what the fuck, Francis moved your socks. There's no way in hell those socks were there before. I was in the bathroom earlier that night and they were not there, and my friend never went to the bathroom the whole time they were over. That's the most unexplainable experience of all. Well, I'm leaving. Okay. I have no faith left in you, Princess 343. Something my daughter told me terrifies me. There is an afterlife. I've been there. Anyone ever have dreams of a future event that you don't remember until said event happens? A friend said goodbye to me in my dream right before I found out they died. Apparently I babysit more than one kid. Butterflies won't leave me alone now that my older brother has passed away. When I was 18, my mother took me to a fortune teller. 3 out of 7 prophecies of his came true. A being saved my life. Abuse? No, thank you. Okay, ghosts are real. Let's hear. I am right now sitting in my front porch smoking a cigarette. I cannot bring myself to go back inside my house. There's something in there. Just over 2 months ago, I moved into a new house after losing nearly everything to COVID. I won't go into details or draw this out. Typing this out makes my eyes well and every hair on my body stand up, but god damn it, I saw a human-shaped shadow in my walk-in closet. Am I going crazy? Maybe, but I know that I am not at the same time. Okay, this is what happened. I'm laying in my bed browsing Reddit, and from the corner of my eye I catch movement coming from my closet. Within literal milliseconds, I turn and see someone standing inside of it looking right at me. You guys, I flipped the fuck out, sprung up and ran out of my room, slammed the door and grabbed a kitchen knife. I yelled and screamed about calling police, that I had a knife, and basically acted like a scared monkey. No response. After about a minute of yelling and realizing I had left my phone in the bedroom to call 911, I slowly peeked in. There was simply nothing there, you guys. Nothing. No one could have gone anywhere. I'm fucking pissed and terrified about this. I saw this person. I saw their shape, their movement, their arms. Fuck, I clicked out of it. I'm always fucking up at like the most tense moments in the stories. There was a humanoid figure in my closet, and that's all I know. I don't know what to do from here. Update number 1, nothing at all, back in the house. Update number 2. I took some advice from some of you, and feeling very, very silly, I spoke loudly and assertively to my empty closet and told the entity to leave. Update number 3. Nothing has happened at all, but I found some really unfun news. Apparently, the previous owner of this house ended his own life. I wasn't able to get any information than that. That does not make me feel any better. I know that if they were in the house when they did it, or if they were male or female, or if anything... Oh, I don't know if they were in the house when they did it, or if they were male or female, or if it is related at all. I will update this post if anything happens again. I left a comment in this thread to update anyone who cares. I left the house after another incident. Okay, let's check out this. I'm sort of invested in this story. This post was deleted by the person that... Oh, fuck! Oh, no. No, it's not there. Gay ghost. They said I was trying to farm karma, and trust me, when I say that's the least of my concerns. I made an update in this thread, though. But I don't see the fucking update. By top? What the fuck? Why were they sorting the comments by new? Oh my god, I keep clicking out of it. Alrighty. Let's check out... Yeah, no, I don't care what you suggest, Reddit. I have such a contentious relationship with Reddit. I, like, literally despise the website. Here we go. I tried to make another thread to update everyone, but the mods took it down. Maybe some of you will see this comment. I left the house. I drove up to Sacramento to stay with a friend for a little, and even though they think I'm going crazy, they are being supportive. I was asleep in my room with the closet door closed securely as I could, which means I stacked some furniture in front of it. I was woken with 3 very hard, loud bangs on the door. That was it for me. I was more scared this time than last. I took off. I don't even think I locked the front door behind me. It was around 3 a.m. If a mod could please pin this comment at the top of my original post, I would appreciate it. I don't know how Reddit works. That, I don't know. That kind of freaks me out. It's just a story from somebody, but I feel like if I were in this situation and I was freaked out and I saw this entity in the closet and then I put furniture stacked in front of a door to keep it from getting to me, thinking like, oh, this will just be some over-the-top reaction to this paranormal experience I thought I had, and then when the door gets banged on, like, yeah, I don't know, my entire world would be shifted on its head if something like that happens to me. Because I don't know, like, as much as I want to believe that this sort of stuff exists, I feel like at my heart, I'm still super skeptical. So it's sort of hard for me to be able to actually put myself in the shoes of someone which this is happening to. So I feel like actually experiencing a paranormal event would, like, just change my entire life. A middle of the night wrong number phone call may have saved my daughter's life. Guardian angel? No. Unexplained encounter with my brother got on video! Okay. So, for additional backstory, my brother was alone at my mom's house. Probably to check up on our dog Oscar, as both my mom and stepdad work day jobs. Or something along those lines, when the light in our hallway started to turn on and off. My brother began recording it in hopes to capture it on video, in which he succeeded. Okay, let's watch the video first. Creepy hallway. Hallways are creepy. All hallways are creepy. Oh, on, off. Okay, that seems like somebody could have flipped a light switch. There's no audio with this, by the... Oh, there...
No!
Okay, there is audio. I lied. I lied to all of you guys.
Doing it again. That switch down there is on. You can see it past my shaking. This one is on, okay? It's... Mom. See what I mean? It's fucking... You can hear it. You fucking... Mom.
Whoa!
No. Okay, so it's doing it again.
Whoa!
That switch down there is on. You can see see it past my shaking. This one is on. Okay?
Wait.
It's Mom. See what I mean? It's fucking. You can hear it. You fucking. Mom. Nope. No. Okay, so it's doing it.
Okay, dude, when the light switch itself flipped, that fucking got me, dude. Okay, wait, let's read the rest of this explanation. Now, after watching this video countless times, I am stumped and believe there is something beyond our knowledge happening here. Having lived in the house for over 2 years myself, the house does have weird vibes to it, but I've never personally witnessed something like this. There are 2 light switches that control the light. The one closest to my brother, and the one down the end of the hallway. You can see it in the video left side of the wall. You'll see in the video that the light begins to turn on and off, and on 2 separate occasions, you can see the switch literally moving. The first time it goes down to perfectly halfway, which is odd to me and would be damn near impossible to recreate so perfectly with anything tied to the switch. The second time, which is more obvious, the light slams down, in which my brother reacts by appropriately getting the fuck out of there. What are y'all's thoughts and opinions on this video? Genuinely curious as to what you think. My mom still lives in that house and tells me all the weird experiences she has in it. Alright, let's see if there's any follow-up in the comments or anything like that. This is fucking great. This is a good video. I mean, I will try to, provide an explanation, because sometimes that's kind of fun to do. Or provide just general skepticism. I guess... Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good explanation. So let's see... Oh, it does. It gets shifted straight to the middle, and then back up, and then down. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I just, super gullible? So we go over here. It gets flipped to the middle. You can see the gap at the top there. And then it goes back up. And then it goes down. I know I'm literally just repeating what is happening in the video. Oh, the breaker might be making the light switch move. Is that possible? Almighty Sosa, you sound confident. That's fucking terrifying. Because, okay, the light switch goes down. Yes, it went down very strongly, but obviously you could have some little fishing wire pulling that down. But the fact that it goes to that middle state, then goes up, because if you have fish wire, I guess you could pull it, if it's really taut, you could pull it upwards. But, the lights are switching in Morse code. Have you noticed? I don't know. Can you, identify what it says? I mean, isn't everything Morse code if you, think about it enough? Don't look for the pee-pee taker. He's real, I swear. I used to never be afraid of taking a pee-pee. That was until I met the pee-pee taker. Can the breaker move the switch? I feel like I've heard of that happening. And I've definitely seen switches on the breaker move on their own. Obviously when the breaker pops, sometimes the switches, move out of their on position or whatever. But I've never seen that happen with just, a regular light switch in the house that's not on the breaker. That is actually, this is the first time in a long time that I've seen a video where I didn't, immediately have a really good explanation as to what the fuck happened. Spooky. Good job. Good job. Even if this is fake, good on you. You're making me believe again. My mom saw La Llorona in Mexico when she was 15. Okay. Usually I don't like secondhand stories because they just don't feel as creepy, but we'll see. We'll see. La Llorona is definitely a creepy story. Alright, so this story has been told to me by my mom a few times, and every single time I still get that creepy, eerie feeling that someone is watching me. My mom's from a small town in Mexico located in Zacatecas. Why did I even go for the accent? I thought it was going to help me just read the word better, But, whatever. Zacatecas. When she was around 14, she had the habit of waking her mom up to go to the restroom, and since it was an older home and the restroom was... Oh, okay. When she was 14, she had the habit of waking her mom up to go to the restroom, since it was an older home and the restroom was located outside. My mom tells me that it was around 3 a.m. when she woke up and felt the need to use the restroom urgently. So she began calling out for her mom. After a while of her mom not responding, she began getting agitated and she started screaming. At this point, my mom turns around and at the foot of her bed, she sees her mom standing there. She was wearing a white robe but had a very bleak expression on her face and both of her arms were extended. My mom said that she suddenly felt extremely cold and had a huge sense of dread. She had never seen her mom wear a white robe, and that's when she looked down and saw her mom's feet weren't touching the floor. At that moment, she screamed and quickly threw the covers over her head. Her mom, wearing something completely different, runs in, and my mom... Oh, fuck, dude. Her mom, wearing something completely different, runs in and finds my mom shaking in her bed. Nobody believed my mom, and everybody told her it was a dream. Until a few days later, there was a power outage, and during this, my mom and a few of her siblings, with her parents, all decided to sleep in the living room. Around the same time at 3 a.m., they all heard the same undeniable wails of La Llorona down the street. None of them slept that night. That's pretty creepy. Especially the whole part where, like, she thinks it's her mom, but it's not actually her mom, and then her mom runs in. I mean, that's like a classic trope in horror stories now, but 3 years ago... Well, I guess it was still pretty much a trope 3 years ago, but... I believe this mom. I don't think that happened. Especially because La Llorona is like a ghost that, like, I've heard people say it's like specifically designed to, like, make kids behave and stuff, right? It's like if you're bad, the La Llorona will drag you away or something like that. If anybody knows the La Llorona lore, let me know. Yo, Galaxy Rivs, have a delicious sleep. The trope that never ends. Yeah, it is really common. Like, mom's downstairs, she's upstairs, actually. Oh, the kid's under the bed, and then the kid cries from his room. La Llorona. Oh! No, I'm from Mexico. It's an urban legend of a girl who lost her children. Okay. So do you think it's real, Chip? As a resident of, or as a, Mexican native? Because, I mean, like, the thing with urban legends is that, like, oh, man, why does this have to be so long? No! That stinks. Now she wanders at night looking for them. I hope she finds them? No! Oh, you hope she finds her kids. Yeah, that'd be nice. I just joined. Are we just reading Reddit stories? We're kind of going around. Like, we've looked at some unexplained photos. We've looked at some creepy YouTube videos that were in a thread. And some of these are, like, stories. So we're kind of just, like, hitting all the different Reddit things. That's from the south. I'm from Tijuana. Almost no one up north believes in that. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting to, like, interview somebody who's, like, from a town where it's, like, a strong superstition, and to hear their, like, opinion on it, and to, like, get to, like, hear their voice and, like, try and discern if you think they're telling the truth or not. Okay, I watch security cameras for a living, and I saw something that sent chills down my spine. Okay, this is loading forever. They call me the long load. Alright. I watch security cameras for a living, and I saw something that sent chills down my spine. So I saw this about 4 years ago at work, and it creeped me the fuck out. I work for a digital surveillance company that runs the eye in the sky for thousands of restaurants, bars, and gas stations across the US. From time to time, we get calls for investigations to look into robberies, theft, etc. So one day we get a call from a popular fast food chain located in the heart of Detroit. They say an employee OD'd by the dumpster, and they needed us to get some answers on the situation. First, basically what happened and how long was he there. The next question was where it starts to get weird. See, the dumpster had a brick wall around it. It had 2 entrances to the dumpster, a gate you had to pass when you walked out the back door, and then the big gates, which were where the garbage truck has access to the dumpster to empty it out. I'm familiar with this sort of setup. They claimed those big gates were always open and the small gate by the back door was locked from the inside. Nobody ever used that smaller gate. The weird thing is when the body was found, an employee walked out and that gate that was never open was indeed open. And the body was just sitting out there on full display. So their next question was, who the fuck opened that gate? So we downloaded the footage. One night, the employee goes outside, throws out the trash, and you can kind of see him through the locked gate that was never open. It was a see-through, but very difficult to see through. The way the camera was angled, you could kind of see over the top also. He injects himself, slumps over, and keels over dead behind the dumpster. He was out there for 2.5 days. No employees ever come to look for him. It's pouring rain both days. And for employees who come to go taking out the trash and not seeing him. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, whoa. Okay, one sec. It's pouring rain for days. For 2 days, employees come to take out the trash and don't see him. Then, on the 3rd day, in the morning sunshine, clear as fucking day, the gate just slowly opens by itself. Nobody comes, nobody goes. The gate just fucking opens by itself and the body is sitting there in the same position it was 2.5 days earlier. I literally felt chills down my spine. To this day, I can't explain it without thinking it was paranormal. Anyway, a couple hours later, the employee walks out with a trash bag, sees the body, freaks out, and calls the police. So why the fuck... Like, it's a story. It's on r/paranormal. We're supposed to believe it. We're supposed to give this person the benefit of the doubt. But why do you not have the footage of this? If you claimed you downloaded the footage, I mean, I guess it might still be the property of the company. I don't give a shit, man. Like, if I am in this position, I guess the only thing is that you were, like, extremely afraid of losing their job or something. But if I fucking, like, see this footage, and I'm just pulling out my phone and taking a video of whatever happened, because that is, if this actually happened, it's completely unexplainable and terrifying. How did he get inside if the gate was locked? Well, considering he went out the back door, I'm assuming he came out the front door. What does this say? Post the vid or it didn't happen. This is our hero right here. Lauren Moana 21. Post the vid or it didn't happen. They're spitting straight facts there. What other threads do we have open here? Oh, let's go back to Oddly Weird. There's something cool on here. Wait, we have to watch this axolotl video every time we come back to the subreddit. Because it's so fucking cute. Look at this fucking boy, bro. Look at this boy. I'm not going to watch Possibly in Michigan today. Just because, one, I believe that the songs are like a copyright nightmare. And two, I've already seen it, so it won't be like a fresh reaction or anything. But I did think it was really cool. Oh, this is actually kind of creepy to watch. So, at the beginning, so this is like some teen sitting in a car with a bunch of fucking speakers and shit. But, let's zoom in a little bit to get that bigger for you guys. Yeah. Wait, let me just make this a little bit smaller so that we can make it bigger. Boom. Okay, wait, it's not getting any bigger. Alright, cool. So this is like the motion of her hair from the base. And it looks really fucking cool. Like, if the first thing that came to my mind was that, like, if you were somehow able to show this, like, technology or this happening to somebody in the 1600s, like, you would be executed on the spot. But yeah, it's kind of, it's slightly less cool when it starts getting more crazy. But just the combo of the long hair and the base going down, it's pretty creepy. Especially at the beginning when it's going in like a slow motion sort of thing. Like, this is happening in Is this happening in real time or is this slowed down? I believe this is real time and it's just a specific... Or is this slowed down? I can't fucking tell. Oh, it is. This is slow motion. But yeah, the slow motion is super sick. But that's just, like, interesting. Oh, this is a chicken with a really fucking long tail. Isn't that cool? Yeah, you should definitely be fucking wearing earplugs if you're gonna attempt something like that yourself. Imagine you just, like, saw the tail of this chicken. You would think it was, like, fucking Samara from The Ring or something. Oh, this is supposed to be a tree on fire. Like, it got struck by lightning inside the tree, and now the tree hole is on fire. I have no clue if this is real or not. It looks fake as fuck. But it's got a bunch of upvotes, so... Sorry, I have the hiccups now. I have to T-pose the hiccups away. It's always my best strategy. There was something else creepy here. Oh, this is fucking crazy. This is a giant squid egg, and there's a diver next to it. That's a fucking egg, dude. For a giant squid. You are definitely beautiful, Shetino. I'm always afraid that people's names are going to make me say a slur or something. Because everybody's so tricky, you know? Oh, these are octopus kites? Actually fucking terrifying. Actually really scary. Like, it just looks like this shouldn't exist. But it's just a kite. It's just a kite, bro. But it's freaky. This is just a cool sea slug. This is a moth with a frickin' chicken on the back of its head, bro. Also, feral possums is out there. Hello, feral possums. It's a driftwood octopus. That's just kind of cool. But yeah, so that's some stuff from Oddly Weird. This was like one of the hubs with a bunch of stuff. What the fuck is psychonaut? This is people that like experiment with psychotropic substances. And I'm wondering if there's any creepy stories here. No, you can't load the top posts of all time? Are you farting in my mouth right now? Oh no! Oh god, why is this story so long? I'm not gonna read this because I would die while reading this. I would have a... But this person claims to have watched the Twin Towers fall while they were on acid. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's see if there's anything else interesting. I'm just looking for horror stories. Nah, it's just regular stuff. Just people that do substances. I mean, we could go... the issue is I have like a bunch of like threads open. Chicken on the back of a moth, bro. Wait, let me look at this chat. Just got one of those. That slug is deadly? No, it's so cute though. Same, they're cute and scary at the same time. Q should look at them. Wait, what are we looking at? Shoebill birds? Oh, shoebill birds are scary. Okay, they are scary for sure. I'm like afraid to search anything on Reddit because all sorts of weird things fucking happen. What's this Kazai Rex photo? The Kazai Rex is a giant theropod cryptid from the Dominican Republic. Oh, the Democratic Republic of the Congo in Africa. Wait, what? In one day of 1932, the experienced Swedish hunter John Johnson, sometimes called Johansson, wanted to hunt a huge elephant, so his servant left their camp. Apparently this dude saw a fucking dinosaur in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, bro. Guys, I am beyond help. I just want you to know that if you expect me to be mentally well in 10 years, it's not going to happen. This is rapidly deteriorating. Yo, Marin, thank you for the $4.99, supporting my favorite YouTuber after payday. Yo, thank you so much. I hope you're having a delightful evening, and thank you for being so generous. I kind of want to go back to these paranormal stories. I know that I had more threads open. Oh, Urban Explorers of Reddit. Wait, oh man, I definitely deleted some of the threads that I was looking through. Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so we got plenty more fucking threads to go through. We could probably go for like 10 hours on this shit. And I just might, I don't know. I doubt it, but we'll see. The hand thing. Okay, wait, this is just an one-off video. Video unavailable. YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. Whenever I see that, when I'm looking for like scary videos and stuff, and I see that a channel has been terminated, I always want to believe that like the video was just too scary to be allowed to exist. The hum.
It's a throbbing, vibrating noise, which builds up to a peak every so often.
I'll show you a throbbing, vibrating noise.
And then settles down again, then builds up again, and can't be pinpointed anywhere.
I actually heard the hum myself.
Okay, let's go here.
Am I a machine gun?
Is that it?
But there's no way this is the real hum.
Okay, this looks like it sucks ass. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's check out these Urban Explorers of Reddit. My brother had a place close to an abandoned rail depot. Then there was a box of personal items. The box had homework, personal pictures, and a release form from a teen detention center dated the previous winter. It took seconds to realize that the teen was released and shipped to this town and had nowhere to go. He probably slept for the night in this place and then abandoned his only personal possessions. That's creepy. Greystone Manor, a psychiatric hospital in New Jersey that is all but gone now. Items used for electroshock therapy, medical equipment, patient records were all still there. Here's some images. We'll look at those in a sec. Creepy in itself was the entire area had its own zip code, fire station, post office, and housing detached from the main complex. On the top floor, there was a church with a Bible still standing with the pages open. The offices were still furnished. The dental equipment, including x-ray images, were still there. It was as if they just left the place one day and left everything there. A new facility opened half a mile down the road. The entire facility was demolished about 2 years ago, as well as all the buildings associated with it, administrative, post office, fire station. What was a huge place is now green grass. The entire area has been converted into a massive park, Central Park of Morris County. Let's check out some of these images. This is just pictures taken from within this hospital. Or just around the hospital. Which are just kind of like, I mean, they're creepy, but they're kind of like, you look up scary hospital photos, this is kind of what you're gonna get. That's kind of creepy. Oh, that's an actual drawing from a kid. I mean, imagine fucking being in one of these places, though. It's also weird. It is like, I don't know why, but it does creep me out that, like, this hospital had a fucking, its own zip code and fire station and everything. It's almost like it's like its own self-sustaining town. Imagine just living in, like, Hospital Town, USA. And, fuck. I hate when architecture like this is beautiful and then the places get torn down. It's very upsetting. Greystone Park Psychiatric Hospital. Spooky. Let's see what Ryan503 has to say. There was an old brick building in the middle of my hometown. It was gutted by fire, but the walls and ceiling remained. It was some kind of grain mill. The place was huge. There was some awesome graffiti art inside. Anyway, the property was all overgrown and wooded. The place had been abandoned for decades. Oh my god, I've got to turn the fucking music back on. Like, oh no! The video actually ended. That's my bad. Alright, now the music's back. Now everybody's gonna get creeped out more. I just want you to know everything that we watch will now be creepier because the music is going in the background. Also, don't forget to like the stream and drink some water simultaneously. Okay, there was an old brick building in the middle of my hometown. It was gutted by fire, but okay, I cannot do a creepy British voice. I shouldn't have tried. It was gutted by fire, but the walls and ceiling remained. It was some kind of grain mill. The place was huge. There was some awesome graffiti art inside. Anyway, the property was all overgrown and wooded. The place had been abandoned for decades. Whenever we went exploring in there, it was mostly inside the building. We decided to explore the woods once. They were very dense and difficult to push through. We found a clearing inside. It was almost perfectly circular. There were logs arranged around the circle. A large star made of sticks in the middle. There were figures of people made of sticks and twigs hanging from nearby branches. I have no idea what this was, but it was the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Okay, this story was not very scary to begin with, and then they do like some sort of Blair Witch ripoff idea at the end. Abandoned nightclub in Eastern Europe. Found a mattress in a dark room with used condoms and wet wipes all around. Despise that information. Wish I had never heard of it. Should not have read it. There was an old factory about a mile from my house growing up. I explored it when I was about 13. Must have been abandoned for many years because the second floor had fallen down on the first floor. Well, it was winter and I was walking around the third floor and found two really big coolers. Both of them filled to the top with rubber gloves. But these rubber gloves were actually filled with ice, so they looked like there were hands in them. They must have been filled in the summer and stayed there till winter. No clue as to what or why. No water or ice in the coolers. Just the full tied-off rubber gloves. Must have been 100 of them. Building was torn down less than a year later. Okay. These urban exploration stories are not exceptional. I made another list of creepy, unexplained, paranormal, interesting posts from all over Reddit. Over 200 posts and hundreds of thousands of comments. Most excellent way to kill some time. Early mines / hospital urbex on the proper people. Slow-mo Panda, thank you for the $2. Is that like a YouTube video or something? Let me search that into YouTube. Early mines / hospital urbex. The proper people. Okay, it does not look like that's available on YouTube. So, here's something scary. I live next door to a serious hoarder and I have rats and roaches I can't keep out of my house. No matter what I do. That is why I am okay sometimes when these hoarders get their shit, like, condemned and stuff like that, because the fucking neighbors must... Dude, another trap just went off. Holy shit, almighty Sosa. Good luck with that. That sounds horrendous. You should be, like, compensated. You should be able to, like, sue your neighbor if they're actually causing vermin to pour into your house. Okay. We're looking through this thread of Ask Reddit threads to see if there's anything interesting in here. Okay. Mysteries, crimes, and criminals. The internet age. What mysteries from the early days of the internet are still unsolved to this day? I'm sure we will find some shit we have already heard of in here, but I'm interested to check it out. It's always in Florida. Oh no, not Florida. anything but the disturbing land of Florida. Turn this down slightly more. Okay, I can't. I'm just gonna turn down my headphones for now. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get some mysteries from the early days of the internet that have still not been solved. Oh shit. Yeah, I have been to r/nosleep, but it's mostly like creepypastas and stuff, so that would probably be like a separate video. There's definitely some creepy stuff on there, but I think today we might not be on r/nosleep, because a lot of the stories are like kind of long and stuff like that. But here we go. This is some mysteries from the early days of the internet that are still unsolved. I somehow stumbled onto a very disturbing website called something like howtobeaserialkiller.com. That's not the exact right URL, but it's close. Probably found it through styleproject.com. It was full of information that seemed like it might actually really help someone to get away with killing strangers for... It's probably just my AC, but I just heard a noise. Why do houses have to make noise, bro? Why can't houses just be nice and quiet and safe? Alright. This website had information that might actually really help someone to get away with killing strangers. For instance, using a heavy-duty zip tie to suffocate them so your hands would be free to hold them down, or rolling dice to decide what kind of person to kill next so there wouldn't be an obvious pattern. I tried to show a friend what I had found a couple weeks later, and the site had been removed with a simple message saying, "How to be a serial killer has been removed. If you're really interested in killing someone, why don't you start with yourself?" Jesus Christ. I'd like to know how the hell that inspired someone to create such a site, and why they decided to remove it. That's pretty spooky, man. Like, it's just, that's like one of those, like, information crimes. Where, like, the information is out there, but to, like, collect it all in one space to actually try and help people be more efficient at getting away with murdering people? Like, just kind of a creepy fucking concept. IDK how early internet it is, but the woman who thought the government or someone was listening to her and spying on her in South Korea, I think. That they were trying to control her, I think, too. And webcams were installed and you could watch her sleeping on her computer. I do remember this. And her door would be barricaded most of the time, and there were handwritten signs all over the place. I lost the bookmark to the link for the webcams years ago, but I still think and wonder if she is okay and if the cams are still running. Somebody responds, her name is Chip Chan. I don't know much about it because I found out about her on YouTube, but she stopped live streaming 5 months ago. However, on some Korean website, she's still live streaming. I'm not sure, but I think she has severe schizophrenia. She claims a cop that goes by the name of P is following her, and he installed a chip in her foot. I do remember this, yeah, so basically, I believe that this woman was live streaming herself as either proof that something was happening, or so that there would just be a constant stream going so that this cop can't break in and arrest her, or something like that. Definitely fucking scary. Not necessarily from the early internet, but the 4chan serial killer was never caught. For those of you unaware, the 4chan serial killer was a guy on 4chan who was posting pictures of dead bodies and claiming he killed them. Lots of people speculated that these were actually crime scene photos, but authorities confirmed that because there were no markers, the photos had to be taken by the murderer. One of the victims was actually recognized by internet detectives, and because of this, the 4chan serial killer said he would be back to finish his game, but he hasn't been seen since. It's a popular belief that he was scared off from all the attention the case was starting to get, plus the FBI was starting to get involved. That one really freaks me out. I've heard this story before, but the thing that freaks me out about it is that 99 times out of 100, with these, like, people claiming to have done horrible things and stuff like that, like, they're just role-playing and trying to freak somebody out. And so 99% of the time you would dismiss seeing something like this and just say something like, oh, those must be crime scene photos, or maybe they're photos from some found footage movie. But in this case, it was a real murderer. What about the guy that tried to test his new gas mask and made chlorine gas, and it was absorbed into his skin and he stopped posting updates? Sounds fucking awful. This was also from 4chan. Some of this stuff is true crime stuff, but I'm like almost too fascinated to stop reading this. So I don't know. Just forgive me. I know that I said that I wouldn't do anything true crime related. But I guess I will just make an exception and go against my previous statements. The death of Philip Taylor Kramer, the bass guitarist for Iron Butterfly, who became a computer engineer. He was said to have been working on data compression techniques and may have been assassinated, but his death was ruled a suicide. The whole story and family are weird. It made the rounds as a favorite early internet conspiracy and then just disappeared. Somebody responds, is this the guy who made some video compression software that had impossible quality retention? The dude was seriously personally affected by a business bankruptcy, just claimed he made 2 literally impossible things, including a faster-than-light transmission device, and then he died. People on the internet went mentally unwell man who claimed to make impossible things died, must mean that he was killed because he actually did make those things, and this is the only logical conclusion. So this comment is sort of like making fun of the conspiracy theorists. So I guess this guy claimed to have made some technology, but it's disputed whether it was real or not. These things are like, I don't know, they're kind of creepy to think about. I like this thread so far. These old internet mysteries that are still unsolved. Back in 1993, there was a page that had the full process for creating ecstasy. Must have been written by a scientist because it was highly detailed. The main... Fuck my balls. The identity of the main creator of Bitcoin. Many speculations, but still no solid proof of who they are exactly. Just their Bitcoin wallet remains untouched, and there's speculation for that too, like they're waiting to dump it when the time's right, or they simply lost the code to the wallet. Still interesting altogether. Okay, I do not care about that. Or at least the replies. Not sure if it's real or not, but I remember watching a video of a man exploring the catacombs, and out of nowhere he just drops the camera and begins to run. We have now stumbled across this twice on one stream, and we watched it last stream. It's a really scary video. Watch the last stream if you're interested, or just look up "guy gets lost in catacombs" and you can find the video yourself. What's good, Hannah? Okay, cool. In the early days of the internet, there was a site which purported to show a massive submarine base being built in the middle of the Amazon. It was documented through a series of photos developed from a camera that had been found in the jungle. The theory was that the camera had been thrown from an airplane that had flown over the base just prior to being shot down. This is not a drug submarine base, rather something else entirely. It was in the middle of the Brazilian Amazon, far from any bottle of water, any body of water, and the submarine itself was giant. The conjecture was that the elite of the world knew something about a coming cataclysmic floods that would envelop the entire planet, so they had to build themselves an escape submarine, an Ark, out there in the sticks. I saw the site in the very, very early days of the web, and it was one of the few sites to visit with the new browsers at the time. But try as I might, I can simply not trace this site anymore. It has vanished, and even the Internet Archive has no reference to it. It's pretty interesting, that's for sure. The sub looked huge, and the pictures of it quite legitimate. Somebody says, I remember this. I know what you're talking about, but I remember being puzzled too. It was an early marketing campaign for a book that I think was titled The Shift of the Ages. Snopes used to have an article about it. Okay, he found the article. It was tough to find because I didn't know how a thing, but somebody shared it with archive.org. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. No! Snopes.com, why are you the worst? Okay, wait, we're in. I refreshed. Oh, all I want is that picture of the sub, dude. Alright, so there was some sub. Okay, wait. Oh god, is something bad gonna happen? Please don't. Global public announcement. On this date, an astonishing discovery will be revealed to the world. On March 8th, 2003, something extraordinary will be posted on this site. Something that could have global implications. Something that will make you want to rethink your future. My story. Due to reasons that you will come to understand as you read this, I cannot reveal my identity at this time. Some months ago, while trekking through a mountain range on an amateur photo shoot during the holidays, my attention was taken by a glint of light from under a shrub. I discovered it, and it was the sun's reflection off of a broken glass. Okay, so this is the story that we were hearing about. This is the original. It's kind of interesting. It's cool to go back to this, like just freaking... Like, the early internet is definitely extremely freaky, in my opinion. Especially people browsing the early internet. Because, like, if you think about being on the early internet, it's like... If you were researching stuff on the early internet, like, you just gained access to so much more information than you had ever had access to in your life before that point. So, like, you don't know what's real and what's not. Like, a lot of shit hasn't been debunked, and, like, this is information that, like, you wouldn't have been able to just, like, look up in a library. I don't know, pretty creepy. Yo, Eva J, thank you for the $5. Heart right back at you. Is that how you do a heart? You do it like this? I was gay. Why did I kiss with it? That's what put it over the edge. There was a guy in the mid-90s who designed his girlfriend using software. He ended up with something like a mugshot, then posted it, hoping to find her in real life. He swore he was in love with her, and this image he swore he was in love with her, this image he had created. He became an immediate laughingstock. I can't locate any links, but I remember one person referring to the girl as Chiclet Teeth. Anyway, I wonder if the guy ever found her. I do say Happy Pride. Are you referring to Adam Pacidi's Dream Girl? Is this person? Okay.
My name is Adam Pachiti.
Okay, wait, this guy's video is so quiet. Even on full volume, it's like way quieter than the music we have on minimum volume, so.
And I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night in the hope that you'll help me track down my future wife. I say dream, it was more of a nightmare because it was about zombies. However, after I'd escaped the zombies in Superdrug, made my way back to my...
Can you guys hear this at all? Just give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear it, 2 in the chat if you cannot. Because it's really quiet for me. I had to turn it up. But, Yo, Eva J, I hope you're doing okay, man. Okay, so you can kind of hear it? Okay.
My house, decapitated my housemate, and locked myself in my room. I met the most beautiful girl that I've ever seen.
Okay, this isn't really that interesting. This guy's just explaining a girl he saw in his dream, which is a thing that has happened to me a lot. Wait, let me just go back to the Streamlabs so that I can see if everything's looking good. Okay, cool. This person says, wouldn't say early internet, but interesting. I need some coffee. I'm fucking up the reading so badly. I love you guys so much for just bearing with me trying to read things. It's like, I don't know how you guys do it, but I appreciate your patience. Sipping on some water. Oh, I need to turn the music back on. I turned it off because it was really quiet. Bro, coffee is so fucking good, dude. Hey, don't brigade love towards me, Hannah. I know that the voice mix-ups or the reading mix-ups can be funny when they're happening, but sometimes they get annoying if they happen too often. Alright, I'm hydrated, I'm caffeinated. We tolerate cute, don't we, guys? Santa, you're the best, dude. Alright. Squeaky chair. Ah! Oh my god, I just got so fucking scared, dude. Fuck, bro. Oh my god, the homunculus video. The homunculus video. Oh my god. Wait, Deadhead Gubby, thank you for the $5. That video, I fucking hate that shit. Yeah, but look up homunculus video if you're interested in it. I need to show you guys what just happened. So basically what happened was, I have like a rotating background on my computer screens. Let me see if I can pull up the image. It's not a scary image, but for some reason I just like, I think I clicked that bottom part of the screen where it will just like make your background pop up. It wasn't that my chair squeaked and it freaked me out. It was that, like, this is a giant screen to my right. Like, it's a 32-inch screen that's about 5 inches from my fucking face. And, I'm just trying to find the image that pops up. It's extremely disturbing. You might not be ready to see what you're about to see. This was what popped up on my screen. It's just a picture of my face, me drinking from my Minecraft mug. But just in that moment, I guess I was just not prepared to see it, and it garnered that response. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we can remove this. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I actually just want to watch back real quick. Wait, let me just look up my own stream on YouTube. I just want to see my own reaction, because I don't usually, like, watch back these full videos. Where was it? Okay. It's so fucking good. Okay, wait. It was after. Alright. Squeaky chair. That's so fucking funny, bro. Wait, let's watch it one more time. I know that the voice mix-ups or the wait, fuck. I'm caffeinated. I'm so impatient. We tolerate cute, don't we, guys? Santa, you're the best, dude. I want to get the full lead out right. Squeaky chair. So fucking dumb, dude. It's so fucking stupid, bro. Holy shit, bro. Number 7. This YouTuber was streaming when suddenly he was frightened beyond belief. What scared him will terrify you. Literally, like, full-on self-defense mode. Wait, let's just go 5 minutes back. Or 5 seconds back. I entertain myself. Alright. Squeaky chair. This is so dumb. Okay, wait. This stream has just gone to shit. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. Oh, man. And it was my own face! Like, I don't know what was so scary about that to me. I think it's just because I was used to seeing the Streamlabs thing over here, and... Oh, man, that was a lot. I need some water, man. Wait. I need to take my headphones off. I just need a minute. Oh my god, dude. I gotta itch my ears. Tops of my ears are itchy. I am Freddy. That's my name. It's my non-Q name. Yo, good night, Wydra. Or Wired. I mean, I imagine if you were watching the stream and just no warning whatsoever, I just scream super loudly. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm like sweating now. That literally like put me into fight or flight mode. Alright. Okay, what the fuck were we even up to? Oh, okay, we were looking at scary 4chans. Or scary internet stuff. Early internet things. Alright, let's just take a moment to fucking breathe. Alright. Wouldn't say early. I'm like so afraid that something is now going to pop up on the right side of my screen again and I'm gonna get scared. It was due to the creeper mug for sure. Yeah, it's just like some internal programming. And screen will get you in the next memory hole music video. Wouldn't say early internet, but interesting nonetheless. There were a multitude of killers who have posted on 4chan, one who asked the question, what does B keep in the freezer? Then they proceeded to post pictures of body parts with timestamps to prove the authentication. Another one was, again 4chan, a guessing name of a missing person, and it provided a freebie which, when guessed correctly, led to the coordinates of where the body was buried. Are you shitting me, or is that true? Okay, sorry. Yeah, the coordinates one was originally posted as a thread with a pic of the missing girl, and the message, if this thread gets trips, I'll tell you where to find her. With trips meaning a triplicate number in the post number, e.g. 222 or 777, which was not something you could see ahead of time. Someone made a reply in the thread with trips, and the OP replied with GPS coordinates. 2 days later, someone posted a news article from the nearby city with an update about the girl's body being found. Holy fuck, bro. I hate that, man. It's fucking creepy, dude. It's like, it's people imitating movies and shit. Like, it's people trying to be, like, creepy in, like, a theatrical way, and I fucking hate that shit. And I also don't like giving it more attention, because I feel like it just encourages people to recreate that sort of shit. But it is fascinating, I can't deny. Yo, Rainbow Wolf, thank you for the euro. Appreciate you greatly. Is the Heaven's Gate website up and running? Yes, it is, but the real question is, who is paying for it to stay up? Well, let's visit this real quick. Heaven's Gate, dude. I can't believe this website is still up. This is from a cult that all committed end life together. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar. If you're into, like, scary things happening, Heaven's Gate is fucking terrifying. Let's explain it. Let's explain it real quick. Can someone explain what is Heaven's Gate and what does it do? It's a UFO cult that eventually became an end-life cult. Members were obsessed with Star Trek and general sci-fi/fantasy weirdness and made frequent use of the internet to make money and spread their theology. They believed, among other things, that malevolent aliens called Luciferians had infiltrated all major religions to keep humans from developing as a species. That God is actually a very advanced alien, and that the leaders' bodies were regularly taken over by alien walk-ins. They would wind up ending their lives when the comet Hale-Bopp came around, believing that their consciousness would be transported to an invisible starship in the comet's tail after their body's physical deaths. And unlike the Jonestown massacre, the deaths seemed to be voluntary. As voluntary as they could be in a cult anyway. They relied on the internet a lot when they were around, and made most of their money by offering website design and cybersecurity services. The original website is still up today in all of its 90s HTML glory, and if you email the person running it, he'll probably respond to you. It's incredibly unnerving to read. Pretty fucking scary, bro. Dude, look at all these replies. There are like 173 more replies, 43 more replies, 113 more replies. Just people talking back and forth. Crazy town. Here we go. There was a woman who talked about depression on YouTube. One day she stopped. In her last video she said that maybe she'd open another account where she would be talking about other stuff and that she was moving on from her depression talks. But she didn't give a clue as to what was going to be, or what it was going to be, or what her new channel name would be. I always assumed she had taken the decision to end her life, and her last video was a way to make her followers believe she wasn't just to avoid motivating people to follow her steps. Her channel was called BoJ26 or something. I knew about it because a local newspaper did an article about her channel. That's fucking sad as shit, bro. I hope that's not true. Oh god. Talking about chat rooms in the early 2000s. Yeah, there was like that shit was so sketchy because people would like open up the chats with like ASL, which was like age, sex, and location. I never really participated in any chat rooms. I just heard about these things, but I would imagine predatory people would take advantage of people revealing their age and location that early on in the conversation, you know? Lake City Quiet Pills. Barely Sociable made a video about this. Old Reddit user who used to post here regularly in the really old days, before subreddits even, I think, died. Their old friend took over their Reddit account for a bit and let Reddit know. Eventually people noticed the user was linked to some site, I think it was Prawn or something, which in turn contained message logs. These message logs were all pretty cryptic. The logs eventually mentioned holding a service for the dude who died, but gave weird requirements like not giving your real name to hotel staff, not being tailed, the only American currency, and to remain low profile. Stuff like that. People are a bit suspect of this, and during the same night this party is meant to be happening, some mobster is killed close to the venue of it by hitmen. Website after a while was taken down, and all that remains are screenshots of the original logs. Barely Sociable has a vid about the topic on YouTube, which will do far more justice than I have here, but it is certainly the oldest thing I know of. The subreddit was locked for nearly a year until recently. Even the accounts posting to it, all cryptic. Every post from every account is some riddled message, or a message related to a previous riddled message. Whoever they are nothing but careful. Okay. That's like... Lake City... Okay. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I fucking, sometimes I, like, skim through the things that I'm reading as I'm reading them and don't, like, fully absorb the information. But this is less interesting than I thought it was from, like, the name. I mean, Lake City Quiet Pills is pretty scary. But yeah, the idea of, like, going to a hotel and not being tailed and stuff like that, somebody being killed, creepy. Definitely kind of spoopy. Who was Serdar Argic? TLDR, it was a bot that would search the Usenet feed for mentions of Turkey and then post diatribes denying the Armenian genocide. Who actually ran the thing was never known. Well, that is fucking, not a good way to spend your time. I remember that extremely creepy video of a young guy with longish hair and an odd way of speaking. I think it was a combination of an accent and a speech impediment. Talking about grave robbings and how to promote... Yeah. Grave robbing for morons, we've heard of this. One of the issues of, like, going into all this scary stuff on the internet is that a lot of times... You know, a lot of these threads post about the same stuff, but I'm finding a lot of new stuff here. 1-800 golf tip. 1990 to 2000, a man would count up to 10, and then would have a pause somewhere between 5 and 10, and then a jump scare of screaming, or a strange siren noise. Don't call it now, it leads to an erotic hotline. All of these things, like 95% of, like, interesting numbers you would want to call, fucking they turned into sex lines. Because I guess people realize that people will try to call old numbers that, like, were on TV or something like that. And so they think, oh, maybe if they don't get what they're looking for, they might still be interested in inappropriate conversations on the phone. I called one of those once. I remember I was, like, at the mall or something. I was, like, in a mall parking lot with my friends. And I was like, let's call 1-800-BOOBS or something like that. It wasn't boobs, but it was like... Oh, it was 1-800-BIG-BOOB. 1-800-BIG-BOOB was called. And I think my plan was to, like, talk on the phone for as long as possible without paying any money. And I've quickly found out that that was extremely impossible to do with those sorts of lines. It's just my stupid AC getting me scared, getting me spooked. I am ageless. I am 26 years old, by the way. Almost 20. I'm gonna be 27 in October. Scary, dude. I can only think of Numa guy and wonder what the legend is doing now. I met the legend several years ago. He's a musician and was doing a session at my uncle's recording studio where I would often help with the setup. Good dude, a little quiet. I asked him about the video and he said, I was really bored one night and made that video. Next thing I knew, 1 billion people had seen it. r/that evil farming game. Wang made a video about this, I think. Essentially, a user on Reddit posted about a farming simulation game. However, there's a twist where you kill your wife and have to cover it up. No one is able to find it, and some say OP is misremembering the details of the game. This person says, pretty sure that's been verified that OP is jumbling memories together. It's like the story of a guy who vividly remembers seeing a 1990s anime that was super gruesome and involved things like kids ending their own lives. Turns out they were confusing a creepy internet story with an anime that had scared them as a child to create a new memory about something that had never existed. This is where I feel like 99% of, like, Mandela effects and stuff like that come from, is just people, like, misremembering things, combining shits together. I'm a Libra. AC is haunted with the bird that flew around your house. Dude, yeah, there was a bird in my fucking house, guys. Video out on Q2. Warning, jump scares of birds. Tourette's guy. It has been proven that it was fake, but as far as I know, nothing is known about the actors or the filming of it. It's all very vague. Still makes me laugh, though. Someone found the house that they film in somewhere in Ohio. I do wonder if the other people in the videos are actors, too. We all know about Tourette's guy, his son, his dad, I'm gonna call him Grandpa, and his ex-wife are all probably actors. But what about the black lady at the store who slapped Grandpa? Did the guy playing Danny actually bust into the grocery store's bakery to ask for the bathroom? What's up with the guy who tried to fight? I love these people getting into the Tourette's guy lore. I just remember being at this kid Joey's house when I was a kid, and watching Tourette's guy's videos in the basement, and his mom, like, coming downstairs and be like, are you guys laughing at that poor Tourette's man again? She was really sweet. She was a nice lady. She is. She's probably alive. I'm drinking some water, guys. Drink some water, like the stream. Drink some water, like the stream. Drink some water, like the stream. If you do so, all your dreams will come true. Let me sip some coffee, too. I fucking love coffee so much. Like, oh. Let's see what else we got here. A young girl went missing or was killed in a certain area, and as time passes on YouTube, an old white guy titled The Anniversary of That Girl's Disappearance Death with the location stares into the camera and is just laughing menacingly for a while before the video ends. Yeah, we read about this earlier. Time Cube. Wait, why Time Cube? This person's like replying to nothing. Why Time Cube? I mean, as in, what inspired the guy to write it to begin with? Schizophrenia. The Death Valley Germans, 1996. In short, German family gets lost in Death Valley, car gets found, family never surfaced again. Up until today, they are still missing without a real trace. Edit, as another Redditor has pointed out, they actually found some of the father's bones, at least. Oh, this is a Wikipedia article. That is freaky as fuck. What a terrible place to get stuck. Or lost. Fucking Death Valley, bro. That's why you don't go to a place called Death Valley. Like, not to victim blame these people. Like, what happened to them is horrible. Hell.com. It was really weird and hard to navigate. I still think about it sometimes, and I never really understood the whole point of it. Maybe it was some art project or something. I always thought that Hell.com... Wait, let me open this in a new window. Is this real still? Please don't, like, have porn sounds or something. It's not going to be on the screen, but I'm just going to see. This is not loading. Okay. It's just... the reason that it wasn't loading is it's just downloading all the viruses onto my computer. I always thought Hell.com was a graphic art project or even a covert Flash promo because it appeared right when Flash was gaining momentum. A lot of websites didn't have Flash at that time, and Hell.com's use of it was extraordinary with execution. I got @Hell.com email at some point, and did manage to find my way into the center of the page, but I was either underwhelmed or an update changed my entry path. I can't remember which. So, it seems like Hell.com was just some, like, difficult to navigate website. If anyone saw this site back in the day, but there was a conspiracy's... IDK, if anyone saw this website back in the day, but there was a conspiracy theory blog/website completely dedicated to the idea that Las Vegas was going to be hit by terrorists. Must have been born from post 9/11 propaganda. It was called Save Vegas or SaveLasVegas.com. Never went anywhere, but it was a little weird spot of the early net. I don't know about the site, but I've heard many times that Las Vegas is considered a higher target, probably due to the population and name recognition. Might have also come from rumors or the fact that I can't remember this point, but the hijackers visited 9/11 before Las Vegas. No, visited Las Vegas before 9/11. It's difficult to visit 9/11. Oh, cutoffmyfeet.com. That was another one with a Wang video about it. This video, I feel like if you're, like, interested in anything you see in this video, like, this video can sort of just be, like, almost like a Wikipedia search, where, like, I bring up a topic, I just kind of cover it on a very, very surface level, and then you can, like, look up videos on YouTube about it if you're interested, because chances are, like, a lot of stuff in Reddit threads like this, people are, like, searching for these topics and trying to make videos about them, because they're pretty popular and, like, super interesting. So there's a good chance that if you're interested in one of these topics, there could be a video about it, giving more detail. The guy who went caving, he ends his blog with, "I'll let you know what I find," and then it just ends. Google Ted's caving and it's the first result. That was one of the best internet stories, a creepypasta before creepypastas. Let's check this out. Ooh, I don't like that at all. Welcome to the page of Ted, updated 5/19/01. Okay, let's read this. This looks interesting. Some of it is probably cut off on your screen. Let me just see if I can... Wait, let me just make it smaller. I don't know if you guys can see any of the shit. Because I'm freaking... I have this 32-inch 720p television as my second monitor. Everything is extremely pixelated, so when I look at my second monitor and see these words on the screen to the right of my camera, it's like unintelligible. So hopefully you guys can kind of see it. But this is Ted's Cave Adventure. Due to the overwhelming number of requests I've received to tell about my discoveries and bizarre experiences in a cave not far from my home, I have created this webpage. I will outline the events that happened to me during the past few months, beginning with my journey into a familiar cave in December 2000 and ending, well, it actually hasn't ended yet. I will use my caving journey as the text to tell about my recent experience. I will give them to you as I experience them in chronological order. I've included photographs that were taken during my many trips to the cave. I've also created a few illustrations to help the reader give a better idea of what things in the cave looked like. All of the photos were taken by me, or one of the few people I went into the cave with. Okay, so the discovery. Okay. Wait. Work begins. Oh, this is interesting. So each of these journal entries ends with, like, a link to the next page. Noises. Oh, okay, this is cool. We're not going to read this whole thing because obviously it's incredibly long. But basically, this was like a blog that you would follow along with as it was coming out if you were like hanging out on the internet back in 2000 or 2001. And you would just like follow this guy's journey. And we're getting to the... Oh, shit. Okay. So... this guy's explaining what's going on, and then at the end he just says, "See you all soon with a lot of answers. Love, Ted." And then you click to next, and there's no next post. So this was like a creepypasta before creepypastas. Because if you had come across this back in the day... Oh, fuck, it's an Adriel Fire website. If you had come across this back in the day, you would just have no way to discern its difference from something that's actually real. So you would just think you were fine following this guy's cool cave journeys, and then have him just never follow up after a trip to the page. What is this tip? Somebody gave me a nice thing. Fuck, oh my god. Have you heard of the Scott Clayshulty story? I don't know if the original Reddit comment is still up, but it was a weird story. That is a really creepy story. I can summarize that the best I can. There's also a Barely Sociable video about this. Also, somebody, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you big. Fuck. Okay, so Scott Clayshulty. So basically, there was this post on Reddit, on r/askreddit, saying, for like people who accidentally killed somebody, what happened? And there were a bunch of, like, you know, legitimate accidental deaths that were, like, legally the person was not at fault and stuff. But then there was one story about a bunch of kids that went out to the woods by, like, this bluff or something like that. And there was a very large, what do they fucking call them? Like, not a cliff, but, like, a dune, sort of. And there was this one special needs kid that they were out with. And I guess they were messing around, and he, like, fell off the cliff and was, like, bloody and shaking and freaking out. And they just kind of abandoned him because they were scared and didn't know what to do, and also didn't want to get in trouble. And then the kid was, like, never found. Like, a storm came through, nobody ever found his body, and this guy that, like, posted on Reddit was basically... just living with the guilt of knowing that he abandoned this kid to die, and his friends did as well. And then somebody in the replies to that Ask Reddit thread asked if it was this kid, Scott Clayshulty, who had gone missing under, like, very similar circumstances. And the person deleted their post after somebody called out that specific name. And basically... it's up to your interpretation. Either this person saw the Scott Clayshulty case and decided to make a fake Reddit post, like, alluring to it and trying to, like, have people connect those dots and get freaked out. Or this person was actually the person who abandoned that kid and was just guilty and didn't want to get in trouble, and so they tried to cover their trail. So, pretty creepy story. Barely Sociable definitely does a much better job explaining the full details. So, I'm not even sure what the title of that video is. I don't want to scare people away from this video, no. Stay here! Don't go to Barely Sociable! Wait until after the stream is over, and then you can check out his really good videos. I love this creepy internet stuff. I love the early internet shit. When this thread ends, I will be so sad. Wait, what was that? We were going through... Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up. Let's go back to the creepiest videos thread. This video, I have no explanation for it, and it's super creepy. If anyone has an explanation, then I would love to hear it. Let's check this out. Video unavailable. Classic. God, it is fucking hot, dude. So, like, if you... I'm pretty sure somebody's asking about the Scott Glacial T thread, I think. But... people who killed someone by accident. Okay. Let's go top. Oh, God. Man, this is fucking awful. Okay, I guess we'll go relevance. Oh my God, people post the same fucking questions on Ask Reddit so much. Yeah, I'm not sure how to find the thread right now, but yeah, I'm sure we can do some independent research on that bad boy. Is this the one that was a dead link? Yeah, fuck. YouTube should never take any videos down. YouTube should be like an archive of the internet. It would be so nice. Okay, we just got a link, no explanation. Bugs Bunny rides a rocking horse. This is by RTRTV. I don't like this at all. This is from December 26th, 2006. I am extremely confused and concerned because, Yo, somebody again, thank you for the $1. I'd recommend checking out Danta Vias's video on the disturbing Reddit post Iceberg after this stream. Great video. I will definitely check that out. Maybe I will cover it myself. Steal the topic. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like multiple people can make an Iceberg video if they have something, you know, unique to add to it. But yeah, right now we're just watching Bugs Bunny ride on this horse. And what I'm more concerned about than just, okay, what happens here? Does he look at us? Oh no, just... Oh god. Oh god, glitch, glitch, glitch. Okay, he's there. That's a really nice Bugs Bunny suit. But yeah, I have a feeling that other types of films are recorded in this room, because you can see, like, giant professional lights on the ceiling, but this fucking room is a mess, dude. That's kind of what's freaking me out so much. It's just, like, how cluttered this room is. Like, this is like a hoarder situation going on. You know what creeps me out? Not necessarily unexplained or mysterious, it's just fucking crazy. Bjork, Stalker, Ricardo Lopez, fuck. Anything from this channel. Let's check out, what the fuck? Okay, what's this? Dying NASA scientist shows how to neutralize an alien. Production quality is pretty good for 2009. Oh, this is bad. You are sleeping. Numbers, things to discern. I mean, this is so clearly an actor. I don't like... Just like an intentionally cryptic video with all sorts of, you got coordinates, you got numbers, you got Bible passages. Unexplained this. Let's check this out. Video unavailable. All of these videos that are unavailable, it's because the government is trying to cover up the scary videos. Are you thirsty? This video isn't available anymore. I have the body of a pig. It's a scary one. think we covered that in like the first or second scary videos on YouTube. What about Coral Castle? I remember seeing a video about it years ago, but it seemed pretty crazy. Short story, some guy figured out the mystery of how they built the pyramids and built a gigantic stone castle all by himself, allegedly. It's one of those things that have been proven to just be junk. Anybody know? CBF linking, just search Coral Castle in YouTube. Video unavailable. Let's see, Coral Castle. I think I've heard of this. Yeah, this is like, I don't know, I feel like this is a local legend that was like created by the person that created this thing to like make himself seem mysterious. 2 young children in Laundard talking about satanic child abuse. Oh, I remember there was like some satanic like child abuse scandal that went on in the 80s or something. Okay, we're getting into some... The illusion of bias is the most disturbing video I've ever seen on YouTube. Check this out. Are you the kind of person who naturally wants to discover new sensations? Beyond their mind's own perceptions? Perhaps you're someone... Fuck, dude. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? You know those things? You know those things? You know those things? You know those things that are like mosquitoes, but like way bigger? They're not actually mosquitoes, but they're like, they look like big mosquitoes? For some reason, one of those fuckers decided to come from up here and just down and just headed towards straight to my face and then went up, bro. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I'm just not cut out for this, bro. God damn it. This might be the most times I've ever gotten jump scared in a stream, and it wasn't even from the content, it was just from my life. Alright. This is the illusion of bias. Let's go back to the beginning, because we're rudely interrupted by the mayfly. Mosquito eater. Oh, I should keep it around then. Mayfly, do you want to be my pet? I'm not good with bugs. Alright, are you the kind of person who naturally wants to discover new sensations beyond their own mind's perceptions? Perhaps you're someone who's already bored with the gray everyday reality that surrounds us, and you want to eventually experience a harmless but exciting adventure. You must consider yourself unique, and usually you have your own way of dealing with problems. You're a good-natured person, although sometimes you wish you were evil. When you think about your issues, you realize that everyone has their own insecurities. Just like our girl here. Do you remember the last time you felt nauseous? Maybe you were very sick or drunk, or maybe you saw or smelled something awfully disgusting. Do you remember the saliva accumulating in your mouth? Followed by the strong contractions of your abdominal muscles, leaving you short of breath? And the flow of disgusting, reeking stool coming up your throat? Well, this is a story about a girl who had dealt with this every night. At the age of 10, she had a brain tumor. What is going on? Is this really loud? Okay, I've only heard one comment about the audio being bad. The doctors managed to remove the tumor, but there were some complications. Okay, I'm gonna turn the audio down. Sorry, guys. Were you guys able to hear anything I was saying? I hope so. She lost perception of her own face. Illusion, she could see everything else, but her disability made her feel chronically depressed and insecure about herself. All that she wanted now was a glimpse of what everyone else could naturally see. Once she had a dream. The pathway led to a gurgling geyser. The whole... Fuck, shit. Why are these captions on the screen for so shortly? The whole ground started shaking and rumbling. We're like halfway through this, but I'm kind of intrigued. Oh god, the geyser's blowing up. This video's from 2009, by the way.
Everything is going to find its place. Just relax and go with the flow. Just go with the flow.
What did it say? Does anybody know what it said there?
Just relax and go with the flow.
Go with the flow, I think.
Just go with the flow.
She felt relaxed and liberated. She threw her hands around and then jumped up, feeling the gravity getting lower and lower.
You want to see your face again?
Her limbs started shaking, and she felt butterflies in her stomach.
Open your eyes and you will be able to see your face again.
She woke up feeling awful. She wasn't sure that it was the dream that woke her up, or some other sound she might have picked up while sleeping, like a car alarm or a dog barking, or in the fridge or her stomach. There was no trace of her euphoria now, but only a strong sense of disturbance. She felt somebody was in the room watching her. She got up feeling nauseous and paranoid. She was so eager to take a look in the mirror. After what happened, she wished she never ever saw her face again. And thankfully, she didn't. It turned out what she saw was just a nightmare. But since then, each night, she woke up in a puddle of her own vomit. Do you appreciate what you already have? This could happen to anyone. Even to you. That was kind of interesting. I mean, for 2009? This is, like, pretty, revolutionary, kind of. Like, this almost feels like it could be made in, like, 2021, 2022. And be some sort of, like, analog horror-esque project. I mean, it wasn't, like, incredible, but it was, like, intriguing. I was definitely, like... I found myself pretty interested in what was going to happen. I thought that it was going to be something different. But yeah, let me know what you guys thought. Oh yeah, like, face blindness is a real thing. I'm also not sure what that was supposed to mean. This part of a documentary, from the documentary Samsura, always creeps me out. I suppose it's not unexplained, but unsettling. This is from a documentary, I'm not fucking sure. Actually, before we watch this, I just want to watch myself scream at the mayfly again. Because I'm stupid. And somebody said it was funny. Let's see what happens. Fuck. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, there we go. Beyond their mind's own perceptions. Wait, is this before or after the scream? I think this is before the scream. Perhaps you're someone. Fuck, dude, what the fuck, bro? You the kind of person who naturally wants to discover new sensations? Beyond their mind's own perceptions. Perhaps you're someone. I love how it's fucking mid-sentence, bro. Fuck, dude. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? That's great. That's good stuff. Quality programming here at the Q-Star stream. Give the stream a like for the mayfly. Give the stream a like, spread it, send it to a friend, wrap it up in a box, give it to him for Mother's Day. All right, let's see Samsara. This scene is supposed to be unsettling. Am I gonna get copyright claim? I'm literally watching a fucking thing from a movie. Oh, but the way this is okay, wait, let's just see what happens. Oh, I've seen this before. I think I've seen this before. It stinks. Sucks. Blows. Terrible. Alright, let's go back to the old internet shit. Chip Chan again. Dude who found a Nazi underground bunker in his garden kept posting updates on how he was digging towards it and finding odd stuff until the day before he was due to enter it. Nothing after that, if I remember correctly. It sounds like it could have been a fake thing. Because it sounds exactly like the cave guy from earlier. I remember there was a video of, like, a tap-dancing bunny girl. It was off-putting because it seemed like it was filmed in VHS and one of her legs was bigger than the other, I think. If I remember correctly, the last few seconds of the video, she slowly walks towards the camera and the music stops. It haunted my existence. I have no idea where I saw it as a kid or why. I probably wouldn't even want to watch it now due to how it traumatized me as a kid. The Goddess Bunny. Let's see the Goddess Bunny real quick. The Goddess Bunny. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh yeah, we've seen the Goddess Bunny. We all know the Goddess Bunny. Not early internet? Oh, hi, Walter. I got a new girlfriend today. That's a classic. I'm late to the party, and I'm sure this will get buried, but I'm gonna say the pterodactyl prano, or whatever it's called. Supposedly, it appeared online in the late 90s, early 2000s, having possibly been produced much earlier. The weird thing is, if I recall correctly, the producer/production company has never been identified, and it was produced in an era when the ability to produce and distribute videos was not necessarily available to the masses as it is today. It's been held up as a prime example of Rule 34 on the internet. Gross. Wasn't there a game that was hella weird about buying gold or something, and it ended with some coordinates, and those coordinates there was a blonde girl's head buried? I can't remember the name of the incident, or even if it was true. The game was called Pale Luna, and I think the mystery was actually solved. Here's a link to a YouTube video about it. Who's this?
Pale Luna smiles wide.
Snarled. Oh, it's a creepypasta. On the Crazy Bone or Bone Thugs and Harmony song Smokin' Buddha, there's a homemade video that was floating around the LimeWire, Napster, Kazaa since around 2000. Kazaa. It shows various people chilling and smoking blunts and joints and having a good time doing smoke tricks. At the first 5 seconds of the video, there's a guy in a creepy white mask with a white hoodie on and some weird silver helmet thing. He's dangling his big silver chain. Trying to figure out who he is and who the people smoking in the video are. Please comment if you know this or have any info. Edit, I found a comment on YouTube that they were a crew from Florida called the Superfly Crew. There's a documentary on YouTube with all the people from the video. My Immortal, the worst fanfiction of all time. The Mystery of Bruno Powroznik. Guy was really weird and had a YouTube channel. He made videos like objects that I've shoved up my butt? Oh! The title of the video is Objects I've Shoved Up My Butt. Oh shit, somebody third. Thank you for the buck. Not really related to Reddit, but have you seen the Mandela Catalogue Volume 333? Suggest watching 2315 to 2521. I'm actually going to watch the full thing on my own. I'm debating making a video about the Mandela Catalogue. Like, part of me wants to because it's interesting to me, but then another part of me thinks that I'm, like, not well versed enough in the subject matter to really make an interesting video about it. But I will continue to think about that, and I will definitely be watching that at some point. Just not on stream, because, I don't know, I feel like the Mandela Catalogue, specifically, what's up, Azurba, is, like, something that, I feel like you gotta watch the whole thing and just sit down and soak up the atmosphere, and I feel like watching it on stream, I would just end up watching the full thing and, like, not commenting, and then it's kind of just like I'm re-uploading his video. So I just don't want to do it. I wouldn't want to react to it in, like, a scummy way like that. Or, like, in a way that's just, like, not fair use. The Mystery of Bruno Powroznik. He made weird videos, Objects I've Shoved Up My Ass, and Margaret Thatcher is Dead. One day, all of a sudden, his channel and all its content disappeared, and no one knows what really happened to this day. This channel, 12 videos, all of them featuring what's assumed to be a dead body in a bag named Daisy. Literally gives off the worst feeling ever. I remember seeing this channel. I didn't know there was more than one video. Oh my god, my pause game is not on point. Alright, here we go. Nope, too late. Let's see if we can react this right. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. I don't know why jutting my head forward makes me feel like I'm gonna click it better. Oh, I could just do it in 0.25 speed. I'm just curious what these words say now. Oh. One frame? Wait. Oh my god, I still missed it. Oh my god, why am I so slow? Oh my god! I'm gonna end it all. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're never gonna know. We're never gonna know. We're never gonna know. It's fine. Let's resort this. Actually, I think this might be sorted by best. I kind of want to sort it by top. What's up, Moth Division? I'm scared. It doesn't matter. I'm scared. Okay, I'm just trying to search. I resorted this, and I might not have wanted to do that. Let's go back to best. Because I've already gone through so much of the thread that I'm probably going to be rehashing a bunch of stuff now, so just keep scrolling down. Scrolly, scroll, scroll. How's everybody doing tonight while I'm doing a scroll? I hope you're having a delightful Monday? Wednesday. It is fucking Wednesday. Oh no, it just turned Wednesday. It was Tuesday. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday morning / Tuesday night / Wednesday day. Sad? Don't be sad. Everything is great. Okay, we made it. In 2004, Lisa Frank stickers were selling for hundreds on eBay each. Who is Lisa Frank? Money laundering? Probably considered rare / collectible. Collectors will pay a lot of money for what they want. My brother-in-law just saw a minifigure. $3,000. They're so vague and nondescript, it's hard to begin giving details, but there are a handful of creepy what-the-fuck websites that seem to have no obvious purpose. People are always trying to decipher a pattern in them, but most people think they're just deliberately confusing. Oh god, do I dare click this link? I'm gonna open it in an incognito window. Oh yeah. I don't want to... No, I'm not going to open this on the stream. Anytime we're on a website that I don't know, it's scary to look at it on stream because you never know when you're going to click and you're just going to see, like, I don't know, Mr. Hands or something like that. Who was that asshole who stood up in the middle of a bootleg copy I downloaded of Alien vs. Predator? Still have that old 2-part bootleg I downloaded over the course of 4 days on my parents' dial-up internet. It was perfect, low quality, except for one asshole who stood up in the middle of a good fight scene. A recent one... Oh, it's the most mysterious song on the internet. There was a story of someone on Reddit who accidentally killed this special needs kid when he/she was a child. That was the Scott Clayshulty thing we were talking about. What about John Titor, the time traveler? Many theories circulated, but I'm not sure anyone ever saw a definitive explanation. Everything he predicted was wrong. He duped Bell pretty good, though. Yeah, John Titor was like a time traveler that predicted a bunch of things. But if you want to still believe that the time traveler was real, maybe him coming to the future affected things, how things... I don't fucking know. All those forward this email and endure bad luck. Chain letters that stopped and added up to 2020. What the fuck? Okay. I'm like begging this thread to keep feeding me interesting posts because I'm obsessed with it, but I'm starting to worry. There used to be a huge conspiracy theory that Walt Disney's head was frozen in ice. Whenever you search the words Disney frozen, theories would show up. But by coincidence, Disney makes the movie Frozen, and you cannot search up those keywords anymore without it being blocked by the movie. Spooky, guys. This is terrifying stuff. Video of someone screaming as the car they are in drives away. Not sure what it's called. Video of people being shot in the ocean. Nobody figured out how to did it. Yeah, this video is actually terrifying, and I could never put it in a video or a stream, but I will explain it. There was like a video of somebody's Ring door cam, and this car drives by, and a woman is like screaming out the window for somebody to help. And obviously the car is like speeding by, so like nobody was able to do anything in time. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she was like a missing person later on. We still don't know what the truth contest was. I've been going around asking myself, but I can't find anything about it. They used to spam YouTubes and other places about it. The site would give you a virus, and they had some sort of Dianetics type thing on their site. Nobody knows who they were or where they went. All we know is the name, Truth Contest. I love vague shit like that. They were all over the place on Beatles music videos for some reason. Made me think some of it had to do with the Paul is Dead urban legend. Very weird. My sister did a report on that in high school. Super creepy. Had anybody ever heard of the Truth Contest? I've never heard of that. Okay, what else do we got? Let's go back to the paranormal thread real quick. My grandma has something interesting to say. My son reacted to a thought that came across my mind. My aunt's experience in a nursing home. Alright, this is a nice and short one, so we can find out if we cleared or not. My aunt used to work at a nursing home. This is like a paranormal true story. My aunt used to work at a nursing home. There was an old woman who lived there. Universally beloved by all the staff, who often talked about how much she wished she were young again and could wear high heels. Every single photo of her in her room, she was wearing high heels. This woman loved shoes. One night my aunt was talking to another nurse when they suddenly heard distinct loud sound of someone walking through the corridor wearing high heels. The sound moved away from them and faded away. Both my aunt and her colleague instinctively knew what happened. They checked on the old woman and she had died in her sleep. It's nice to know she could finally wear her favorite shoes again. Cool. I'm guessing this is a story and not real. Do you think, dude? Is that a freaking Einstein over here in the comments? Yo, what's up, Miko? I hope you're doing well. Not Lightning 505, what's good? Thank you to everybody who's come out so far. Feel free to like, dislike the video if you're interested. Or, I mean, I'm sure you're not interested in it. I'm sure you're like, who the fuck cares about liking or disliking a video? But it would help me out. I'm either crazy or I rented a house in a straight up evil portal. God damn it. Oh my god. Some of these people should publish novels. Okay, wait. We got a bunch of, like, threads and stuff. Lawyers who have represented. What is the scariest conspiracy theory if true? Wait, how many replies? Okay, that's not bad. Let's go to top. Okay, this is already boring. Select a few men. Everyone secretly dislikes you and is just pretending to be your friend. That is the scariest conspiracy theory. I don't know. Conspiracy stuff is so hit or miss for me. Sometimes it's like going down this like fun little fictional rabbit hole, and sometimes it just fucking annoys me. But this is a thread of... We'll stick with this for a little bit. What is the scariest conspiracy theory if true? Based on the idea of the Fermi paradox and the Great Filter, it's that there is a lot of alien life out there, but we don't see or hear any of it because the ones that still exist know how to keep quiet, as there is some greater alien force or technology that hunts and destroys civilizations. It's pretty creepy to think about. If planet Earth has the only life in all the universe. For some reason, the idea of us being alone in the universe does not scare me at all. Does it scare you guys? Like, one in the chat if you're more scared of the idea of being alone in the universe. 2 in the chat if you're more scared of aliens existing. What's up, LaDarby? Mattress Firm is something more sinister and powerful than we could possibly imagine. If you want a short, just like boring ruining of a conspiracy theory, the whole thing with mattress firms is that they bought sleepies. Like, okay, so there was this conspiracy. Okay, wait, I actually want to see these responses. It looks like more people are scared about being alone in the universe than... Why are you scared about being alone in the universe? Just because that's depressing. I fear both, but I fear one more. I guess it's just like it doesn't matter to me personally, because I don't know, I'm just like under the impression that we will not interact with other aliens if they do exist, so it just kind of feels like it's the same both ways. waste of space, so much potential, but it's a bunch of cool stuff. But I appreciate the responses. But there was this mattress firm conspiracy where there were like a bunch of mattress firms, like a ridiculous amount, like there would be a street and there would somehow be 3 mattress firms on them. And the explanation for the conspiracy was that Mattress Firm had just like bought up Sleepy's and a bunch of other competing mattress stores, and so they like kept the location. They kept the locations that they had bought up, used some of them as like extra locations and just free marketing to have the signs around more, and then ended up closing down a bunch of them because there were too many. So it was mostly just like a transition period thing where there were like a crazy amount of mattress firms. But it happens all the time where like companies buy up their competitors and then end up closing the stores anyway. They just didn't want to be competed with. There's a small town in mid-Michigan that somehow consumes more power than Grand Rapids, Michigan. It is a lot of power, citizen. Now move along. What the fuck? See, like, there's probably a bunch of, like, actual conspiracy nuts in this thread, so we're probably gonna get some weird responses. It's quiet in space because something incredibly eerie and evil, fuck, and horrific is sniffing out advanced life once it starts colonizing other worlds. Spooky. Oh my god, I need to pee so bad. So happy you're active again. Love the new creepy videos. Yo, thank you, Miko. I've been, like, I don't know, I've been trying to get more active on YouTube for a super long time, but just like personal struggles have made it harder because it can be like difficult to record videos when you're not feeling so great about yourself. But I'm really hoping it'll stick this time. Like, I've had a pretty good couple weeks of posting more stuff, and I intend to just make it more and more. I need to pee really bad, so I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back. Let me just turn up the spooky music a little bit so you guys have something to listen to. Alright, like the stream and drink some water, yo. Use this opportunity to refill your water. In this room without a shirt on. I like literally just reverted back to like my just gamer boy status and forgot that I was doing a live stream. Started to like walk out of the bathroom and realized I was about to make a horrible mistake and destroy my career. Here we go. Also, thank you again, Simply Miko. I feel like I did not give a big enough response because I was too worried about peeing. Let's keep going with this thread. That Ask Reddit questions about conspiracy theories are just periodically posted by the government to measure how close the general public is to uncovering the truth. The scariest conspiracy theory is that JFK's head just did that. We're living in a simulation. You know what I hate about the simulation theory? How, like, people that are proponents of the simulation theory are like, oh, based on computer technology, there's like a 99.9% chance that we are living in a or that we are living in a simulation, and there's such a small chance that we aren't actually living in one. Which is just makes no sense whatsoever. But they're smart, so they make you think that it does. That's my conspiracy about the conspiracy. I did wash my hands, of course I did. Wait, I did come up with one conspiracy once that was that the crazy out there conspiracies like fat Earth, like flat Earth and such were made up by the government to distract from the real ones. That's actually a real thing in some, like not made up by the government, but sometimes in conspiracy communities they will intentionally come up with fake conspiracies so that the government will like not catch on that the people know a lot about real conspiracies. The Jews run the world, because if that's true, I'm the only Jew that they left out of the cabal. That's very funny. Yeah, it's like so crazy, the people that like, I mean, I don't even want to talk about this too much, but obviously I'm disavowing people that think that people in the Jewish community are like in charge of everything, because it's like, have you ever met a Jewish person? Like, not all of them are in positions of power. Anywho, that every UFO that has been reported is actually part of the government's black budget secret programs, which get funded over 60 billion in funding each year, and that the government has created such a stigma around UFOs and aliens that it would be entirely feasible for them to create an ultimate false flag event. Think 9/11 times 1 million. Well, 3,000 people died in 9/11, so that would be half of the world's, or like a third of some amount of the world's population being killed. To make the populace believe that there's an actual alien invasion happening, so they can either A, create a situation that would help pull the world together, or B, give them an excuse to pour hundreds of billions of dollars more into the military program without the people questioning it. That is one of the stupidest things I have ever heard in my life. Like, I understand the idea of, like, false flag events and stuff, but the idea of an ultimate false flag event that would kill 3 billion people, like, disguised as an alien invasion to make hundreds of billions of dollars in military, like, creating military products, like, if half the world's population is dead, it's not gonna matter that you're making extra money in the military. I don't know, does that make sense to anybody else? Don't go into the light, it's a trap. The light at the end of the tunnel that people report seeing when they have a near-death experience is to be avoided, because that's how they get you. They are some unscrupulous aliens who installed a soul-collecting machine onto the moon or something. The scary thing for me is the idea that you can be tricked into enslaving yourself in the afterlife as soon as you die. That's kind of creepy. Also, why did they say 9/11 times 1 million? Is that some new metric I haven't heard? Oh my god, I forgot to turn the music down. I love you guys, I'm so sorry. Please don't leave me. For someone smarter and funnier and more attractive. Thank you for letting me know, though. That was actually a conspiracy for me, because if I turn the music down, then I don't fucking know. I'm so stupid. Let me drink some coffee, guys. Mass exodus from Q's channel for the music. Other streamers would have just kept it and ignored us. No, I feel like most streamers want the audio to be at reasonable levels. And a lot of times I don't read the chat during these streams because I'm like focused on something else. So it was lucky that you made that comment and I saw it at the right time. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You make the stream a better place. Why am I pointing over here? Okay, so this is where you guys are. Like over here is where the chat is. And then over here is where the camera is. But whenever I talk to you guys, I should be talking here because that's where you are. Like, that's where you're seeing me from, but instead I talk here. But you guys are the best. Okay, the collapse of civilization is also often labeled as a conspiracy theory. Case in point, r/collapse is a conspiracy sub. I like develop random speech impediments in the middle of fucking streams. I think the basis for this is that the sub feels all public estimates of the rate of climate change and general environmental collapse and the eventual consequences have been downplayed by the world governments to avoid panic. Scientists, due to reticence and the high standards of scientific evidence, and business interests, because negativity is bad for business. If true, I don't think anything could be scarier than the hard road ahead of us towards human extinction. That's kind of interesting. I guess the overarching idea, I got lost in the sauce while trying to read this, is that society is collapsing way faster than we understand, and that there's a conspiracy to cover up how fast the collapse is happening. Which is a creepy idea. That Australia doesn't exist because I have a family there. Yeah, there's also a theory that Finland does not exist. That aliens are already here on Earth, and they aren't extraterrestrial beings, but extra-dimensional beings. Edit, this conspiracy is not mine, it actually comes from a guy who called in at a radio show sometime. Oh, that was what we were talking about. Guy sounds very distressed. Fellow reason. That is, like, I think that's, like, a cool concept. That there are beings around us that are just on some other existential plane or dimensional plane. That social media information gathering gathers so much of your data on your personality that it allows effective social engineering, changing how you think, how you shop, how you vote, which has a chain effect of you thinking the same things to your family, friends. You are on Reddit. Reddit already does this to you. Like, there's so much social engineering happening all the time. Marketing is effectively social engineering. It's just a matter of how effective it is. They are here. They have been for a long time. They aren't all nice. That Atlantis is real. Humans are a species with amnesia, and we had civilizations arise before us that fell hard enough to send us back to the Stone Age. Pretty terrifying. Remnants of modern civilization would only last around 10,000 years, and that's only our largest structures, like the Hoover Dam. We can't learn from our oldest mistakes if there's no history to study. That is also, I don't know if any of these are really creeping me out, but, some of them are kind of cool. Like, the idea that, we may have advanced technologically farther than we even are now, but it was all reset at some point. I think those theories are kind of fun, as long as you don't get carried away. I feel like a lot of conspiracy theories are just things that are fun to think about, but if you get carried away with them, that's where it becomes an issue. Oh yeah, all that ElsaGate shit on YouTube was mad weird. And that shit still happens. Like, if you guys don't remember ElsaGate, it was a big deal in, 2017, 2018, where, videos depicting Elsa and Spider-Man doing, violent and sexual acts to each other would be spread around, kids' YouTube, the YouTube Kids app that's made specifically for kids. And that sort of shit still happens. There are always people trying to push the boundaries of what kids' content can be, and trying to put in sexual or scary and violent things into children's content. I don't know for what purpose. I think with the scary stuff that people just respond to scary content, even if you're a kid and stuff. So sometimes scaring kids can actually be an effective way to build an audience. Is weird. The Ninth Circle Cult UK and the Finders Cult Global, the Hampstead children child abuse scandal. that Theresa May destroyed the Westminster child abuse dossier to protect herself and her friends. European royals hosted human hunting parties. That U.S. Customs Agency trafficked children in the 70s, 80s, including Amy Billig. That Johnny Koch, the first kid on a milk carton, was one of the rent boys George Bush was investigated for hiring at the White House decades later and was brainwashed. Jersey Island is where rich Europeans go to sleep and kill trafficked children. Alright, this person is, I mean, what if they're right? What if they're right? I don't know. The conspiracies aren't doing it for me anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got mysteries and unexplained shit. Wait, is the music gone? Oh my god, the music's done again. Dreaming in Silent Hill. Alright. Are you guys still alive out there? Are you feeling good? Wait, is this music going? I'm like losing my mind right now, guys. Okay, I'm going back to the dark history, dark secrets, dark web. What is your family's dark secret? Not safe for work? Oh my god, why do they have to... Everything on Reddit is like so fucking not safe for work, dude. It's so annoying. Like, especially on Ask Reddit, like there have been so many videos that are just like, what is your sexiest experience of sexing sex and stuff like that. Just like the worst. It's like, oh, women of Reddit, what was one thing that a guy did in bed that drove you crazy that you had never seen before? It just like works so well on Ask Reddit for some reason. I don't know why. Reddit, what's your family's dark secret? Before the days of Ancestry.com and whatnot, my cousin and his wife went to Ireland with idyllic intentions of tracing our family heritage. They never spoke of it again until years later when they admitted it repeatedly dead-ended at a mental hospitals and jails, so they got discouraged and quit. Oh, fuck. Okay. It took me a long time to frickin' put together what happened here. So yeah, they were going on Ancestry.com and all the things ended, all of the family lines ended at mental hospitals and jails. That sucks. That's just a bummer. Wait, Wilt says, we need to know if my theory is correct. You pee with your shirt off for a better grip when you hug yourself to fire the piss out faster like a tube of toothpaste? No, I was just in the bathroom. I mean, that's an interesting theory. But I was just in the bathroom and I was hot. So I was thinking about removing my shirt on the way back to the office, but then I realized I was currently doing a live stream, and that might not be the best idea. Alright, I actually don't care about these family secrets. Dark part of Reddit history has been forgotten. That sounds interesting. What dark secrets do popular subreddits have in their past? Parents of Reddit. What is the dark web really like? Alright, let's see what the dark web is really like. That's kind of interesting to me. Because I feel like the sad thing about the dark web is that people make it out to be a lot scarier than it is, and a lot of it is just like... or maybe I'm thinking of the deep web, I forget. But most of it is just, like, uninteresting shit that just happens to be unlisted. But, I was surprised they had cocaine with free shipping. That's very cash money of them. Drugs, good quality, clean, competitively priced drugs. So that is something that is on the deep web, I guess. Second page of Google gets pretty sketchy. It wasn't actually really scary. I mean, it was just drugs and stuff for sale. It's not the way everyone makes it out to be. There's a lot of adult films and a lot of drugs. ETA, I did come across a site selling military-grade weapons. That was super interesting. Lots of comments saying this is exactly what they thought was on the dark web. I meant to say it's portrayed in shows and stuff as being super dangerous place where there are hitmen and red rooms. Those things probably do exist, but you'd have to dig quite deep. Adult films, drugs, and weapons are very easily found. Yeah, I feel like, in general, the dark web is just something that, that people just, they want it to be creepier than it is. But let's see. I'm interested to see if there's anything you wouldn't expect. I bought acid from the Netherlands on the deep web. Good stuff, came fast, cheap, 5 out of 5 stars. Also, rating is super important on the deep web. It's weird to see people selling drugs and saying, like, please remember to leave a review. And stuff. But besides drug sales, I found a good few adverts for hitmen, intrusion artists, etc. Some even posted links to news articles about their supposed crimes, weirdly cheap prices for human life too. For anyone wondering, it was about £40,000 for a hitman. Yeah, I've heard that most of the hitmen on the internet are either frauds, just scamming people, or like sting operations, which is good. I hope that people that are trying to put out hits on other people are getting stung by the authorities. Sigh, I found things on 4chan and Reddit worse than I ever found on the deep web. That is a thing that I've found a lot. A lot of dead links. Sometimes you'll stumble upon something interesting, but it's mostly bullshit. I gave the dark web a try out of curiosity in the early 2000s. There wasn't much there at the time. Bitcoin wasn't a thing, so it was more people posting about fringe interests. The one that stuck out with me was community advising and advocating romantic relationships with dolphins. I didn't go back. It's almost entirely dead links, porn, drugs, and books/papers that are banned in a lot of countries. Despite what it sounds like, I recommend giving it a peek, especially the Library of Trantor, a massive collections of books you can read for free. I suggest you check out I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream if you visit. Yeah. So, not much going on the dark web, or maybe that's just what they want you to think. What dark part of Reddit history has been forgotten? The story of reddit.com/user whatthefuck5867. She came home and found her brother putting up a hidden camera in the shower vent. As soon as he saw her, he ran. She grabbed the box and it was a 3-pack. The second one was on her dresser and she couldn't find the third. Someone commented saying she should look in the toilet, and it turned out that's where it was. She woke up her parents and they called the cops. Pretty sure they took his computer and phone to check them. He left it all behind because he panicked when he got caught. They tried to find a way to contact him, and I think they may have gone out looking for him, but when they found him, he had ended his own life. I have some screenshots at home. What the fuck? So he was 15 and she was 20. That's fucked up, man. I mean, like, I usually would never say that someone had a good reason to commit end life on themselves, but this is a situation where I cannot think of many other ways out of that sort of situation. I feel like you kinda... Like, obviously you would be like, oh, go to therapy, get some help, but, like, you tried to put cameras in to creep on your own sister. Like, you don't have a life after that, you know? I'm gonna keep going for a bit. I'm feeling a little bit tired, but nothing too crazy. It's really just a matter of if the content keeps coming. Because sometimes we just hit dead ends and then I sort of lose steam. But we're on a fresh Reddit thread here. Bro, I'm fucking sweating, dude. Therapy is great. I'm just saying that if you're in that situation, like, I don't know if therapy's gonna help you. I've had a few different accounts, been here a few good years, and it seems that no one remembers the pics of dead kids subreddit. That shit was fucked. It does not exist anymore. This is from 5 years ago, this thread. I like looking at some of these old threads because, like, even though they might not have the most up-to-date information, they do have stuff that may have been forgotten. That guy who taught coding for free to Redditors, who was secretly keeping his young son in a cage for the worst reasons you can imagine. It's so fucking weird. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, you're a monster at home, but, like, you like to give out free coding lessons to people. Like, how the fuck does that work? I remember reading up on another one of these threads that a woman posted a pic of her after an attack. People looked through her history and found she was a makeup artist. They ended up attacking her dreadfully, and it didn't turn out well for her. Can't remember the exact outcome, but it was really sad. She posted a video scrubbing her face, if I recall correctly, so people could see she wasn't wearing makeup. Very fucking sad. Here, let me open this in an incognito window. What the fuck? This is from 11 years ago. I'm sorry, I'm trying to dig into this without... Oh wait, I am showing it on stream. Never mind. That's fucked up if true. When an ISIS fighter did an AMA and got bombed halfway through it? What the fuck, dude? This is really the dark fucking past. Back for round 2. Ask an IS fighter about anything. Don't be rude, though. Well, this thread bombed. So how do we know if that's fucking true or not? Hard to know. There was this guy who got to the front page of Reddit by stabbing a squirrel with a knife. That's fucked up. Okay, maybe these are too fucked up. I don't know if this is like... This is the difficulty with horror content for me, is like... Personally, I'm willing to, like, research and look into super fucked up shit, and sometimes it's, like, interesting to me. But as far as the stuff that goes onto my YouTube channel, like, I like creepy, but, like, shit that's disgusting and, like, evil in a different sort of way. Like, particularly stuff that's sexual, and I hate that shit, and I never want to fucking cover it. Remember that thread where people had to give their darkest secrets, and one guy said that he had accidentally killed his tenants by causing a gas explosion, and loads of people had been exploited as children? That was fucking dark. Edit tenants, not remnants, that came later. I think he meant his tenants. I remember reading that one. The guy believed that he accidentally killed his tenants, but a news article said the gas explosion was caused by something else, so it's hard to say for sure. I remember that story. We might have done this on stream. Where 90% of Reddit's base came from when Reddit was very new, the death of Dig. A user interface update and a really shitty policy on advertising. I remember Dig. I don't remember what the purpose of Dig was. I just remembered that, like, websites, or, like, posts on websites used to have an option to dig them. So, yeah, I don't remember exactly what Dig was for. I think it was just, like, a place where people posted things, kind of like Reddit. When r/conspiracy harassed a daycare because they thought it looked shady from a Google Street View picture. I remember that. We actually looked at the picture of the daycare on stream. Oh, fuck. I've not been checking my fucking... Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. There used to be a fair few subreddits related to the fetishization of younger-looking people. Yeah. I actually made a video a couple years ago about the r/Starlets network. It was related to the Jailbait subreddit, which is obviously a really fucking sketchy and disgusting place that no longer exists. But the r/Starlets network was a network of subreddits, like, based on young actresses, and most of the posts would be, like, regular content of fans of these actresses up until, like, the moment they turned 18, then it would turn grossly sexual, and it was really sketchy that it fucking existed on YouTube. Feel free to look up r/Starlets and watch my video about it. It was really fucked. Unidan, the biologist who got shadow banned. The Reddit warrant canary, probably. What the fuck is that? Oh, some comment was deleted by user. There was an sexual assaulter ask Reddit thread. That's terrible. For me, it would have to be this Tifu post. It was of a guy who picked the lock on his father's file cabinet, but broke the lock so he couldn't use it again, and he found all sorts of stuff in the cabinet, including a dildo. He tried asking Reddit for help on how he could get it to close again, since he had a few hours until his dad was coming back. From the looks of it, he wasn't able to do it in time. His account is inactive now. I tried messaging him to see if he was okay, but no answer. Imagine. Just, like, fucking frantically trying to reclose a file cabinet before your dad gets home. Wonder what that interaction was like afterwards. I doubt any of it has really been forgotten. Right now we're looking at a thread about, like, the forgotten early days of Reddit. Or what part of Reddit history has been forgotten. This thread is not super popular, though, so... I wish there was more here. I feel like the issue is that this stuff has been forgotten, so, like some of the coolest, scariest stuff, like, maybe just nobody ever found it or was on an unpopular subreddit. Celebrities AMA used to be fun and frequent before Victoria left. If anything, now is a dark time for Reddit. I don't know who the fuck Victoria is. The days of ubiquitous Rage comics. Such a relief to have them gone. Yeah, Rage comics was a dark time in the meme history. What did the button ever mean? I have no idea what the button was either. The fact that r/jailbaits existed at a point, yeah. r/no morals. Someone linked this sub a while back. Some guy. Oh, God. Okay, this sucks. This just fucking sucks. Fuck this. I'm leaving that one. Hey, Q. I donated 5 CAD in 2019. September of that year, I think. It was refunded back to me. Any reason why this happened? On the topic of creepy, have you heard about the Cleveland torso murder? There were 12 victims. 10 were never identified. That sounds fucking terrifying. I haven't, I don't really want to cover, like, true crime at the moment. You know, I kind of have been breaking that rule a little bit throughout the stream, but I don't know, true crime's just been something that I've been, like, struggling personally with, like, the morals of recently. Like, probably over the past year, I've been thinking about it a lot. So it's just, like, hard for me to figure out, like, a morally good way to cover true crime content that doesn't feel like just drudging up family tragedies for views and money. But like I said, it's like a personal moral struggle I've been going through. So like, I don't judge anybody else. I judge some people for their true crime content, but in general, don't really judge people super harshly, but I just don't know how I want to deal with it myself. But thank you for the $3.99 so much, and I think there were a couple donations back in 2019 to answer your question that got refunded because I never, like, for some reason I had to, like, claim payments that were in other denominations that aren't USD, and I just never claimed them correctly, so they got refunded. But thank you for the $4. What's dark secrets to popular subreddits have in their past? Oh, I literally opened this twice. Okay. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. r/applying to college had a mod who posted her essays that got her accepted into an Ivy online, and it turns out that parts of it were plagiarized from a previously accepted essay. Another good one from r/applying to college. Someone posted their college essay online, but people took advantage of it and many students copied parts of it. Companies collected the essay and charged people to read it. And the worst part was when someone called the OP's top 5 school to say he plagiarized, resulting in him nearly getting expelled. So that was like anti-fucking plagiarism. That's weird. Sketchy sketch. Yo, Regrettable Stitches, thank you for the $5, my friends. You're famous around these parts. I'm glad that you are drinking more water. I'm gonna take a sip of the good stuff as well. Did you guys see where the girls on TikTok thing was unfair how it would affect them? I think the craziest thing was like when that recent war started. One of the people on The View was like really upset because it was going to affect her vacation to Italy. It was pretty fucking cringy. Thank you again, Regrettable Stitches. You're a boss, babe. r/teenagers had an incident where someone exposed a bad person asking for bad pictures, and one of the r/teenagers mods banned the exposer for witch hunting as well as dozens of users who complained about the ban. This resulted in r/teenagers new, which is still running. Yeah, it's just so fucking complicated having, like, sections of websites dedicated to younger people. Like, it's just difficult. It's like with any of these things, like, I remember, like, people when I was a kid, like, were using the messaging service Kik, and the only time that I've ever heard about that service since then is from adults trying to prey on children on that messaging app or whatever. So it's just like, you know, you wish that there was just like a place where you could like isolate young people and have it be impossible for older people to get in there, but it doesn't seem to be possible. So just, if you're a kid, like if you're a young person watching this, be very careful on any place that says it's just for kids, because chances are there's going to be some unsatisfactory individuals hanging out. Not super dark, but r/skincare addiction has a mod scandal several years back where they profited off of the website and removed content questioning this and banning mods who disagreed with the practice. Reddit admin had to handle it, new mods came in, and it all went back to normal. Interesting. Well, Ask Me Anything has torn some people to shreds, be it asking questions they shouldn't ask or people doing AMAs without knowing what they were in for. 1, Rampart, and 2, the baseball players with drug use. Yeah, I guess Woody Harrelson did this like AMA on Ask Reddit about, it wasn't about his movie Rampart, it was an Ask Me Anything, but he only wanted to answer questions related to his upcoming film, and it just devolved from there. Like, people got upset that he wasn't answering anything unrelated to the film, and he got really upset that people were asking questions about stuff that wasn't Rampart. I think Justin Wang made a video about that. This isn't really dark, but when the new World of Warcraft expansion, Warlords of Draenor, came out, the servers, wow, fucking Worlds of Warcraft ripping off RuneScape. Once again, you fucking unoriginal shit game. The servers were packed and having issues, and I think that some of it was DDoS attacks, and it was impossible to log in and play. The mod of r/WoW got so pissed that he couldn't play that he made his sub private. Oh, the entire r/WoW sub private in a misguided act of protest to Blizzard for not getting their shit together, as if they were really happy with the fact that people couldn't play their game on launch day. Eventually that mod was ousted, and I believe it was such a childish thing to do, especially since the people who couldn't play were going on the sub to discuss and vent and shit. Jesus Christ. That's so funny. I feel like there are probably so many amazing stories of loser Reddit mods abusing their power for silly reasons. There was a pretty popular subreddit for some gamer chick, Tara Babcock, where someone posted like tons of bad stuff and everyone got permabanned. Why some Redditors instantly resort to bad stuff is completely beyond my level of understanding. Can we go through one creepy thread without mentions of cheese pizza being fucking thrown out there? I fucking hate it. I mean, I understand that this, like, is not a safe for work website necessarily, but, I just hate, I hate that shit. How has nobody mentioned the r/advice animals and the multi-million quick meme scandal in this thread yet? Even that was a biggie. Well, I posted this late enough after the initial topic was started and honestly didn't expect anybody to read or comment. But for those interested, it was one of the biggest dramas Reddit had seen to that date. And considering how it involved real money and millions of dollars of it, it was pretty insane. I am interested in this, because fuck advice animals, I hate it so much. Oh god, how long is this? It's super fucking long. But I guess there's some situation where, I don't know, people are paying for memes to be created or something? I don't fucking know. Wasn't one of the mods secretly the creator of that site and used bots to promote quick meme posts while downvoting memes from other sites? Oh! If I recall correctly, it was a huge deal because quick meme was the incredibly popular Reddit-wide back then. Or quick meme was incredibly popular Reddit-wide back then, so it was a bit surprising for that scandal to be figured out. Explain, please. The creators of Quick Meme used bots to upvote posts on their site and downvote posts from every other site. So I guess there was... Quick Meme was probably like a meme creation website, and they would upvote memes on Reddit that were created on their website to try and get people to create memes on their website. What a different time it was in 2012. Wait. Okay, this is interesting. r/all, the time Reddit solved the Boston bombing. Somebody says, you won't by any chance have a problem explaining, right? Turns out the suspect was a person who committed end life sometime before. This commotion on the internet alerted the terrorists and caused them to kill a cop, I believe. I read somewhere that because of all the witch hunting to a guy and his family, it forced the FBI to release the actual suspect's info, causing them to run away, which led the police having a shootout with them instead of the original plan to raid their hideout/home. So apparently Reddit led to a person being killed because the FBI couldn't conduct their arrest in the safer manner or something like that. That sounds like something that could be a fake thing. But an interesting idea nonetheless. People on Reddit do get very carried away. Yeah, apparently people have a lot of issues with WoW nowadays. I'm just over here playing old school RuneScape, having a great old time. Reddit links are not allowed in PC Master Race because they got banned in the past for doxing a mod of r/gaming. Ooh, spicy. r/teaching got taken over by Chinese scammers. They advertised teaching jobs in China that didn't really pay what they said. The woman who gave you the jobs was sleeping with a high-ranking policeman, so never got done for it. But she would report the people she hired for jobs as illegal workers and then pocket the reward from the police. They got their own people in as mods, so if you complain about it, you get banned. Is r/teaching still a thing? That's fucking, if true, that is absolutely insane. Because this woman, okay, so this, let me just fucking reiterate what happened here. This woman would advertise fake jobs or jobs that didn't pay what she said they would originally. People would get into the position and then she would report them to the police she was working with and get paid by the police. Pretty nuts if true. That's kind of like everything on Reddit. It's just like, dude, this would be so fucking nuts if it was real, but A lot of times it's just not. There was once a post on the relationships advice subreddit where OP received advice to divorce his cheating wife, which led to his wife killing both of their children and attempting end life. That is a real thing that happened. I think that somebody covered it, like Nexpo, one of these guys. r/I'm going to hell for this decided last year to spend a whole month as a religious subreddit. It was a joke taken way too far. That's not interesting at all. I don't know why that was upvoted. r/anime had a top bathing scenes post on that r/all wasn't too happy with. Who fucking cares? The time r/. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, people are just like repeating the same things. Back before Paragon shut down, r/Paragon had a rule where absolutely no memes were allowed. That rule was made by the main mod who started the subreddit, and obviously no other mods, or the other mods did not like that rule, but they couldn't really do anything about it. One time the mod posted a meme in the subreddit. It was a good meme, it made me laugh, and it got like 300 upvotes. It was well received by everyone, except for the main mod. This dude got angry as fuck, ended up firing all the mods but one, and then left himself. The one mod eventually brought back all the other mods and everything was fine again, but it was a pretty weird situation. Okay, this subreddit is, I mean, this thread is falling apart. Yo, Wilt, thanks for coming to Roller, bro. Appreciate you big. Also, if you like these streams, consider following me on Twitch, because I also stream over there sometimes. Twitch.tv/YourQ. You don't have to, but it's just if you want more streams sometimes, you can do that. That's not actually a clickable link that works, but just search YourQ on Twitch if you're interested. Fart. We're gonna... Oh my god, yeah. Okay. What's the scariest, weirdest, most mysterious website you have ever visited? That's called a loaded question. Q, scroll up, it's important. This is unrelated to this stream, but I just want you to know that I know and have known the guy from the 4chan post you featured in a video where he told a girl he looked like the Penguin and she blocked him. What? That is important, and that's very interesting. Yo, Q, I stopped watching Reddit videos back in 2018. Yeah, you and the rest of the world. What's new over the last 4 years? Not much, dude. You know, I'm just, like, continuing this YouTube thing, trying to, do my best to create interesting content, but, it's a very competitive website, and I don't have a lot of great ideas. So I'm just kind of spitballing these days, you know, trying to figure out what works, what doesn't, what people like, what they don't like. And hopefully there's a big comeback in my future. We'll see. What's the scariest, most mysterious website you have ever visited? I'll start. And note that I do recommend that you read about these. They are all very exciting and cool. www.dioneahouse.com. A truly horrifying story told through two guys' male conversation about a house that contains unbelievable scariness. Oh, this is the caver guy from earlier. Castle of Spirits, a well-known internet legend about a haunting painting. Okay. Let's get into the threads. Let me just drink some water. You guys better be drinking water, bro. Yo, Human Disaster, I'm happy to have you here. Let's see the most mysterious, scariest, weirdest websites. This one starts off, not really a website. Wait, let me go to top. Top. Oh, is this new? No, this is from 11 years ago, but it's still getting upvotes and downvotes. I just saw that number move. Did you guys see this number move? I swear to God I saw that number move. Not really a website, but someone/group on the internet made me think about the importance of privacy and never giving out your real information for anything ever, especially on the net. In 1998, when the net was still personal, there was a news group called Bellafor. If you don't know what news groups is, they are precursors to P2P torrents IRC and still exist in baby forms. There was a network within the news group called Calmly Men, and basically what they specialized in was letting people know they knew who you are if they wanted. I had later learned that this guy or guys were actually responsible for taking down the designers of BO, Back Orifice, and a number of other unruly internet clans. For instance, Eric Corley. None of these names are ringing a bell for me, by the way. Either way, long story short, I'd once met a bloke who claimed to know a guy in Calmly Men through IRC. After much discussion regarding their capabilities and my curiosity for him to prove it, I was told to come back to the channel at a certain hour and wait, so I did. An hour or so went by, and I can't remember the specifics, but I received a PM in IRC to a web address via IP address. Now you must know that I'd never given out my information to anyone. It was 1998, and realistically the only people who could even have had my information that related to me would be my ISP, and even that would have been through a relative, not myself. But I went to that IP address, and on the page was an image of my fucking birth certificate. That's so fucking scary, bro. Thank you for the $1, somebody. Have you listened to Closing In by Garrett Williamson? No, but I will look into it. I feel like I've heard of the name Garrett Williamson before. That is fucking so scary. Like, early internet shit is so terrifying. I don't know how that would even be possible. It sounds like a far-fetched story. This thread is from 11 years ago, BT dubs. But it's a creepy idea. If somebody sent me a picture of my birth certificate, like, I would totally... If somebody sent me my address, I would be spooked, I would be scared. But if somebody sends me my fucking birth certificate, dude, I would never feel safe again. But yeah, be careful with your identity on the internet. I feel like people used to be, like, really, really fear-mongering about giving out your information on the internet. Like, I remember when I first made, like, a Facebook page and, like, a MySpace page, I would use, like, fake names and stuff because I was scared of, like, putting my name out there. And even when I started my YouTube channel, like, obviously, it's not my real name, it's just Q-Star. And, oh, I killed that fly. Nice. And, like, but nowadays, like, I'm gonna sound like such a boomer, but I feel like there's been, like, a new era of people not caring or, like, thinking that the internet doesn't affect your real life. Like, especially on TikTok, like, I feel like people are just doing shit all the time that, like, if important people in your life found out about it, it would be, like, really bad for you. Like, all the time I see shit on TikTok about people being like, oh, I didn't realize that this was gonna blow up, I never would have posted it. And it's like, but shit goes viral on TikTok all the time. Like, how could you have not expected? But anyway, that's just some boomer shit. What did Wilt say? Imagine they sent a photo of you sleeping? No, that's just way too fucking far. There's hidden layers to the internet. 99.9% of the internet can't be accessed through traditional search engines. This is called the deep web. The deep web, and everything is an onion URL. Needless to say, there are really grotesque things on the deep web. The most mysterious thing I accessed was a place where you could pay professional assassins to perform their duty on others. The deep web has scarred my psyche a little bit. Edit. Lost Ride has informed me that I don't really know my shit when it comes to the deep web. There's another thing that adds to the list of things I really don't know much about. The assassin.onion was real at some point. It's just not on the hidden wiki anymore, to my knowledge. So this is from 11 years ago, so the deep web was not as well known about. So this would have been like a revelation to people at the time. Let's see when we get to the next one. Oh my god, people are just like arguing about the deep web back in 2011. No, the deep web was a thing, but it just wasn't as well known. Obviously, deep web's like a huge topic nowadays. I don't want to click anything in this thread. Once you go, you can never come out. Okay, I'm gonna open this in an incognito window. Oh, it's just Reddit. It's just reddit.com. That's so fucking funny. Oh, Russian sleep experiment. First link, fuck you. I was going to be an accomplished human being today. Now I'm opening all the windows and putting all of my dogs in the same room as me, whether they like it or not. It's raining, you bastard. Why do I do this to myself? I swear the next time I watch Monster House, I'm going to piss on everything. What does that even mean? Time Cube. Oh no, Time Cube doesn't exist anymore. That's so sad. r/space dicks. Not safe for work, not safe for life. Don't click on that. Shouldn't have even read it out loud. Dude, this song that is playing is so fucking ambient. I can't even, like, tell what's happening. I'm gonna like my own stream, because I'm just that sort of guy. Next like is the 200th like if you want to be in that exclusive club. There you go! We have a victor. His face all red. Oh god, bro. Let me open this in an incognito window. Oh, this is just a webcomic. God, I thought it was going to be something so much worse. I'm very glad that it was not. www.info. I'm opening all of these and... Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is there anything not safe for work on here? It's really just this, like, weird-looking website. I hope there's nothing bad on here. We'll see. We'll see. Let's throw it in. Let's put it on. So this is what it looks like. It's kind of like, this reminds me of r/ur, but obviously this is like way before that. This is probably the sort of thing that's like much creepier if you're not familiar with seeing this sort of thing. Wow, there's a lot of people at a LAN cafe. I really hope that I'm not just like missing something. Okay, let's get out of here. That's enough of that for now. I love the Dionea House / Ted's Caving. My suggestions: creepypasta is great. Our very own r/no sleep. My personal favorite is the SCP Foundation. I've also thought about, let me know what you guys would think of me doing a stream where I just find random SCPs and read about them. Because I'm definitely interested in SCPs, and especially like the less known, like more kind of obscure SCPs that are maybe like Some smaller SCPs are like, I'm sure a lot of it's like really poorly written and stuff, but there's probably some humor to be had and some creepiness to be had. SCP-999. Would it be sad if it flashed red and blue to cause sleep seizures like that banned Pokemon episode? What the fuck? Reddit. Boo, 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 boo. Looking for stuff on Reddit because I'm stupid. Okay, so we're on unexplained photos. This Polaroid image depicting a likely unknown victim of serial killer Dean Corll. This image was taken in 1972 or 73 and was only found in February 2012. That is fucking horrifying. Oh no. We got a video. Ah! Video of a car driving. Oh, I hate cars driving! Oh my god, there's a guy on the road. What the fuck? There's a bunch of guys in business suits. Wait, what the fuck? What is going... Okay, that was very visually confusing. This happened this morning. We can't figure it out. It's just there, and it does not move, and there are no other sources of light. There's also a weird humming in the background. Okay, just a source of light there. Oh my god, I was like, what is this? What's going on here? Just a fucking ad. Alright, these photos stink. Yeah, let's see if there's anything else on Oddly Weird. We gotta go back past our buddy. We haven't seen in a little bit. Probably for like 2 hours or something. Look at this little guy. He's just happy to be here, man. He's just happy to be here. Just a big yawn. A little smile. I know he's probably not actually smiling, but it looks like a cute little smile. You like Slayer? Slayer's got some good songs, yeah. I've actually seen them live. They were incredible. Except one of the guitarists, and this is not his fault, it's a tech issue. One of the guitarists, the one that passed away actually, his guitar was turned like all the way down the whole time. It's completely like unaudible. And he had like long solo sections in some songs. I felt so bad for him. The constant pounding of the wind has permanently twisted these trees in New Zealand. That is actually one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. I need to look back at the thing to make sure. Yeah, it's visible. If you want to know how small Pluto truly is, here's a helpful image. No way. Is that actually real? Somebody that's smart with the science, tell me, is Pluto the size of Australia? That's pretty sad, Pluto. I used to think you deserved to be a planet, but if this is true, I can never look at you the same way. Carrot astronaut. Good times. Alright, slash ghosts. Do we already... I think I have this tab open somewhere. Oh! Okay. Okay. Content warning. I almost forgot to show you guys the most disturbing thing I found before we made it to stream. So I don't even know how to properly content warning this, but... like... it has to do with, like, animals and bad things happening, but it's not actually animals, it's, like, stuffed animal depictions of animals. So, if you think that's going to bother you, maybe leave for, like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then come back. So, content warning, if, like, bad things happening to stuffed animal depictions, it's not realistic, and you will not see anything. I will only be explaining what this thing is. So it is not like, I'll show you the image real quick. So like this is what we're talking about here. But let me explain this. So everybody who wants to leave, this is your warning. You can come back in like 10 minutes, but this is okay, last warning. 3, 2, 1. If you're here, you're voluntarily here now. So there is a community called Fluffies, and if we zoom in here, this is the origin of Fluffies. Or at least, I don't know, what they say is the origin of Fluffies. This is supposed to be a whole post explaining the community. In the year 20XX, a company called Hasbro started developing a perfect pet, an intelligent talking pet pony genetically programmed for unconditional love and friendliness. Unfortunately, before the development was completed, PETA raided the facility and released the early prototypes into the wild. The unfinished Fluffies still had their glitches, low intelligence, fragile bones, and a weak bowel control. Despite these limitations, their fast breeding rate managed to keep them alive, while their cuteness and personality made them popular as pets. While fluffies kept breeding, which soon started to become a problem, fluffies and their feces were everywhere. When a major sewer pipe got clogged with the fluffy carcasses, the local government decreed that any non-owned fluffies could be eradicated by any means necessary. Due to their artificial origins, the fluffies were classified as bio-toys, but rather than animals, denying them the protection of animal cruelty laws. This is effectively where we got to where we are, fluffies being both popular pets and effective stress balls. So basically, the idea of this is, and I fucking hate this so much, like, I only share this with you because I despise this community so much and legitimately wish that reasonable, legal, bad things would happen to these people. So, this is Hugbox. This is one genre of fluffy content. In the fluffy fandom, practically any content that doesn't explicitly depict the suffering of a fluffy is labeled as Hugbox. Hugbox, at its purest, is about enjoying the cuteness of the fluffies and sharing their childlike happiness. Often overlooked, Hugbox is a vital part of the fandom as it depicts the normal everyday life of the fluffies, pet or feral alike. Despite being the polar opposites, Hugbox and abuse thrive on each other. Hugbox stories gain value for bringing light and happiness to the imperfect world, while abuse gains extra impact from the contrast between Fluffy's good and bad experiences. So basically, these people have created a fictional universe where these Fluffies exist to be these pure, innocent creatures with childlike happiness and just the capacity to be pretty much like a sentient animal that is just meant to be happy and meant to help you out. However, the Fluffy community takes joy in watching them get tortured and murdered and abused. So it's pretty much just like child abuse light or animal abuse light. It was easily the most disturbing thing I came across on my exploration of creepy shit on Reddit that I could find today. That wasn't actually like a real life horrible thing, but this is pretty much just like anybody who's into this shit should be put on a watch list because it's just a bunch of red flags for somebody who wants to abuse an innocent creature. And I just fucking hate it. So I just wanted to inform you guys of that. And yeah. So that's the end of that. Anybody who wants to come back, we're now safe. Yeah. That's actually really unlucky, Noxamillion, because I gave like a huge warning before we got into it, but unfortunately people that came into the stream were not able to get that warning. But yeah. I just figured that was like probably the thing that disturbed me the most that we came across, so I figured I would share it with you guys. Oh, let's go back to Carrot Astronaut, man. Fucking Carrot Astronaut, man. That's all I need. I just need... I've been a lurker for that sub for a while. You do know it's satire, right? I mean, where's the satire, though? Like, what is the satire, then? Like, you've still created a universe in which there's these perfect, innocent creatures to then be abused? Like, how is that satire? Like, it just feels like an excuse to make something super fucked up. I feel like that's kind of a cover to call it satire. Because why would you, like, if you're just a person who enjoys funny satire content or whatever, like, why would you then choose to spend your time on a meme where, like, cute animals are, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. It feels kind of weird. Like you as the person who says that they spend time on that subreddit, why? Like, why do you spend time there? Like, is it genuinely funny to you? I think part of its creation was satire, but the people who enjoy it are not enjoying the satire aspect of it. They just like fictional animal abuse. That makes some sense to me. Like, and I understand that everybody's sense of humor is different, but, and I get the connection to Happy Tree Friends, like, I know that was a thing. But I also always found that show to be disturbing, but I feel like even on Happy Tree Friends, was there, like, a perfectly innocent, like, were all the characters, like, perfectly innocent? Because I feel like that's the, like, I don't know. Just the fact that they have to be, like, good and innocent and childlike. It's just strange. I just don't like it. But hello, Damian Lee. Everybody say hi to Damian. Yeah, you came in at, like, the weirdest part. I'm also sweating like a fucking pig. But I don't know how much we have left in the tank. Let's look at some scary ghost photos. I actually wanted to do this from earlier on. Ghosts. r/ghosts. Top post of all time. Yeah, F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Alright, let's look at some scary ghost photos, guys. Hearing noises from my kitchen. I mean, that's a pretty scary image. Like, with ghost photos, I just need to put myself into the headspace of a person genuinely seeing this. And that's pretty fucking creepy. But it just looks like one of those, like, generic white masks that people wear. And then just, like, they kind of faded it out a little bit. Let me sip some coffee. Coffee always makes you feel good, right? I will say, at least the fluffy shit isn't as bad as some of the commission requests I get. Yeah, dude, people, I don't know, people that commission artists sometimes want some weird fucking shit. And I do not like it. Something set off the security alarm on one of our properties 2 nights ago. This is the footage we found after nothing was stolen. Oh, God. Okay, just a faded out person. Not the best ghost video ever. It's another kind of creepy ghost. If you saw it in a photo, you'd be freaked out. This one was interesting to me. My cat used to do this in my downstairs bathroom. She died in November. I live alone. Which, like, this image on its own isn't scary, but imagine you came back to your house and just saw this when you got home. Like, I would definitely be freaked out and then try and make myself feel better by saying that it was hopefully the spirit of my cat and not just a demon pretending to be that cat. Yeah, I know a lot of artists who have to turn down all sorts of commissions. Or at least I've heard stories. Which is good. I'm glad that people have standards. Oh, this one creeped me out just because the image is scary. There used to be this genre, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but there used to be a genre of images. Like, they would be like demotivational posters, and then it would say, like, when you see it, you'll shit bricks. And this is one of those photos. So, like, just a TV in a hotel room, and oh my god, what's that in the mirror? It's a scary ghost girl. Pretty scary looking ghost girl, I will give it that. If this was one of those, like if I was, like, 13 years old, just browsing the web, memebase.com or something like that, this would have freaked me the fuck out. Took this picture a few years ago. Might be haunted. I feel like if you're putting this on your for sale sign, you're actually hoping that it's going to be a selling point. Can we start a petition to bring back full screen with chat? I don't know what you mean by that. What, like chat on the screen? probably the best picture I took in my life. Okay, this is fucking scary just to begin with. I don't need there to be a ghost here. But that's Mickey Mouse. And just what the fuck is this room? It's just a weird... I love weird rooms, dude. I love weirdly shaped rooms. Like, what is the purpose of this place? It looks like it's like 10 feet from the ground to this window area. What's this window for? I don't know, it's just interesting. And is there a ghost in here somewhere? This might be a thing? I'm not sure. Not sure what the ghost is supposed to be, but the room on its own is creepy. Yeah, it looks like that could be an animal. My uncle has a trail cam at my old grandparents' house, which are both dead and the house is abandoned. The camera takes 3 pics every time motion is detected. This is the only thing that appears in 1 out of the 3 photos. No fucking idea. Oh, that's kind of creepy. It looks like a zombie or something. Creepy, spooky. Man, I feel like there was a golden... I wish that I could be afraid of certain things again. Like, obviously, mayflies, seeing my own face on the screen, those are terrifying things. But as far as, like, scary images, I don't know, I just wish I believed again. What's going on here? Person's, like, walking around a fucking hospital at night. At least it looks like a hospital. Oh, God, bro. What the fuck? What? How does that do? I don't know how that was done. Mysterious. Picture moving into a new apartment. There's a ghost in the background. Oh my god. You know it's a good ghost when you can like barely fucking tell what it is on the zoom in. Someone was outside our window last night. This is about 16 feet off the ground. Scary, bro. Alright, they suck. These suck. These are bad. Wait, what the fuck? Draining glyphosate into a container looks like a glitch in the Matrix with video. It's like it's happening in slow motion. Maybe it is happening in slow motion. Maybe he just moved his phone extremely slowly away and made it look like it was fast? Or moved his phone extremely fast? I don't fucking know how you would do it. I don't know how time works. Holy fuck. Okay, so this is a mama spider and her babies, and all of their eyes are reflecting the phone flash. Peeling off a bald cap. This is just oddly weird. These are kind of like, these are not as scary. These are sort of just like weird. Looks like he's peeling her head skin off. Scary. Oh, this guy fucking is pretty scary. Stephen McDaniel murdered somebody and just like comes off as like the coldest fucking sociopath in his interrogation. Absolute loser. L of a human being. Should commit self-burn. This stunning fish is a kinetic sculpture made by the artist Martin van Halderen, based in Romsdonk in the Netherlands. I want to live in Romsdonk. Does anybody want to move to Romsdonk with me? Alright, what else do we have? I know that we have more stuff here. Oh, what the fuck was this? The internet age. What Guys, I'm losing my fucking mind out here. I don't know if you can tell. Rainbow Wolf 67 years ago, I want you to know that every time I see in your name in chat, it is extremely confusing to me. It makes it harder to read the chats. What was your weirdest / creepiest online experience? What's the creepiest unresolved Reddit mystery? What's the creepiest Ask Reddit thread? What's the creepiest bone-chilling post on Reddit? It's the most mysterious post found on Reddit. Oh god, here we go. Alright, here we go. It seems I have some sort of online stalker right now. Someone giving out my number all over the internet claiming to be some attractive girl named Sarah. I have thirsty guys texting me almost every day to hook up. I thought it was funny at first, but now the random pee pics have started, it's a bit too much. I'm a dude, definitely not some horny girl named Sarah you met on Omegle. It's creepy because it started 6 months ago and is still happening constantly, and I have no idea who it could be because I changed my number 12 months ago and only a handful of people I know IRL have the number. Some person did text me knowing the city and area I live in and started threatening to find me if I don't show him my boobs. It's just insanity. Somebody says they can solve this problem, so this advice might come in handy for you. I can solve this problem for you if you want a little bit of work. Write down a list of every person you've given your new number, change to a new number, but get multiple Google phone numbers. Set up a voicemail on each one. Give out your new number to all the different people on your list. The one that is spammed with creepy voicemails is your culprit. Hire an attorney and clean that asshole out for harassment. That sounds really complicated to do, but I guess if your life was really being ruined by that, it would be understandable. You could also, without doing the Google phone numbers thing, you could just change your number and then very slowly give it out to different people, and whenever the things start coming in, you know who it is. Ooh, this person deleted their account. I was casual friends with someone I played RuneScape with for a year. We didn't know each other outside of RuneScape. One day we argue about something petty and suddenly they PM me with all my details, my home address, my family members. My stomach sank. Well, keep going. What happens next? I forgave them and tried to keep it simple. It didn't really work though, as they kept trying to manipulate me. We moved over to a different game as I wanted to take a break from RuneScape. The lies just kept building up. Everything they told me about them was a lie, and I just decided to end it with a fuck yourself, then cut ties. I blocked them on RuneScape. They had my phone number and tried calling me a few times on private. I set my phone to automatically send private calls to the answering machine. They kept comparing me to someone who was about to snap and go on a killing spree, even though I'm far from the character. The whole idea was quite upsetting, and 1 year later I'm still struggling. Edit, she kept asking me to ask her out every week. If I did, she would say no. Like, what the fuck? I didn't learn what, no. This person says, sounds like projection / gaslighting. There's some real psychos on the internet. That's scary. I didn't learn what gaslighting meant until after that incident, but it made sense. What I don't understand is why. Why, if I didn't respond in 2 minutes to a message, would they start berating me? Why did they purposely start an argument on my birthday, then ghost me for a few months? Why did they just manipulate me in general? There's a lot of people on the internet that just want to fuck with other people. Like, they actually just genuinely get joy out of watching other people suffer and feeling like they're like a puppet master just controlling all of these people. Answer machine's the same thing as a voicemail. What the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say another warning about people on RuneScape. Like, there are, I want to say, thousands of people on RuneScape that will just, like, pretend to get to know you and be your friend. Most of the time with the intention of cleaning out your bank on RuneScape and stealing all of your items by, like, making you think that they're your friend, telling them, like, oh, yo, trade me over your scythe, I want to borrow it for some PVM or something, and then just stealing it. Like, there are people that will pretend to be your friend for months just to steal stuff from you. And if they can get more than that, they will. When I was a kid, my computer was hacked, I guess. I wasn't the only one using it, and definitely wasn't the only one that got the virus. but a chat would pop up telling me to remove my shirt and undress, and the camera light turned on. I was like 9. That's actually fucking terrifying. From time to time, I would receive random text messages from different numbers, and somehow the conversation always ends with, "You know me," from the other person. It's definitely the same person. But all these comments were fucking removed. God damn it, fuck the mods. Just last week, my wife asked on a community group whether she could walk people's dogs for them. She got a message from a dude saying he'd pay her $100 for a pair of her socks that she'd worn after a day of wearing them. Gross. My kid once gave out his password to some random guy on the internet who promised he would level him up in a game. Yeah, that guy got into all my kids' accounts and then added his home address, which was in a different state. So that guy got reported to the police, and I got to sit my then 11-year-old down and have a very frank talk about why we don't ever do online with strangers. Ooh, more games that I play being referenced. I love this. A long time ago, while playing Counter-Strike 1.6, I got into an argument with another player and they opened up my disk tray to my desktop computer. I turned my computer off and unplugged it so fast. That's when I truly learned how vulnerable you are on the internet back in the early 2000s. I mean, just always, man. Like, this is why, like, I think that people should be extremely skeptical making friends on the internet. Like, I personally have made some great friends on the internet. It's been awesome. But, like, keep an eye out for red flags and then fucking trust those red flags. Like, if you're getting into a lot of drama with people or people are seeming strange, just back away and stop fucking interacting with them, because, like, a lot of times somebody that might just be, like, annoying at first or just might seem like they have some problems can turn out to become an extremely large problem in your life. Yo, what's up, CEO of Autism? I hope you're having a great evening. A few months ago, I wasn't aware that scammers could send emails with your password on it until recently. It was near midnight, and I was doing online school since I worked the entire day. I then decided to check my email and my spam folder because sometimes it's funny to see what ends up there. Well, I found an email that said my password as the first word for some random site, but I was unsure which one it was. After that, they said they had a video of me having a fun time after they secretly turned my camera on. And then they went on to explain that they got my password from a prawn site and complimented my tastes. They then demanded a $1,200 plus PayPal transaction, and that if I didn't do anything by midnight, they'd spread it to everyone I know and across the internet. I deleted the email and I was literally shaking. Then after a talk with the local police department, they told me it was a scam, and that other people call in for the same fears. So I just deleted it, and so far nothing has happened. Definitely scared the shit out of me, as I'm used to scam calls, but not emails. I made sure to change my password on everything, and I have 2-factor authentication and don't even have an account for prawn. Why would you ever create an account on adult film websites? Who the fuck does this? Not that I use any of these websites, but if I did, I definitely would not create an account. That's insane. Stay safe. Those scammers are persistent and will say anything to get petty money. I was playing GTA 5 a few years ago and was talking in a lobby with other players. One of them asked if I had went to Dollar General that day. I did, so I asked why. I figured he was setting up a joke or something. He said he was at Dollar General earlier and recognized my voice, and that I lived on First Street, which was the street next to mine. I didn't talk much after that. What the fuck, dude? I feel like that's extremely unlikely. What the fuck? I don't know. That seems like it could be a fake story. I'm gonna drink some water. You guys drinking water out there? One's in the chat if you're drinking water. Yo, sleep well, regrettable stitches. Okay, I don't care about amusing stories. I want terrifying, gut-wrenching stories. But not too gut-wrenching. I recently got Discord and a random guy DM'd me. He seemed so nice. We talked for about 5 minutes or so until I asked him how he got me of all people on Discord to DM, and he sent me a file of something. I wasn't stupid enough to download something from someone random on the internet, so I asked what's the download, and he hasn't replied back. Kind of curious after 2 years what he sent. Yeah, it was probably just a fucking, like, remote access tool or something to fuck you over. Glad to see the ones in the chat. So proud of everybody that's drinking water. If you're drinking pop, like, that's okay. It's a delicious beverage. I'm happy for you, but drink some water as well. Soda won't hydrate you the same way. It's delicious, though. I'm like a huge soda fanatic, but... A few years ago, I was on a doll collecting forum. I always kept myself logged in, which meant I always appeared on the chat, but I never personally used it. I stayed logged in because my sister also wanted to view the forum, but you couldn't click most of them if you were logged out. One day, I'm looking on the site and I get a private message via the chat system. I thought that it was weird, but I clicked it to see what was up. It was one member asking me if I'd ever talked to another member. I told her no, I never used the chat, and I didn't even know how to private message anyone. She said, "That's what I thought. She's talking crazy about you in the main chat." This other person was in the main chat saying that I'd contact them, demanding that they give me their address and contact information, otherwise I would tell my uncle, who's a federal marshal, on them and send him after them. I just closed it, but it really creeped me out because I'd never seen that user on the site. They had never responded to any of my buy-sell trade threads. We never spoke in any of the new releases or new purchase sections. Not only that, but my uncle had just gotten his badge only a short time before the incident, and I had never spoken to anyone about this. I don't even think they were in the US. I asked my sister if she had ever contacted anyone on the site, but she swears she did not. I believe her because she's the type who won't even look at my phone if I'm busy, get a message, and ask her what it says. She's also browsed Reddit while I'm logged in and will let me know if I get a message but won't check it. She's not noisy. She's not nosy. She just liked looking at the doll releases and hauls. She didn't even know the site had a chat because of minimized in the corner. There were many other people, not just the one who messaged me, sticking up for me in chat, saying they never had a problem with me. I never contacted them. They had never seen me use the main chat or know me to use the private one. That did my heart good, at least. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what the fuck I just read. Someone was on a doll website. Somebody messaged them saying crazy shit. I don't fucking know. I do not know. What else do we got here? Creepiest. Man who wasn't allowed upstairs in his house. Wait, what? Okay. This is a thread called "What's the Creepiest Unsolved Reddit Mystery?" Fuck. Okay. Thread called "What's the Creepiest Unsolved Reddit Mystery?" The man who wasn't allowed upstairs in his house. He had no idea what his wife was doing. I listened to a lot of Last Podcast on the Left, as one of the hosts, Harry, states, if there's an entire area of your home that your partner will not allow you into for any reason, you need to get out. That is a serial killer. You'd have to be really stupid. What the fuck? The man that was not allowed upstairs in his house. I need to look for this. I need to search this in another window because I'm extremely curious. Oh my god, Control V. Oh no! Balls. I didn't actually copy paste this. Copy. Reddit. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's check out this thread. Is this an Am I the Asshole? No, this is relationship advice. Let's go. Excitement, excitement, excitement. Never a dull moment. Alright, here we go. My 23 male fiance, 23 female, won't let me upstairs in our semi-new purchased home, and I'm starting to get really suspicious. We've had this house now for 8 weeks and I haven't stepped foot upstairs since we signed the papers. It's all very confusing. Let me zoom in on this a little bit for you guys. Oh, that's crunchy. That's nice. So, some backstory. Me and we'll call her Kelsey have been together for 4 years now. Met my freshman year of college, her sophomore. We have an extremely close and open relationship, and I tell her everything about my life and what's on my mind. Usually. Usually I feel the same way from her. For lack of better explanation, there are trigger topics that Kelsey has always just shut her up in any conversation or openness, or just make her act completely weird or disjointed. So there are some trigger topics that Kelsey does not want to talk about. Sometimes even defensive or aggressive. This is usually not a problem because it's typically stuff that doesn't really matter, or there's not that much going on. What the fuck? Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. I need to zoom out again. I'm getting lost in the sauce here a little bit. This is usually not a problem because it's typically stuff that doesn't really matter that much, but going upstairs in our home has become one of those topics that I have no idea why or what's going on there. I'm starting to smell a smell coming from upstairs too, but I'm not sure if I'm just imagining it because it's barely noticeable. When we got the place on day one, she cutely declared the upstairs is mine, and we laughed about it. I tried to go up there and she kept getting in my way, jokingly reminding me that she already claimed it. Eventually, I was just done with her piss taking, so I said, alright, the upstairs is yours, and quit for the day. A day or two later, I asked her what we were going to do with the rooms upstairs that's window faces mostly roof, and she said that's none of my business. So obviously I pushed a little further and said, we're done with this conversation. And she said, we're done with this conversation. She went upstairs, and by that point, I was uncomfortable following her up there, not having any idea what was going on. It's been nearly 2 months now, and I still haven't been up there since we first visited the place. She takes big Amazon packages up there and never brings anything down. With quarantine, she's been spending sometimes half the day up there or more, and I have honestly no idea what happens in any of these rooms. My plan was to sneak into them after quarantine is over, but I'm like 95% sure she has cameras up there because she accidentally bought them with our shared Amazon and not her individual Amazon, which I'm assuming she has because whatever big packages she's ordering aren't through our joint one. I could tell she meant to use our joint account because when I asked why she bought them, she seemed to be shook and got all rigid, telling me they were for her mother. This is sketchy as fuck already, holy shit. I feel like there should be openness in a marriage, and this whole thing is really creeping me out. I'm, once again, not trying to be offensive to people. This dude is one of the biggest pussies I have ever heard in my entire life. You own a house with a person, or at least rent a house with a person. How the fuck are they supposed to prevent you from going upstairs? Like, in my opinion, that is a situation where it's like, I'm going upstairs, like, and if you physically stop me from going upstairs, I'm walking out of this house and out of your life for good. This is insane. Let's continue. I feel like there should be an openness in marriage, and this whole thing is really freaking me out. Yeah, it should, dude. The few times Kelsey has been calm about the topic, she's told me that I'm overreacting and that she's trying to do me a favor because whatever's up there would be really upsetting to me anyway. But I keep telling her I don't mind because I'd rather know what it is and be upset because I'm already upset with the current situation, which is hardly addressed anymore. I feel like if I don't take this problem head on now, the upstairs will just be hers forever and I'll always be left to watch, which I'm not okay with. Guys, any advice at all would be honestly appreciated because I'm at a complete loss now on how to navigate the situation. Thank you all. TLDR, they bought this fucking house. Bought a house with my fiance. She joked the first day that the upstairs was hers. Since then, she hasn't actually allowed me to go upstairs. It's been 2 months and I have no idea what she does up there. I'm not allowed to go or see the second floor. Edit. 2 things that have been mentioned to me. I've been rude in my responses and non-appreciative of the help I'm receiving. For this, I'm genuinely sorry. I'm just hurt and tired right now. None of you deserve attitude for trying to help me. I'll work on it. 2, this dude's such a pussy. I'm so sorry that you're such a pussy, dude. I should mention that the answer I'm looking for is not march upstairs, who cares what she does. I don't want to start my marriage that way regardless of anyone's opinions. That can't be the right way to build trust. Episode 3, edit 3. Guys, I'm going to take a break from this post. I guess I'm just emotional and it's a little bit too much for me in the current moment. For those offering honest help, thanks so much. I'll be back again to read the rest of the messages. Posting this for posterity before it gets to... This is from 2 years ago, by the way. I'm gonna go into this person's post history in an incognito window. Has not posted a single thing since then. Wait, they posted the same thing in another subreddit. But they removed their post from r/relationships. I'm just looking at this in an incognito window because I'm looking at somebody's profile and I just kind of feel bad. What the fuck, dude? This is insane. What are you guys thinking? She killed him? I mean, is that like... I thought you guys were like confirming this for a fact. Let me look up new incognito window. YouTube.com. This is like a huge fucking thing. Nope, just a bunch of Blackpink music videos. Okay, we might have to make a video about this. Wait, let's look up this. No, nobody's made a video about this. That's crazy, dude. This is fucking insane. So... Oh, God, man. What it sounds like to me is that this dude is just like in an extreme state of denial where he just doesn't want to accept that something is egregiously wrong in this situation. And he wants to pretend that this is some sort of respect issue or trust issue. But you are being blocked off from an entire floor of your home. He said multiple rooms upstairs. This is like if it's OnlyFans, no matter what it is, if it's OnlyFans, if it's a torture chamber, whatever it might be, it can't be a torture chamber because they've been quarantined together, at least from his story, for this entire time. What the fuck, dude? Like, either this is one of the dumbest people on the internet, or he is just actually in denial about what's going on. But you also, one, have to be in denial, and then two, just have no spine whatsoever. Either she manipulated him into thinking it's okay, or she killed him. Or he is simping too hard and coped. Literally, the entire floor. They run an OnlyFans together now? Are you guys just making shit up in the comments? Like... Wait, okay, we found this from a thread. Dude ain't joking. Trying to... Agreed, add to that. Fuck politeness. It's also like, I don't know, people are partners with OnlyFans people all the time, but most of them like fucking know about it. Like, if you're gonna do that sort of thing and not disclose it to your partner, that's gonna be a deal breaker for most people to just like wake up and be surprised by that information one day. Yeah, this is just fucking insane, dude. I hope this dude is okay. I really hope he is. Because he sounds like he might just be like an extremely, extremely submissive person. Which is like the perfect target for if somebody's evil and trying to do bad things. But at the same time, it was like just during the quarantine, it's not like she could be like creeping people up there and killing them. yeah, I don't know. Probably just some, like, cam girl stuff or something like that. But definitely, like, guys out there, girls out there, if your partner's doing this sort of thing, get the fuck out immediately. Or, like, I don't know, I don't even want to say challenge them head on about it, because that could be the thing that explodes, you know, everything. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. I'm also thinking about, like, now that I've done that post, thinking about possibly making, like, a highlights, like, you know how people do, like, podcasts, and they have, like, highlights of the podcast, and they become, like, individual videos? I might do that with these live streams if there's, like, certain segments that I think are interesting enough to, kind of be turned into their own video. But it really depends, because sometimes I'm, like, struggling through reading and stuff so fucking badly, that it would not be good for a video. I mean, the possibilities are really endless to what she's doing up there. I would guess it's probably some sort of, like, OnlyFans-esque stuff, and it could be, like, really extreme, but... Okay. What is this? I forgot what this thread was about. Also, thank you to everybody who's here. If you don't mind liking the stream, it means the world. What's the creepiest unsolved Reddit mystery? Not Reddit, but internet, so probably on Reddit somewhere. Oh, we Nazi bunker guy that stopped posting. This one is currently unfolding in... Oh, fuck. Wait, no, we don't want to go there. Let's go here. Let's go to the specific thing. r/metal detecting. Local police and detectives are here. Called state police who are getting the medical examiner's office involved. Human bone fragment plus handgun plus concrete slab equals murder. Damn, dude. Oh my god, old murder. Or at least somewhat old murder. That's fucking scary as shit, dude. Looks like a backyard that anybody could have. Imagine if this dude just, like, happened to not be a metal detector fan. He would just be living with a body in his backyard. Maybe we're all living in our bodies or backyards. Maybe we should fucking all get metal detectors. What the fuck? Wondering what happened to the lady whose husband and father-in-law were expecting her to die during childbirth. Question mark? Oh, this post has been removed. Am I the asshole moderators? You guys are fucking losers, bro. Holy shit, dude. It's like, I don't understand why any post is deleted. Like, leave it up for posterity. Just fucking lock it or some shit. It's so annoying to, like, just delete the post and, like, get rid of the fucking archive of it being there. I mean, I might be able to do, like, a Wayback Machine search to see what it was, but I'm not gonna do that at this moment. Guy who discovered room with chair and posters on wall inside the highway. He went there thrice and posted each time on Reddit. Any links? We got a link here. I'm so scared. Oh god, it's a long Let's Not Meet story. Okay, we got another one. Might have already been mentioned, but there's a farming game that people have played, but nobody can find it. We talked about this earlier, but there weren't a lot of details on it. It started like any farming game, but one night you get in an argument with your wife, and you kill her. You have to keep farming to avoid suspicion, and the police come by randomly, and you have to move the body to a different place. I've heard that eventually there's a fishing minigame, and once you play it for a bit, you find a piece of evidence that you killed your wife, and you pass out, and that's it. The thing is, thousands of Redditors have scrounged the entire internet for it, and the game seems to have completely disappeared. We can't find a single link, creator, or person who has the game. The only proof we have of it is a few posts on r/tipofmyjoystick. Edit the subreddit is that evil farming game. Try Lost Media or head to X on 4chan and ask about their Lost Media thread. I'm sure they'll be happy to help over on 4chan. The guy who was scared of quantum immortality and just stopped posting on Reddit. Alright, let's check this out. Oh, fuck. Wait. Ah, it's removed. Okay, this is scary, man. This is some real shit. So get your scary shoes on. The theory, okay. Let's see this post. The theory of quantum immortality has driven me to a really dark place. I've been living in a state of pure terror. Is there a reason not to believe that it is true? Can it be debunked? So I'm trying to like remember what the concept of quantum immortality is. I remember hearing about it in a Wendigoon video and then looking into it. But fuck. Okay, wait, let's see if, let's look it up. Let's look it up real quick. And I'm pretty sure this is an info hazard. So people who, like, it's one of those things where some people, once they know it, they kind of, like, freak out about it. Because it's one of those things where, like, I don't fucking know. Wait, let me just open this in a new window. Quantum immortality. Okay, so quantum end life is a thought experiment in quantum mechanics and the philosophy of physics. It was originally claimed that it can distinguish between the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics and the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics. It is based on imagining oneself as the Schrodinger's cat thought experiment. Quantum immortality refers to the experience of surviving quantum end life. The thought experiment was created by Max Tegmark. In the thought experiment, the person stands in front of a gun which fires if it detects a subatomic particle as having an upward spin, or does not fire if the gun detects a downward spin. The gun does this repeatedly. From an outside perspective, both outcomes are equally likely. However, according to the thought experiment, if the many worlds interpretation is true, the person in front of the gun finds that the gun never fires, even though this is very, very unlikely. In the many worlds interpretation, the gun fires in one world and does not fire in another, but the person can only continue being conscious in a world which the gun does not fire. According to this thought experiment, such a person would find themselves to be immortal. So, yeah, it's kind of dumb. Yo, Margie, thank you for the 555. Ooh, you're working so long / hard, babe. I would not really consider this hard work, but I fucking love doing these live streams, so I'm down to fucking stream for a bit. So I like, fuck, I feel like there was a time that I understood this concept, and now it's just kind of, it's 2 a.m. What the fuck, dude? Where did the night go? Holy shit, guys. But, I guess the idea of quantum immortality is that somehow in, like, infinite universes and all of the different simulations of the ways things can go, you end up immortal and you just, like, are forced to watch the world end and all that creepy stuff. So I guess the creepy thing about this post is that, this guy was posting a lot about quantum immortality 5 years ago, and he claimed to be extremely depressed about the concept, and it was like freaking him out. So somebody responds to him saying that it's definitely not real. It depends on two ideas that very few people in physics actually believe. One, consciousness is meaningful and necessary to act as an observer of quantum systems. And two, the multiverse interpretation of quantum mechanics is true. Don't worry yourself about it, you're not immortal. If the universe is infinitely large, then there will be a chance in a multiverse I'll never die. Quantum immortality is making me lose my mind. So this guy is just continuing to post on different subreddits about this topic. One thing to note, this is a response to that post, I'm like obsessed with this now, I'm very fascinated by this. One thing to note is that even in an infinite number of universes, not everything is guaranteed to happen. It's entirely possible that in all of them you die as a baby. By that same token, it's theoretically possible that somebody somewhere in some universe may avoid death. Just remember that the probability of this happening to any individual approaches 0 as time goes on. I feel like this comment may have freaked him out more just by encouraging the idea that it is theoretically possible. Because a person that is like unwell mentally, they only need it to be theoretically possible to have it like drive them insane. If the universe is infinitely large, then will there be a chance that in a multiverse I'll never die? Not really. I wouldn't worry about it. Everything, all the evidence suggests that you're going to die. I mean, that's like the pragmatic answer. Ask Science. Oh my god, man. People are just removing this dude's posts like crazy. Is quantum immortality real? The possibility of quantum immortality is making my life unbearable. Is it a credible theory? It makes complete sense to me, and I can't believe I'm not the only one losing my mind over it. I can't say that it's a credible theory, but that's mostly because it's not a theory. It's just a thought experiment, which is vaguely interesting, but mostly kind of humorous. It can sort of be restated as just saying that statistically, if all events must occur in some space, then there exists one space which one conclusion occurs every single time, which is the least likely outcome, but nonetheless must happen once. Therefore, the finding of such an outlier could be evidence that of the many worlds interpretation, which is a very straightforward thing to say, and a mathematician would be happy about it. Physicists, however, get bored easily, so we start murdering cats and committing suicide in our own thought experiments. Now, as for the many worlds interpretation of quantum theory, that is meant to illustrate, yeah, that's pretty well developed. Is it credible? Yes, the math holds so far. Is it real? There's no evidence at this time to suggest that, and it's not testable. It's fun to think of the Doctor Strange concept of dreams being the experiences of your alternative selves. Funny to think about the weird and messed up stuff I've dreamed. That is also fascinating to me. And that's what most of this shit should be, you know, like, that's why mental illness can be so scary, because an idea that might just be funny to me or you, can be something that somebody really fixates on, and it becomes like kind of the end-all be-all of their like current universe. Let's just see this last post from him. If the universe is infinite, fiction doesn't exist. This is his response. Infinite doesn't necessarily mean lacking constraints. I'll use Minecraft as an example. From the spawn, you can choose a direction and walk. Assume for a moment that the bounds of the world are not constrained by the computer memory capacity or the limits on variable code objects. You can walk and walk and you'll never hit the end to a world. The terrain is continuously generated procedurally. Eventually you would likely see a mountain that is similar to one you've seen previously. Eventually you would likely run into one that is a nearly perfect duplicate. Eventually you might find one that is a perfect duplicate. Large portions of land might actually be a duplicate to something you've seen elsewhere. Nonetheless, creepers would always be green. Endermen are still black. The boundlessness of the world doesn't require that all objects within it have infinite variation. Bringing this back to the real world, you might encounter infinite space, but it may not matter how far you travel. Oxygen still has an atomic mass of 8. Those oxygen atoms, no matter where you find them in the universe, would still have the same chemical reactive qualities. If I wrote a fictional story where oxygen has an atomic mass of 1, then it doesn't matter how infinite the universe is. That isn't happening. That's actually really insightful. And, like, I bet I missed all of the Bizarre Bub videos while I was working. We actually have not checked out Bizarre Bub. This is a, so this is like a Reddit exploration, so it's slightly more diverse, I guess, than the looking for the scariest videos on YouTube. Dude, I fucking feel bad for this guy. I hope he's okay. That last post was, like, really smart and, like, is sort of a sign of somebody who's, I don't know, got a grip on, like, reality and science and math and stuff, so, I don't know, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he just stepped away from Reddit for a while. I'm gonna follow him. I've never followed anybody on Reddit as first person I'm following. Okay, wait. Wait, we got an update on the story. I'm, like, obsessed with this guy now. This is gonna be my quantum immortality that ends up driving me to insanity. It's just this guy, specifically. Let me just drink some coffee. Somebody says, I recently saw a post where somebody linked to a profile that had a similar username and was asking about other philosophical/metaphysical questions in a similar style. If it makes you feel better, it seems this user may have just abandoned the above account for a new one. I'll update it with a link if I can find it again. Edit. There is no guarantee that the link below is in fact discussing the same person, but the posts are similar and were made after the original post on the AFH43 account. Take from this what you will. Let's check it out. What are some of the most genuinely creepy/spooky/mysterious Reddit threads out there? Oh god. Now I'm gonna need to dig through this thread. This is like the true... I feel like this is the truest form of this Reddit live stream thing that I'm doing, where we kind of just, like, go down some rabbit holes and have some fun, and hopefully not stumble upon things... Okay. Show parent comments. Okay, here we go. I'm staying into this. I'm sorry, guys. I recall seeing a series of threads and posts by a formerly completely normal user who suddenly became deeply obsessed with quantum immortality, seemingly driven to the point of madness over his aversion to living forever. Wait, I need to look at this account. He became very vocal for a while about wanting to end life in order to escape quantum immortality, and nobody could talk him out of it. Finally, one day his post just simply end. Edit. It appears to be AFH43 since the account history looks much like what I'm remembering. Jesus says sad. His last post says he's ending his life. The only comment is from an automod saying the thread was removed because the title didn't contain a question. It was so stark, him yelling into the void, and the only response was a bot saying no one hears you. That's fucking dark as shit, holy fuck. I'm probably swearing all the time. As I get tired and more stupid, the swears just come out. Also, if you aren't connected to your other states and are essentially different people, is it really immortality? I agree. Like that's... So that is true. But I think his fear is that there's a multiverse, but he is specifically in the universe where he is immortal. Or at least that's how I understand it. Like, his fear is that he's in the universe where he is immortal, but my response to that would be, why not just wait until you get to an unnaturally old age, and then do a thing to fix the situation or whatever? Because that's the only way to, like, know, you know? If you're, like, 30 years old, obviously you're not just gonna, like, die out of nowhere, or, like, you know, you haven't proven that you're immortal at 30 years old by still being alive, unless you've gotten, like, hit by 5 cars and stabbed in the face multiple times or something. But yeah, this is actually dark, that his last post was him saying that he was going to end it all because he couldn't take the quantum immortality anything. And it was so stark, him yelling to the void and the only response being a bot saying no one hears you because the post was removed. Take solace in the overwhelming likelihood that he lost interest in the question and is probably now somewhat happy doing something else. Maybe he is doing that in an alternate timeline. Or maybe in the same timeline with a new account. Reddit.com/user a hint of fuck. A hint of fuck, as happens so often here on Reddit. Can there be a big brain? Okay, he is very, okay, so he's on a lot of the same subreddits, repeatedly asking questions, which is very similar. Wait, okay, so these start 5 years ago. Wait, let's see when this account starts. Yes, this account starts 5 years ago, which is where his other account ended. So maybe, like one of my theories is that maybe he thought he was, like, shadow banned on Reddit. Roko's Basilisk, scared, help please. Roko's Basilisk is, like, sort of similar to quantum immortality or quantum suicide. Actually not really, never mind. But it's, like, also an info hazard where people think that if you, like, know about it, it's a bad thing. But what I really wanted to look at is this Enzo. Oh no, this person's account is currently fucking active. What I was thinking was that this Ask Reddit thread that started by this Enzo guy might have been the other account, like, trying to draw back attention to this project that he did or something. But never mind, it seems like we've hit a dead end. Hopefully our friend that was freaking out about quantum immortality is okay now. And, but definitely an interesting little rabbit hole to go down. Oh fuck, I deleted a tab that I did not want to. Alright, I'm actually gonna fill up my coffee cup and go to the... Well, do I need to go to the bathroom? I don't even know if I need to go to the bathroom, guys. I think I might be quantum immortal. One sec, I'm gonna fill up my coffee cup and my water. I hope you guys take this opportunity to fill up your waters too. If you don't have a water, fucking grab one. It's good for you. If you drink it, you'll feel better. BRB. Q came out of his bathroom with his shirt off. hot reference to earlier in the night. I was just extremely disappointed to find out that the coffee that I brewed 6 hours ago is now cold. But it's still just as tasty as ever. Not really, actually. It's pretty bad. But it is coffee nonetheless. And it is also a full glass of water. Good stuff. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. Holy shit, I'm so stupid. So this other thread, where people said, where the husband and father-in-law were expecting her to die during childbirth, which just sounds insane. Post was deleted on Am I the Asshole, but somebody posted it here. Or posted a TLDR that's super fucking long. But anywho. Wait, I just need to collect my breath a little bit. You have an exam in 3 hours? Yo, good luck. But, have you slept? Because one of the biggest ways to fucking bomb an exam is to forget to sleep the night before. Just warning you. You've never had Kool-Aid? Fucking get some Kool-Aid, bro. Kool-Aid's fire, dude. And I'm pretty sure they make, you know the squirty boys? Like the things that you squirt into water and they make flavor? They make those with Kool-Aid now. And it's like sugar-free, you know, if you have a problem with artificial sweeteners, obviously don't drink it, but it's a delicious way to try Gatorade without doing some crazy sugar. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, I need to take a breath again, guys. I'm getting too excited. I'm getting, like, way too excited. I'm gonna get hate, but I hate Kool-Aid. Perfectly fine example. Please ban this person, Wilt. I'm just kidding. Squirty boys. Start 2022. Alright, here we go. TLDR is that the father-in-law's wife passed away during childbirth of the son, and that became his whole identity while raising the son. Now that the son's wife, lady who made the post, was about to have a baby, they were both convinced that she would die during childbirth and were preparing for it. Here's the text from the post since it looks like it was removed. Oh my god, Burp Town, USA. Guys, I'm getting the hiccups. This is what happens when you're 6 hours into a stream. Your bodily functions just start to not function as well. AITA for banning my husband and father-in-law from the delivery room due to their intensely stressful / creepy behavior during my pregnancy. Lot of context, the character limit cuts off, but here's the gist. My husband and I are expecting our first child, which we knew would be a really sensitive issue as his own mother died in childbirth with him. We met with a marriage counselor to talk things through at the beginning, and he swears he's been seeing his own therapist twice a month throughout my pregnancy. I don't want to call him a liar, but I'm fairly sure he's not going or not talking about the issue. He and his father, a hugely active part of our lives, are completely convinced that I'm going to die in childbirth. They won't openly admit it, but their behavior has reached a point where it's constantly making me feel stressed and uncomfortable. When it was my husband saying, please make sure your life insurance is up to date, and I'd like you to meet with a lawyer and draft a will, I was like, that's kind of intense, but okay if that makes you feel better. When husband asked me to go through all my possessions and inventory what I wanted to be saved for the baby versus what I would want to be returned to my family in the event of my death, I put my foot down and said absolutely not, too morbid, no way. My father-in-law, who lives a few blocks away and eats dinner with us 2 to 4 nights a week, got on my case about how it was making things difficult for my husband in the event that he will be a grieving widower with a newborn. I'm just gonna add here that I've been had a completely complication-free pregnancy and have no reason to think I will die screaming in the coming weeks. When I tell my husband this, he calls me paranoid, but I feel... Is that projection right there? You're the one that's paranoid, bro? He calls me paranoid, but I feel like my father-in-law wants me to die. His whole life identity for the past 35 years has been amazing single dad. Never dated or had a close friends or even hobbies, really. and it seems like he's looking forward to be able to guide my husband through what he went through. At this point, I'd honestly be happy to never see my father-in-law again, and I certainly don't want him in the delivery room, especially since he told me he was putting his foot down about me not being allowed to have an epidural or laughing gas. He's a commanding presence, and I know that whatever he wants in the delivery room, he will get. I know people will say, oh, L&D nurses would never let that happen, but you have never met this man. My husband, in addition to backing his dad on everything, acts like my due date is my death date and is completely pulled away from me. Every minute with him is morbid, stressful, and a reminder that our marriage seems to be crumbling. No matter how many times I tell him his behavior makes me stressed and upset, it's just getting worse, and I do not want it around me when I'm concentrating on fucking giving birth. Holy shit. Do I owe it to my husband to let him stress and upset me during labor? Is his presence at birth more important than a safe and healthy delivery? My therapist says no, but this whole thing has been so weird I feel like I need some outside perspective. Why the fuck was this deleted? Like, this feels like an important post to exist. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Like, it almost, like I'm trying to find a way to describe the way that the husband was brought up, but it's almost like he was raised with his father being like some sort of religious figure, and the religion is that, like, death during childbirth is just an inevitability. That's so fucking weird, and, like, terrible for a pregnant mother. Like, imagine trying to, like, I don't know, they, like, always recommend that, like, you avoid stress during pregnancy and, like, not get too freaked out, and this woman is literally, like, being told that she should prepare to die on the day of her fucking birth. On the day of her delivery. Yeah. There's no updates either. Never mind. Okay, metal detecting. This one was solved. Who is you/deleted, and why does he keep showing up on every subreddit? Guy who discovered room with chair and posters on the wall inside a highway. Oh, yeah, that was... We looked at that. It's like an extremely, extremely long thread. Nextpo's alt account trying to come up with new content for a video. I bet you... I like, honestly... Like, Nexpo makes amazing videos, and, like, a lot of the horror community make amazing videos around Redditors, and I'm sure there are people trying on a daily basis to create posts that gain enough traction to get covered in one of these videos. Like, I do not envy being Nexpo or Barely Sociable or any of these guys, because I bet you the amount of shit that they have to, like, dig through and constantly question if it's real or not, because there's people trying to, like, copycat or create, like, the next crazy Reddit account that people are confused about. Like, it must suck to have to dig through all that content and try and figure out what's plausible and what's not. Might have already... Oh, fucking farming game. What happened to the jumper cable guy? Who is the jumper cable guy? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not just clicking. We're going to open this in an incognito window. Because you just hear jumper cable guy, and immediately my first thought is this dude looking like putting jumper cables on his penis? What the fuck? Went on a date recently with a girl I met on eHarmony. I mentioned to her that my dad's been beating me with jumper cables on a regular basis for over 28 years. I always have to cross that bridge eventually. Okay, that's fucking weird. Not really super, like, just... That's creepy. I think it's the guy who talks about everything, and it just ends up being my dad beating me with jumper cables. I hate that I'm laughing at that! Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. I'm a bad person. Okay, this is an interesting fucking... This is from 2 years ago. This is an interesting little thing. Whether or not that top Reddit mod, which I will not name since it's apparently censored, is in fact Ghislaine Maxwell, a close associate of Epstein. That account is dubious to say the least. I remember reading a theory a couple months ago and seeing that a user had many posts regarding the age of consent in different states and also commented that cheese pizza laws should be relaxed, although I might be misremembering, so take it with a grain of salt. The biggest piece of evidence, in my opinion, is the timing of all of this. The account stopped posting anything the exact same day that Maxwell was arrested. People were saying on r/Epstein that it seems extremely unlikely. Because somebody like so integral in all of this trafficking and stuff, why the fuck would they be risking that operation to post on Reddit about it? The evidence is insanely strong. For an account that with that much activity to suddenly stop, either the theory is true or the real owner is planning the sickest April Fool's joke. Yeah, I doubt it. There's a lot of people on Reddit that just operate to create confusion and, you know, to leave like a trail of breadcrumbs that will eventually freak people out later. Wait, I didn't compare any of that shit, Mazier. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, are people talking to somebody in the chat? Yeah, just ignore. The one with the lady who heard very distinct voices on her sleep at one night still gives me the chills. I literally get goosebumps just thinking about it right now. It's kind of been solved, but it's a good read. Let's check it out. Okay, let's hear this shit. Original post. I use an app called Sleep as Android to improve my sleep. One of the features is that it records your nighttime noises, snoring, sleep talk, cover ruffles, coughing, etc. I've been using the app since October 1st of 2013. I've never caught anything other than sounds created by me changing positions or coughing or something like that, although I've been told several times I talk in my sleep by other people. On 12:30 at 12:04 a.m., I caught something very weird. To set up, the night I was sleeping in my bed, my 3-year-old was with me that night as he was scared of the dark. It was just the two of us in the whole house. The next night I decided to go through and delete my recordings, and I saw this particular record. In it, you can hear some clicks that start to get louder over the course of the recording. Eventually you can hear me say, "What are you doing?" And immediately after there's a deep voice that says nothing. The clicks become very loud at that point. I'm getting shivers just fucking starting to read this. The clicks become very loud at this point, and at the very end of the recording you can hear the same voice say, "That's them," I think. I'm pretty creeped out by this. I don't remember being awake at night. The only plausible explanation is that I answered my own sleep talking, but the voice doesn't even sound like me or something I could emulate. Definitely doesn't sound like a voice my preschooler could emulate either. I have no idea what the clicks are. I keep a fan going at night for white noise, but the clicks sound like they're coming from right near my phone, which is placed on my bedside table. I want to say that I've picked up the clicks a few times on recordings before, but deleted them thinking it was nothing. This is the first time I've ever heard anything, though. Original audio, I would love some debunking here. I like creepy stuff, but not in my own home. I'm like scared to fucking listen to this. Let's listen to the original recording and then the cleaned up version.
What are you doing? Oh.
Fuck. Alright, let's listen to the cleaned up version.
What are you doing? Okay.
I'm freaked out, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking late at night, dude. Edit 1. Showing the type of sleep I was in when the noise was recorded. Edit 2. You Blackwater Project was kind enough to... something. The part at the end is especially enhanced, as well as the clicking sounds. After listening to him cleaned up, I'm pretty sure I hear my name at the end, Jenny. Others have said they hear I'm Danny, or I'm dead, or that's them. Adding what a normal second recording sounds like. Okay, never mind. Can hear the white noise in the background as well. I mean, coughing for a second. This post was linked to r/creepy, and just so there's an update for people wondering how this turned out, I've caught no more voice recordings since then. Also, as suggested by several people, I've beefed up my home security, changed locks, that kind of thing. This happened 4 months ago. Since then, I've had no more weird voice recordings, but there were 1 or 2 more instances of the clicking noise waking me up at night. During one of those times, it woke me up. I sat up and tried to hear where the sound was coming from, even though I was pretty scared. The sound seemed to be coming from the area of my fan, about 12 feet away from my bed. The closer I got, it just started to fade away. When I got to my fan, it wasn't coming from my fan at all. God, my fucking AC just clicked, dude. I'm actually, like, this is, like, freaking me out a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. As I got to my fan, it wasn't coming from my fan at all, and I could tell, and it just stopped. Very weird. Also, I took someone else's advice and walked through my house shortly after the final clicking and asked that whatever it was to please leave my house, and that my son and I were scared. I felt like a complete ding-dong doing that, though, but I was up for trying about anything. I'd say nothing weird has happened to me for about 3 months now. I'm completely fine with that. This experience really messed with me for a while. Edit number 5. I've gotten a few requests from people to upload the voice recording again, and it seems like the original file expired. Just got around to doing that. This post was linked in a thread. What is this? What are some of the most mysterious posts ever put on the site? Okay. And is getting some attention. I have people messaging me for an update or wanting to know if me and my son are okay. This event scared the bejesus out of me. I still use the app, but only for sleep monitoring purposes. I never listen to the recordings, and therefore, there have been no updates I can offer. With the latest attention, I did have a Redditor kind enough to offer his professionalism to state that they did not think the second voice was me, and therefore the theory of the second voice being me sleep talking is less likely to be true. They PM'd me so I will not disclose their name unless I get permission. I'm hoping to work with this person further to definitely rule out that the voice was not my own. I'm honestly sick of hearing it because I know what I can't and can do with my own voice, and I know what my child sounds like. Anyway, here's a clip of his or her message. The other person in the recording definitely isn't just you talking to yourself, nor is it your son. Your voice's pitch in the question, "What are you doing?" is around 265 hertz, C4 in musical notes, and the answerer's voice seems to be around 95 hertz, F sharp 2. This is a relatively low voice even for a man. That voice didn't sound insanely low, but I don't know, I'm not the fucking vocal expert or whatever. Unfortunately, recording seems to have clipped a lot of the lower frequencies, which makes it seem like the man's voice is around 190 hertz, so I guess somehow the recording was making his voice sound higher. But there's a little hint of the 90 hertz tone left, and judging by the upper frequencies and test some recordings of my own voice, I'm a man, it definitely sounds like a man to me. If I had a recording... Wait, you're a man? That is... I'm super confused now. But I guess you're just a man with a somewhat higher voice. It definitely sounds and seems like a man to me. If I had a recording... Okay, this is part of a quote. My bad. Right? Yeah, this is part of a quote, so the voice expert is a man. It definitely seems and sounds like a man to me. If I had a recording of you talking normally and then trying to make a really low voice, I could definitely tell if my theory is true. Since this thread has been archived, I may create a new one so that people can discuss instead of sending messages, but I'm unsure of where to put it. I was unsure where it belonged 9 months ago. If a new thread is created... I'm just trying to see if any of this is relevant anymore. Yeah, no. The confusion on my face is not genuine confusion. It's more just trying to read words. I've received several requests for the audio that was cleaned up by Blackwater. I did not foresee the interest that this post would have for its long-term effect. Okay. User was kind enough to offer his analysis on the 2 voices in the recording. This is specifically to address the Redditors who think both voices were mine. I sent him several recordings of my voice and my son's voice in the same environment. If you're interested in this well put together analysis, it can be found here. This post was linked in another Ask Reddit thread. To update, yes, I still use the Android app. No, I haven't heard anything. And then in 2015, in June, or fucking April of 2015, no longer living at the house where this took place, so no more updates from here on out, thank God. What the fuck was it, though? I'm so fucking scared right now, you guys. You have no fucking clue. I know. She created this whole story to keep her ghost lover a secret. Oh my God, guys. If you could just see the amount of tabs I have open right now. It's insane. That was fucking scary as shit. Now let's listen to that recording one more time.
What are you doing? Oh.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, the fucking... I finally started noticing the scary music in the background. Squatter, reappearing home intruder, crazy stalker ex-lover, who knows? Yeah, those are all good likelihoods. Yo, good night, NJ. I remember a couple hours ago, Q said he wanted to be scared and was sad he didn't get spooked as much. Yeah, that has been cured at this point. Just the sleep, the people, anybody being in your space while you are sleeping is a truly terrifying thought to me. It makes me wish that I had a roommate right now because I have to go to bed at some point. Maybe I'll just literally do this stream until it's light outside and then go to bed. I probably have to do shit tomorrow. But let's keep looking, man. This has been fucking fascinating. Mysteries of the world. I'm gonna join the subreddit. But this was just the explanation from the voice expert, proving that it was not just her talking back and forth with herself. Oh, I hate this. I hate this, guys. Okay, so here, if you want the story to be ruined, it's coming. Does anybody else think it's strange the way OP mentions the app by name in the post and specifically speaks to its benefits in multiple responses, telling people to use it and that it has helped her and she continues to use it despite the frightening impact it has had on her life? And somebody responds, yes, more than likely it was part of some advertisement that would generate small buzz. So feel free to believe what you want to believe. And you know what? I'm not saying that that's a guarantee that this is fake, because sometimes I have been met with a good product like Cumberland Farms or Coca-Cola, like just, you know, Marlboro Light cigarettes. No, I'm kidding with that one, but sometimes I will push a product that I just genuinely like to random people because I believe in it so much, you know? So one of the top posts on relationship advice was a guy who thought his wife was banging her dad. He was going to confront her. I was so hoping for an update. Random coffin found in a driveway always really creeps me out. I'd imagine that would be pretty fucking creepy. Here's the picture for anybody interested. Just a random coffin in a driveway. I came home to this in my driveway. Yeah, Q checking his list of sponsors. Fucking 0. I was in the preliminary stages of working with one brand, but it didn't go anywhere. Oh, West Coasters. Yeah, MV, same here. It's 254 where I'm at. Not Reddit, but internet. So probably on Reddit. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, it's the Nazi bunker one. Why a 12-year-old shitty drawing gets 12K, but the actual price of art gets 100 upvoted. What a fucking nightmare of text that is. Poop sock girlfriend. Kanye West. Kanye West is so not scary. I remember watching a video about a guy that admitted on a Reddit post that he and his friends accidentally ended up murdering somebody. Am I on the wrong thread? I've opened so many threads now. I need to pee again, guys. I think I've peed twice so far this stream. 6:55 p.m. New Zealand. Let's go. I want to go to New Zealand someday. I want to go to so many places, but life is difficult. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, this video. This is a classic. It's like supposed to be like some snake person or something. Video, mutant animal, human face creature. Scary. It's definitely scary if you're like 12 and your friends and you discover it. He might be pissing so much he might as well fried chicken in the bathroom because he pissed loud. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so deep into these I don't even know what thread I'm in anymore. Oh, unexplained videos. Let's get out of that one because that was sort of a dead end. I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back, you guys. Take care of yourselves. Well, I'm not leaving, but like, take care of yourselves over the next 1 minute and 20 seconds. Drink some water. If you need a moment to get some water, go get it. Delicious. I may oh whoa. Or ooh woo. Coffee does make you be peeing. Not gonna lie, I do be kinda peeing though. Okay, so somebody says, like, I honestly don't remember if before I left, if I was just silently scrolling through Reddit for a while. So this one is UMSIS006. This user that really concerns me. They have several accounts where their entire post history is them asking for a source for one specific scene in a movie he can't remember. I'm talking about hundreds or possibly thousands of posts asking about this one scene. For a year they've been doing this. Okay, it's from 2 years ago. Account is suspended now, probably for spam. Just looked through way too much of this user's post history and someone asked why. They basically said they just liked one scene and another was alright. They also go back and forth saying that they don't know any character names and specify different names for the same characters. Okay, it's just confusing. There was a girl who was posting on Raised by Narcissists and she was underage, still living with her parents. They had chosen a guy who they were forcing her to live with, get married to when she was old enough. One day there was a post on her account from this guy. He had found her phone and posted about it, and then she never posted again. I really hope that these are just people that get bored of Reddit and do not want to post anymore. I remember seeing this when it first came out, and something that I thought was completely fake until the guy started posting pictures of a guy who would come to his property in the middle of the night and start doing this methodical dance and was dressed from the 50s. Pretty much got solved, but there haven't been any updates since. I'm pretty sure this is a guy whose videos we've watched earlier. Wait, never mind, this is different. There's a man who comes into my yard at night. Is this long? I don't even know what's long and what's short anymore. There's a man who comes into my yard at night. I've grown increasingly unnerved over the past 3 days, as I'm not sure how to explain what's been happening, but I'll do my best. 3 days ago, my St. Bernard started whining outside around 3 a.m. or so. My girlfriend sleeps through it, so I'm always the one to get up and take care of the dogs. We have 4. I live on 5 acres of land in the Pacific Northwest region of the U.S. For perspective, my house is in front of my property and the acreage is all in the back. We have a normal-sized backyard and then a barbed wire fence that separates the backyard from a large field. The reason for the barbed wire is so that coyotes and other predators cannot get into the yard and harm the dogs. I have neighbors, although they're spread out pretty far from us. Back to my dog waking up. She usually sleeps through the night with no problems, so it was a little bit strange, but nothing too weird. However, she did the exact same thing the next night as well. This is when I started to pay attention. The third night, I decided to go out with her on the leash. I wanted to make sure that she was only using this time outside to go to the bathroom, instead of an excuse to go play in the yard at night. As soon as I opened the door, she was pulling on the leash towards our big field. Only when I got about 20 feet from the fence, she stopped and was just staring straight ahead towards the field. I, of course, then looked out into the field to see what she might be staring off at, but I couldn't see anything. After about 3 minutes of her staring into the field, she started to growl, which she never does. I looked up again, and what I saw was unnerving. I'll do my best to describe it, but I apologize as I'm not a professional writer. I looked into the field and saw what looked like a tall man dressed in an old-fashioned jacket and top hat. It was shocking enough to see someone on my property at that time of night, but what really unnerved me was how he was moving. There was something off about it. First of all, he was walking towards me, but his steps were weird, like a bride walking down the aisle for a wedding. Step, pause, step, pause. After about 10 steps, he made a right turn and continued following the fence. He then made another right turn and was walking away from the fence. He seemed to be walking in a big square pattern. At first, I thought that he was on drugs or drunk, but his movements were very deliberate and coordinated. Not at all like someone under the influence. I didn't feel like this person was a threat, so I took my dog inside, didn't want her barking up a storm and waking up my girlfriend, and went back out to try and talk to him. Of course, there was no one there. So the next day I went to my neighbors and asked them about it. None of them owned a top hat like this person was wearing. They all thought it was creepy but had no explanation. I think many of them thought that I was the one under the influence. So that night, my dog started whining at 1:47 a.m., so we went out. And sure enough, out on the field looked to be the same person, top hat and all. Step, pause. Step, pause. I don't know what to do. I want to get this on video because I hate the feeling of everyone thinking I'm crazy. I haven't told my GF yet, but this is really starting to get to me. What the fuck? Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Smiling Man creepypasta. Trying to find any sort of update. Let's look at this guy's profile real quick. His last post is from 6 years ago, so maybe he was murdered. It's a possibility. Oh my god, there's 2 updates. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, let's go to the second post. Okay, so we got a picture, guys. We got a picture. Wilt, you're so good. Wilt, I'm so sorry that you're still awake right now. I know it's only 12 for you, but we need to, I don't know, I might need to enlist the help of more mods at some point. Okay, I was really hoping that I would be able to update everyone and say that this man/thing that's been coming into my yard hadn't returned and my life was back to normal, but I am not. I haven't slept very well and just feel sick most of the time. The strange thing is that my dog is no longer waking up in the middle of the night. The last 2 nights I've woken up on my own. That, to me, is even more frightening. Since my last post, the man has returned every night. I tried to get videos/photos, but it's so dark that none of them came out except for this one here. Let's look at it. You are literally so fucking close to this guy. Holy shit. So this is apparently what's going on. I mean, it's a creepy image. Let's continue. After I took that photo, I turned and ran through the field and inside because I was forced to use the flash, and I'm sure he must have seen it. Yeah, I'm also sure he must have seen it, as you are about 10 feet away from him in that photo. Unless you have some, like, insane zoom. Nah, that does not make sense. After I took this photo, although in every other interaction he seems to be oblivious to the surroundings, what's really messing with my head now is what he/it was doing before I took the photo. He was walking in the same square pattern with pauses like before, step, pause, only this time after a few steps he would kneel down and make some sort of forced coughing noise. It sounded animalistic, almost like a cough/wheezing noise. At first I thought he was choking or having a hard time breathing, but after the cough he stood up straight and continued the pattern. Step, pause, step, pause. Alright, let's go to the third post now. Oh my god, why does this third post have to be long? Nightmare is over. Oh, I don't want to read this whole thing. This post is extremely disappointing. Like, it's not... I think the most disappointing thing is that this person did not once break 100 upvotes on this post series. But it's very clear that this is just, like, a fake story created to creep people out. Just based on that photo, like, usually I'm very happy to see the photos. But this one, I don't know. I mean, like, I said in a video recently that I like when people add photos, but I feel like this photo just kind of makes me feel like it's not real because he's way too close to this person. But yeah, I don't understand why prawn barts are the norm. Spam the channel with links to, like, the 50 wonders of cheese of food and porn. I know, exactly. Why don't we change it up? Carrie B is a channel member. They get special colored names. Or just green names. There's no other colors. Except for mods get blue. I appreciate that person for trying to write a scary story. I do. I do. And I think they did a pretty good job with it. I think it's been deleted. I think it's been deleted, but I remember a few years ago reading a post about a man who was convinced his dad and uncles killed and buried his childhood best friend's dad. It was an ongoing abuse of said best friend and his mom. This is quite a while ago, and I want to say it was posted to r/offmychest. Kind of sounds like something that would be on one of those subreddits, like the justified murder fantasy. I feel like those are very common on Reddit. Like, all those, like, revenge subreddits that blew up, would always have, like, I killed somebody because they, you know, did something horrible to my sister. And it's like, yeah, if that was real, that'd be sick. But it's not, because you're a Redditor. I was going to say the Red Orker murder, an unsolved case where an anthropology student at Harvard named Jane Britton was murdered in a way reminiscent of early human burials. It's been about 50 years, and the people of Reddit were saying that the people close to her had a pretty good idea of who did it. But it got solved using DNA evidence in 2018, so I've got to look back into that one. Boston 25 News. What's that? Open link in new. Oh, this is sad. This is just somebody getting murdered. That's bad. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? OP asked if it was okay for her husband to throw his nude 12-year-old daughter in the shower with his recent stroke-ridden mother to make her wash the mother. Daughter is not okay with it at all. OP never responded to the comments and has only made the topic, so it appears unlikely there will be a follow-up. Sounds like some guy did not want to take care of his disabled mother and decided to make his 12-year-old daughter do it. Which is, just pretty lame, in general. I eat breakfast for dinner. I fucking love breakfast for dinner. Breakfast is overrated. I used to feel the same way. I would always be eating just random shit at breakfast, not really breakfast foods. But I appreciate breakfast foods now. Not that I'll still eat random shit for breakfast all the time, but I also like breakfast foods. The guy who was kidnapped from a Christian camp, he ran back and hid the entire summer, but they were stalking him. When he tried to go to school, they attacked, but he got away. A few weeks later, he makes a post asking how to delete posts. When he found out he couldn't make an edit, he made an edit that said something along the lines of, I lied about everything, but it just feels off. Video about it. Is this from a cool channel? Oh, yep, it's from Nexpo. The cyber haunting of Reddit user Nathan, whose girlfriend died in a car crash and supposedly could be able to talk to him through messages from previous conversations. She also took pictures of Nathan through cracked open doors. Her first sentence was, us let them talk. When the mystery was further investigated, it said that Nathan died in a car crash and Emily survived. I don't know if that's true. Correct me if it isn't. Are you talking about my dead girlfriend keeps messaging me on Facebook? It's a no sleep, and I think you're misremembering the ending. He actually died in a garage from carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, so that's just a no sleep story. Only moderately creepy, but the bot activity on Reddit sometimes gets really strange. I've had 2 comments, one with 2K upvotes and one with 4K, that had hundreds of replies and threads. All the comments were deleted, every single one. Bot activity gets kind of spooky. Alright, yeah, we're in like the double-digit upvote section. But, you know, I always think that we're going to find the craziest shit when we get to like the unpopular posts. Oh, I'm scared. But we're chilling. Everything's fine. I'm like afraid to end the stream now because I feel like you guys will protect me from any supernatural forces or intruders. Just searching for stuff now. Is the music still at the same volume it's kind of always been? I will fucking kill you, Wilt. I will legitimately end it. You gotta be spooping me big. Alright, I'm just gonna chill for a second. If anybody wants to ask me any questions in the chat, feel free. I'm gonna be searching for more stuff, but I love the vibes of Q actually looking into creepy content while chat rambles about food. That's nice, yeah. The chat should be like a little safe space that people can just like pay attention to feel less creeped out. What was that bang sound? Was it your chair, Q? All the questions are just gonna be creepy. I don't really have a stream schedule or anything right now. Kind of just streaming when I feel like it. But I was trying to set up a schedule. I was gonna try and do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday videos, and then Tuesday, Thursday streams, either on YouTube or Twitch. But I was not able to do that. So I kind of I'm just doing it when I do it, trying to just like ride waves of inspiration and motivation. Keep trying to tell you to check out r/dix. That is such a weird word. Let me open an incognito window. reddit.com/r/dis-x. Oh, fuck. Thank you for typing it. Oh, discontinence. I spelt it wrong. This is like people that can't shit? For higher knowledge and unheard subject worlds found. This is a place where one can share their world or worlds as subjects unheard of elsewhere where they aren't related in topic. As a place to advertise access to newly forming subjects. However, myself as creator, I also provide tools. These are for coming up with your own New World subjects, schism, or other and general innovations of topic. It is recommended to switch to new posts on viewing. Popularity is misleading as top discovery. I feel like I'm about to develop schizophrenia. Like, just from reading that. I am so fucking confused. I actually have to leave this subreddit. I'm starting to feel, like, unwell in my brain. I'm gonna drink some water, that'll help. Oh my god, naked HD fun. What the fuck, bro? Hate this shit, man. These bots are like everywhere. They're so unavoidable. Oh my god. I'm trying to write fan fiction while watching. Good shit. Good shit. Yo, like the stream. If you're still out there, drop a like on the stream. Trying to get this to like 300 likes by the end of the stream is probably impossible, but we'll see what we can do. Trying to send those engagement signals to the bigwigs over at YouTube. Oh god, I'm pretty tired. Playing Animal Crossing while watching. Makes for good background noise. Oh, the stream makes for good background noise. I fucking love Animal Crossing, man. It's a good sub. It's not a subreddit. Not everything is Reddit, Q. Oh my god. Oh my god, 258 likes. Let's go, dude. Keep dropping those bad boys. 260 likes, holy fuck. Let's go, bros. That's dope. Alright, I'm in, dude. The only time The only time which I will end the stream is when the quality starts going downhill hardcore because I'm too tired to actually properly read Reddit. Wait. Fuck. Oh, this is kind of fucked up. I almost don't want to read this, but let's just do it. There was one I saw a while ago where it was Doctors of Reddit, what's the worst injury you've ever seen or something like that. And I read a haunting story about a year-old girl. No, never mind. We're not doing that. I want, that's not real. It's just not real. That's what I'm gonna say. God. And there was a post about the perfect crime. This is a response to the scariest, yo, Carrie B. Dropping that 29-month roller bud, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. There was a post about the perfect crime, and some dude wrote an essay reply on how to get rid of a body. It was super in-depth and covered things I don't think the average person would think about, like grinding up the body and slowly flushing it down the toilet, but to make sure that you take the toilet off and just send it straight down the pipe. He also includes timelines of when things needed to be done before they stink, etc. It's a copy-paste from this metafilter thread. Okay, that's not actually scary. Dark Family Secret one. Okay, let's go back, because we already have, like, a thread. What's the creepiest bone-chilling post? There's one where a guy is talking about that he doesn't love his son, who is a drug addict, that... Oh, God. Why do I want to read this? This is getting fucked. This is just gonna get more fucked and more fucked. No, never mind. We're just leaving this. It's too long. My vote would be for that guy who posted about being falsely accused of abusing and accidentally killing his girlfriend, supposedly in self-defense. He talked a lot about no one was more upset than he was, and he missed her so much. He left out the restraining orders, history of abuse, and the fact that he stabbed her 18 times. There was a post where a man asks how men deal with having hot sisters and daughters. Never mind. There was a post where that dude says his wife has been missing for a whole weekend and asks how he can be the least amount of suspicious possible. Details are a bit blurry, but I remember he claimed she showed back up after people began telling him that he sounded suspicious as hell and everyone thought he killed her. Not the creepiest in this thread, but it comes first to mind. Edit rewatched some of the video. Turns out she didn't show back up, but left a note saying she'd be gone. Whack. The first-hand account of someone in the Aurora. Oh, God, no. This person was at the Dark Knight Rises theater massacre. Not gonna go into that. I would have to search for it, but it related to someone asking casually how a body could be disposed of without fear of detection. What followed was a detached... Okay, we already read about that one, actually. Here are two for me, but I don't have links. The one where the guy thinks someone's breaking into his house or he's going crazy, but he's really suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning. 2, the one or series where one user degenerates into saying something to the effect of Ubisoft go bye-bye, always on DRM. Shit is so fucking scary. This guy, the first guy was on legal advice posting about his landlord leaving notes. He responds later saying that he got a carbon monoxide detector and that was definitely the problem. Let's read this post if we can. Post-it notes left in apartment. On the 15th of April, I found a yellow post-it note in handwriting that wasn't mine on my desk, reminding me of some errands I had to do, but told literally no one about. While odd, I chalked it up to being something I did in my sleep, thinking that maybe in my half-awake state I scrawled it so that it didn't appear to be my handwriting. I threw it out and thought little of it. On the 19th, I found another post-it note on the back of my desk chair, in the same handwriting as the previous note, telling me make sure I saved my documents. I was freaked out, but there was no other signs of a break-in, so I set up a webcam in my house aimed at my desk and used a security cam app for it to record after detecting movement. On the 28th, I woke up to find another post-it note, this one saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important that we do." I immediately checked the webcams folder on my computer and found nothing from the night before, but my computer's recycling bin has been emptied, which I'm certain I did not do recently, indicating someone had noticed the webcam and deleted the files. They were just saved straight to a folder on my desktop called webcam. Today, on the 1st of May, I found another post-it note, this time on the outside of my door with nothing written on it. There also appeared to be post-its on many other doors in my apartment, complex, all blank, in varying colors. Do I have any legal recourse here? I have absolutely no proof except for the post-its, but those are written in my pen and on my post-it notes, so conceivably I could have faked them. Would contacting the police get me into any trouble if they can't determine an outside source for this? I just want to make sure I'm not wasting anybody's time. Should I consult my landlord? Those also living in the complex? Edit. I pulled a letter I received from my landlord back when I moved in, and the handwriting is identical. Could I use this as evidence? You seem sincere, and this doesn't seem to be a plot of a Ray Bradbury short story. It's possible that your landlord is leaving notes inside your apartment, but they don't make any sense in the context you're describing them. It's likely that you are writing these notes yourself, but you're forgetting. Do you use post-it notes as reminders in any other parts of your job or life? Yes, this may be a mental health issue. You may be experiencing some sort of dissociative disorder. Or it might be a physical problem. You mentioned that you have a very unusual narrow bedroom with no windows. Is there a chance you're not getting enough ventilation where you sleep? Or that there is a carbon monoxide leak in the building? A cheap CO detector, which you should have anyway, is a fast way to find out. That is so fucking scary. Like, I'm so glad that somebody brought up the carbon monoxide detector, because, like, this dude would have just continued to fucking lose his mind and possibly eventually die from the poisoning. This is so scary. Like, imagine living in that reality, bro. Of just, like, knowing that it's your landlord's, or imagining that it's your landlord's fucking exact handwriting and that they're leaving notes around your apartment. And a lot of these are happening at night, like while he's sleeping. God damn. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, why is this so long? Alright, let's read through this. This is apparently what it would be like to die from rabies. I saved this from another thread to show my wife. Sorry, I don't have the original author's info to tag them. Rabies. It's exceptionally common, but people don't just run into animals that carry it often. Skunks especially, and bats. Let me paint a picture. You go camping, and at midday you decide to take a nap in a nice little hammock. While sleeping, a tiny brown bat in the rage stages of infection is fidgeting in broad daylight, uncomfortable and thirsty due to hydrophobia, and you snort, startling him. He goes into attack mode. Except you're asleep and he's a little brown bat, so weighs around 6 grams. You don't even feel him land on your bare knee and he starts to bite. His teeth are tiny. Hardly enough to even break skin, but he does manage to give you the equivalent of a tiny scrape that goes completely unnoticed. Rabies does not travel in your blood. In fact, the blood test won't even tell you if you've got it. Antibody tests may be done, but are useless if you've ever been vaccinated. You wake up none the wiser. If you notice anything at the bite site at all, you assume you just lightly scraped it on something. The bomb has been lit, and your nervous system is the fuse. The rabies virus is multiplying along your nervous system, doing virtually no damage and completely undetectable. You have literally no symptoms. It may be 4 days, it may be a year, but the camping trip is most likely long forgotten. Then one day your back starts to ache, or maybe you get a slight headache. At this point, you're already dead. There is no cure. The sole caveats to this are extremely rare natural survivors and some recipients of the Milwaukee Protocol, which left most patients dead anyway and the survivors mentally disabled and was seldom done. There's no treatment, it has a virtually 100% kill rate. Absorb that, not a single other virus on the planet has that kill rate. Only rabies. And once you're symptomatic, it's over. You're dead. So what does that look like? Your headache turns into a fever, and a general feeling of being unwell. You're fidgety, uncomfortable, and scared. As the virus that has taken its time getting into your brain finds a vast network of nerve endings, it begins to rapidly reproduce, starting at the base of your brain where your pons is located. This is the part of the brain that controls communication between the rest of the brain and body, as well as sleep cycles. Next, you're becoming more anxious. You start to think that you only have a mild fever, but suddenly you find yourself becoming scared, even horrified, and it doesn't occur to you that you don't know why. This is because the rabies is chewing up your amygdala. As your cerebellum becomes hot with the virus, you begin to lose muscle coordination and balance. You think it's maybe a good idea to go to the doctor now, but assuming a doctor is smart enough to even run the tests necessary in the few days you have left on the planet, odds are they'll only be able to tell your loved ones that what you died of later. You're twitchy, scared, and shaking. You have normal fear of not knowing what's going on, but with the virus really fucking the amygdala, this is amplified 100-fold. It's around this time that the hydrophobia starts. You're horribly thirsty, you just want water, but you can't drink. Every time you do, your throat clamps shut and you vomit. This has become legitimate active fear of water. You're thirsty, but looking at a glass of water makes you gag and shy back in fear. The contradiction is hard for your hot brain to see at this point. By now, the doctors will start to have put you on IVs and keep you hydrated, but even that is futile. You were dead the second you had the headache. You begin hearing things, or not hearing at all as your thalamus goes. You taste sounds and you see smells. Everything starts feeling like the most horrifying acid trip anyone has ever been on. With your hippocampus under attack, you're beginning to have trouble remembering things, especially family. You're alone, hallucinating, thirsty, confused, and absolutely undeniably terrified. Everything scares the literal shit out of you at this point. These strange people in lab coats, these strange people standing around your bed crying, who keep trying to get you to drink something and crying. It's only been about a week since that little headache that you had completely forgotten. Time means nothing to you now. Funny enough, you know how the bat felt when he bit you. Eventually you slip into the dumb rabies phase. Your brain has started the process of shutting down. Too much of it has been turned into liquid virus. Your face droops. You drool. You're all but unaware of what's around you. A sudden noise or light may startle you, but for the most part, it's all you can do just to stare at the ground. You haven't really slept in about 72 hours. Then you die. Always you die. And there's not one fucking thing you can do about it. Then it's the question of what to do with your corpse. I mean, sure, burying it is the right thing to do, but the virus can survive in a corpse for years. You could kill every rabid animal on the planet today, and if 2 years from now some moist, preserved, rotten hunk of used-to-be brain gets eaten by an animal, it all starts over. So yeah, rabies scares the shit out of me, and it's fucking everywhere. That's pretty scary, man. That is, pretty spooky. But it's so fucking rare. Like, you never hear about people getting rabies. This, source, this guy spent a lot of time working with rabies, would still get vaccinations if he could afford them. I feel like this post was specifically designed to make you, like, incredibly afraid of something that is extremely unlikely. But this is like responded to a thread of a Utah man that died from rabies, first in state in 74 years. Yeah, I mean, this is like, the scary thing about this is it sounds like they're talking about like some zombie virus or something fictional, but this is like a real thing that can happen. I think that this is a situation, I honestly think that this is a situation where if, like, you start to get that headache and they test you out and you're already dead and there is no cure and you already have rabies and they know you have rabies, like, this should be a death with dignity type situation where they allow you to have, like, an assisted end life. Because I would not want to go through the last couple days of this. This sounds fucking horrendous. God damn. Spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Margie. Oh, wait, no, it was a minute ago. Rabies is scary. Get your vaccinations. Good night, Q. Saying it in chat, but it's sleep time. Yo, good night, Margie. I hope you have a great evening. My tray is very squeaky. And, yeah, thanks for fucking hanging out. Thank you for your generosity. Rabies is so scary. Why is it so fucking hot in here? I'm gonna turn up my AC. I don't care if it's kind of somewhat louder, but I'm fucking boiling, dude. Let's go to medium volume. How's that? Does that sound any different, guys? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it might be a 1 in a million chance, but if you're that 1 in a million, your shit's about to fuck. Your shit's about to fuck, baby. Yo, my name's Q-Star, and my shit's about to fuck. That story of a guy who went exploring and entered this service entrance under a freeway and found where someone had taped weird posters of women with their eyes poked out and bloody condoms. Try to find a link. Alright, let me open this in a new incognito window just in case it's really bad. Oh, this is the bridge. Okay, this is that super long Let's Not Meet story. Sorry, I just need to adjust my underwear. Fine. I'll do it myself. I am improving, Wilt. I appreciate you acknowledging that. It means a lot to me. I mean, to be fair, I've had a topic to focus on. Like, I feel like the dick balls, asses, poop raps usually come when I'm just, like, playing RuneScape and have to riff. There's one where this dude, as a kid, goes camping with his family. He goes to a playground on the campsite by himself, but is lured away by something into the woods. There, he's led into a claustrophobic line of brush leading to a beautiful still pond that he had the urge to drink from. He doesn't and tries to escape, and the forest around him is making a loud buzzing and closing around him. He then hears the voice of an old lady saying, "Over here," and he follows it and escapes into the playground where the old lady is waiting. When he looks back on the trail he was on, it's gone. I think it was in a scary shit that happened to you, but you never told anyone post. But I haven't been able to find it since. That's creepy. Sounds like the kid might have, like, licked a weird frog or something. Connor G, I appreciate you saying that, but I feel like I am, like, a sweaty, gross mess. Also, the only version that I can see of myself is, like, hyper pixelated on this frickin' on this second monitor I'm using. Just make sure everything's right. We got the alerts here. If anything happens, my mouse just died. Or no, it didn't. Like, it used to be like a meme or like a common, I don't know, like, people would go out and lick frogs, and if you licked the right type of frog, you would trip, and if you licked the wrong type of frog, you would die. But it was probably, like, mass, like one of those things that people reported happening more than it actually happened. Oh, fuck, bro. Ugh. There was one where a guy wanted to get into hard drugs just to see if he could recover and not become addicted. He eventually made one last post years later talking about his struggle. Let's check out this guy. It's been a while. This is not an AMA or anything exciting, really. I saw a disturbing and sad post about an opiate OD on Public Freakout and was reminded to try and log in and check this. I guess it's been over 3 years since I checked this or posted anything. I find this Reddit account pretty overwhelming. I'm posting to let people know that I'm still alive, clean, and doing well. Thanks to everyone who has reached out in the messages checking out over the past few years. I'm sorry if I can't get back to you. So this is apparently some guy who, you know, thought that he was immune to addiction. But it's kind of funny how, like, if you've never tried a drug, you just don't know how it's gonna affect you, bro. I just got scared. Okay. Still looking through. This is the scariest answer I've ever read here. So I'm trying to see if I can fix the link. That one thread is great. Okay, let's try and read this one. It's long, but it's not crazy long. So I'm trying to see if I can fix it. Okay, wait, never mind. We read that. I live in the deep mountains. I'm taking a 45-minute drive to the nearest small town. We are completely isolated and surrounded on all sides by thousands of acres of national forest. Excuse me. Oh my god. Fuck you, Naked HD Fun. I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay, we got him. Yo, Carrie B. I believe in you. And you're now a moderator. Don't make me regret giving that to you. But I just figured you're here pretty often. You've always been mad chill. So I want to allow you to destroy that. Wilt is probably, you know, like, trying to live his own life right now. He's probably, like, playing some WoW or doing some design or something. No problem, Carrie. I believe in you. Don't make me regret it. But we've talked in the past and stuff, so. I'm sure you won't. Okay, yeah. Let's read this post. Let me just get back to my Streamlabs thing so that if any donations come in, I'll know that they come up. Because if I'm in the YouTube thing and somebody donates through Streamlabs, it just won't, like, show up, or I might not notice the notification, so I'll just, like... I've had that happen where, like, 30 minutes will go by and I, like, won't notice that somebody's donated, and then they're just, like, sitting there being like, wow, this dude's a fucking dick. But here we go. Mountain Zombie. I live in the deep mountains. I'm talking a 45-minute drive to the nearest small town. We are nearly completely isolated and surrounded by, on all sides, by thousands of acres of national forest. It is the real deal to live there, and not uncommon for large predators to roam through our property. Grizzlies, lions, wolves, etc. To help combat this, my wife and I have several large shepherd dogs that roam the property. They do an excellent job rerouting wildlife around the property, marking, and just being good survival companions. If something goes bump in the night, either the dogs freak out or they don't. After a while, you learn to interpret their barking and growling, from batshit panic when a bear is outside, to annoyed I'm trying to sleep yapping when a raccoon gets in the trash. Still, you never get fully used to them barking at night. There's always a what if in the back of your head. Well, I let them inside to eat at night, or when it's too cold to be outside. One December evening, my wife and I had them in, and we were watching Planet Earth. No big deal, we're all a big happy family gathered around the TV. My shepherds love to watch the television to see all the cool animals. We had watched several episodes and they had never made a peep when they saw sharks, elephants, komodos, hyenas, blah blah. Then came the mountain episode and they were on high alert but still calm, until they cut to a night vision scene of a mountain lion stalking in the dark. They all lost it, nearly knocked over the TV trying to attack it. Our youngest pup, still 80 pounds, jumped on our laps and was visibly shaking and full tilt barking and growling. It was unnerving to say the least. We get lions around here, but seeing how keen the dogs were just on a clip of one really demonstrated the fact that they were intimately familiar with the threat, but that they instinctively knew what one looked like prowling in the night. It was an inherent threat, and they not only knew it, but they were scared to death of it. We'd watched hundreds of hours of shows with them and never once got that reaction before. Alright, thanks for sticking with me this far. Here's the shit your pants scary part of this story. I really don't even like writing it because the whole thing still freaks us out to this day. I'm getting shivers, and I haven't even read the scary part yet. We are again all inside on a cold winter night. My wife and I plop down to watch some TV and the dogs gather around intently. I decide to throw on a stupid alien documentary my friend recommended. The dogs watch closely but seem normal. Then the documentary shows some supposed pics of greylings lurking in the night. The dogs fucking lose it. Worse than the mountain lions. Holy shit, we have to turn off the TV to stop the dogs from destroying the house, and even then they are all super freaked out, tuck tails, whimpering, the works. Again, we watch TV with them all the time, and nothing has ever gotten them this riled up, let alone full panic, except for these two instances. After we calmed the dogs down, my wife and I sat in silence for a long while as the horror slowly washed over us. That what if, when you hear the dogs freaking out in the middle of the night, apparently could be aliens. Not fucking cool. TLDR, my dogs told me aliens are wandering our property at night. That's not as scary. This one was kind of overhyped, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess if you have, like, an instinctive fear of aliens, this is creepy, but, like... I mean, it's obviously different for somebody that lives in the absolute middle of nowhere. Like, my paranoia would be through the fucking roof if I lived out there. See this. Oh no, why? Who the fuck does this shit? And who the fuck reads this shit? I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's so, like, I feel like my experiences with creepypastas are so varied that it's just really hard for me to invest the time in a long creepypasta. But this is a 7-part creepypasta, and I'm just wondering who... Or no, 8 parts. Never mind. 8 parts to this creepypasta, each of which is pretty fucking... People have so much faith. Or maybe they just get sucked in and see when they lose their attention. I'm a mod for 200 other channels, so I understand the assignment. Carrie B, I did not even know this about you. I remember seeing a guy who posted a video of his bird for a quick second, and you could see someone outside peering in with their hands cupped against the window. If my memory serves me correctly, he later posted another video walking through that house, and a Reddit user pointed that there was someone standing in the corner, presumably hiding from him. It was pretty dark, so understandable if he didn't see it. Not sure if it was an attempted robbery or what, but seeing actual videos scared me to my core. Here we go. Let's check out this story. This is a no sleep. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna do it. Took a Snapchat for my friends. I just saw the reflection on my radiator change, and I don't know why. Whatever. It's late. It's late at night. Okay, here we go. I'm getting spooped. Took a Snapchat for my friends. Something is in the background that has me freaking out. Thoughts, pics / videos included in the post. Hi guys, this is my first... Wait, let's see how long this is first. Okay, this is pretty fucking long. Let's just watch the videos then. Video unavailable. Video is private. No. Oh. I'm so sad, bro. Here's a sketch of what I used to see while having an episode. Damn, dude. Without the videos, I do not feel compelled to read this entire story because it's a creepypasta, and I guess it got disproven, and the person probably wanted to take down the video because they were, like, embarrassed. For me, it's probably the one dude who decided to try heroin. The swamps of Dagobah. Oh god, it's like some poop shit. The one where the guy makes tacos out of his amputated leg. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on, dude? Oh god, Our Love Forever, Volume 1 of 221. Oh, this was a fucking Sorrow TV video. Rest in peace. Not that he's dead, he just doesn't post anymore. But yeah, we're not gonna watch a Sorrow TV video on here. There's too much overlap there. I can't find the post now, as it could not be confirmed on this sub, so it was removed. This was like a year ago. A guy had been living in his dream house in the middle of nowhere. He had a pregnant wife and a couple of kids already. Anyway, his kid found some bones in a dilapidated barn. Called the cops, the bones were deemed human. He had been in the barn before and there were no bones, so he looks at his security cameras, and to his horror he sees there are 2 people in masks that regularly come in the middle of the night and stand in his driveway staring at the house. On one night they can see shadows moving that looks like a group of people traipsing through their yard, although they cannot see the people themselves. One of the videos was just the night before finding the bones. Dude takes his family to the hotel at the cop's suggestion. That night, like 2 a.m., someone comes pounding on the door of the hotel trying to break the door in. Cops are called again, but by the time they get there, whoever was trying to break down the door is gone. He and his family are terrified, and he says he's posting for posterity just in case something happens to him and his family. It was on one of the subs where it was supposed to be real, like r/let's not meet, so when asked for proof, he couldn't provide any, so it got removed. He said it was because he didn't want to give away his location since he was in fear for his family. If you looked at his profile, it was 6 to 12 months old, all with posts about how happy he was and how his family was great, and even when he bought the house 6 months prior. Dude was in for the long con for something that was more than likely BS, but in the back of my mind, I wondered from time to time. That's scary, dude. Like, I don't know. Feeling threatened and unsafe in your house, and then going to a hotel to escape, and having somebody pound on the door there, freaks me out fucking super deeply. This is an interesting subreddit. This is the 5th of September, 2020. Which was like a day where the world was predicted to end. What level of fucked up has my YouTube recommended become to recommend me this right after a Kurzgesagt video? I fucking forget how to pronounce that channel's name, but hello. We're just a scary late night stream. People like to watch scary videos to go to sleep for some reason, so I think YouTube recommends them a lot when people are getting ready to fall off to bed. But this subreddit, the 5th of September 2020, it was like an end of the world prediction thing, and the thing that sucks is that after this subreddit, or after the date passed, the subreddit kind of turned into a bunch of memes, but apparently, according to like the Rainbot video I watched on it, there were people that were legitimately freaked the fuck out leading up to this, and to the point where like people had to break the character of the subreddit just to try and calm people down. Trying to. Oh, man. It sucks, dude. All of the top posts are from after the 5th of September passed, so it's really hard to fucking... to find anything from, like... hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. I love this, how this sub went from neckbeards making up propaganda to straight up memes in one day. Oh my god. I really wish that I could find something from earlier. Like, I wish that you could, like one feature that I really wish Reddit had was, like, and I'm not sure if there's a way to do this, but, like, instead of just saying, like, top posts of this year, top posts of all time, if you could search, like, by time period, I feel like that would be really nice. Trying to just get through all the top posts. What the fuck? Fuck. Okay. September 5th survivor. Let's see if we can find this user. How the fuck do you spell September 5th survivor? This video, there are now huge gaps of me not talking because I'm just fucking reading. God fucking damn it, bro. There absolutely needs to be some sort of fucking rule on Reddit where shit needs to be preserved, bro. Wait, let me see if there's a... Let me go into a new window that you guys can't see and search the Wayback Machine to see if there's like an archive that I can find of this person's profile. Sadly, I've used white noise, music, documentaries, podcasts, and the only thing that just bothers me is ASMR. Yeah, I feel like there's like an ASMR gene. Like, kind of, I feel like similar to the way that a certain percentage of the population tastes, the fuck is it called? Not oregano. Cilantro as, like, soapy. I think that a certain segment of the population enjoys ASMR, but most people are just completely turned off by it. Reddit.com/u/September 5th survivor. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. Is it the same? September 5 survivor. Yeah, I guess there's no internet archive of this. God damn it. Unless I misspelled something. September. September 5 survivor. Why are we on MetaQuest? Holy shit, Roy! Keep it up. Yo, you keep it up, Roy. Thank you for the $5, man. Greatly appreciate you. You're super generous. And, yeah, I have no intent of stopping creating content. I want to be doing this for a long time. I might have to get a job at some point, but I'll keep doing this no matter what. Someone last night where someone asked the Reddit community if they admired Ted Bundy and how they would improve his work given the chance. What are we even looking at anymore? Oh, creepiest Ask Reddit thread. I bet there are some creepiest threads, but I'm somewhat new, and just a few days ago I saw a kid asking something like, if you did a mass bad at your school, who would you end first? Kid was an asshole in general, judging by his post history, but that's just fucked up. Okay, let's switch it up. Oh my god, I'm like obsessed with this September 5th thing. What's this video on YouTube? 720 from Mystery Lounge. Let's check out Mystery Lounge videos. I'm gonna throw a sub and a like. Let's
On October 30th, 2019, a Reddit account named September 5th Survivor was created. Immediately after the account was created, the user started posting in various subreddits about September 5th, 2020. The user claims that they are scared of September 5th and is warning others to be safe on that day.
I love this font so much, dude. Classic horror font.
At the time of writing, September 5th Survivor has made 25 posts and has left countless comments, all concerning the 5th of September. The subreddits this user comments on appear to be completely random. Posts have been made in subreddits such as personal finance, Philippines, birthday, and more.
So basically what Mystery Lounge is setting up is that I believe that September 5th Survivor was trying to create some hype and fear around the 5th of September 2020.
It seems like this user has been trying to get their message to as many people as possible. The user also seems to have an obsession with the number 24. They say
I also love how this person has like 666 subscribers now! Guys, that was the 666 subscriber! And their fucking edits are way better than my videos.
to look out for the number 24.
Somebody should buy this person a mic, because I am telling you right now, just a minute into this video, this person should have way more subscribers.
On September 5th. They also tell anyone who is turning 24 on September 5th to be safe. In r/anything, September 5th Survivor gives some details about the date. They say, so September 5th is coming next year. I know this will not be a good day for humanity and bad things are going to happen. It's not one single event like a lot might think, but more a cluster of bad things that are all gonna come at once. Different unfortunate things to a lot of different people.
Oh, okay. Let me just pause this for a second. You're doing a great job, Mystery Lounge. I love you. Let me actually link this. Go throw some love to this video real quick. Just while we're looking for other things. Or while I'm looking into something. Just, you know, show this person some love. Oh my god, I can't even get to the frickin'... Oh yeah, there we go. There's the stream. Yo, go ahead and like the stream if you haven't already. I love you. Drink some water. Go ahead and show this video a little bit of love. Just go there, interact, maybe watch it later. Because this person's doing good stuff. But what I'm gonna do right now is go to a new window, go to Wayback Machine, and I'm gonna try and Internet Archive. Okay, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. So we're gonna go to reddit.com/r/September 5, 2020. Is that the name of the subreddit? Oh my god, I have so many tabs open, bro. It's 5 September 2020. Because Europe and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 2020 on this Wayback Machine. I don't know, you know what, let's just move it over to the active window. I don't think that we're gonna get in trouble from anything on the Wayback Machine. So let's hit up, let's go to July. Kinda wanna see what was happening at some different times. And then we'll go to August. Oh my god, dude. The amount of tabs is ludicrous. Oh my god, it's not night mode, guys. Okay, so it seems like in... When is this capture from? This is from July, so Nexpo has already made a video about the subreddit. So I'm gonna try and find something before that, actually. But I know that I can find this stuff. No, we're gonna delete the web archive thing. Oh my god, everything's a troll. I hate my life. I can't believe 2020 was 2 years ago. Actually disturbing. I know, I hate it. I hate the white. Okay, June 2020. I'm trying to find, because I heard that, like, people were actually paranoid about this happening. Okay, wait, no, let's not do it here. Oh my god, guys, this is a disaster. Everything is bad. Nothing is good. Okay, wait. Oh my god, okay, never mind. Let's go back to the archived version. This person says, you're going to die. Many of predictions of death and destruction have flopped. A simple Google search can remind you of that. This may be a prediction of great destruction than a doomsday. Unless someone has the track record of Nostradamus or Michio Kaku when it comes to future events, I'm inclined to believe I'll die a different day than that. Do not forget that we are all dead the moment we are born. No one has escaped its grasp yet. I'm happy to share this moment of time with you, miraculously under the same sun too. Except the fact that you'll be died and free. Alright, yeah, it's hard to find information on this. At least right now in my current sleepy state and also being live. So we will just move on from the September 5th situation. Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Proof that Minecraft kids really are built different. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, here we are. We're in the master thread. Let me go back to this. Boom. Alright, okay, I'm gonna start deleting I think I'm gonna start deleting some of these, open threads. Let's get rid of that one. Wait, we gotta go back. We gotta do this. We said we would, and so we will. We gotta say hi to our buddy, the axolotl. He's doing great. He's just saying hello, and then being cute. Look at this homie. Axolotls are like sea ferrets. That's what I've decided. That's what makes the most sense to me right now. It's beautiful. Why am I getting like constant Steam notifications? Oh, it just says it needs to update. Fuck you, Steam. I don't care. Oh god, now we need to find where we were. Oh, nice. Redditors who have hired a private investigator. What did you find out? Oh, the tapping in the background kind of reminds you of that creepy story from earlier, but, that's just my AC. It's filled with mold and stuff. It is 4 a.m. You're right. Sorry to everybody on the East Coast that's staying up with this. Out of the 126 people in here, or at least that's what it says on Streamlabs, I hope that some of you are just asleep right now. Okay, what? How are... One of my jobs is to search for long-lost relatives, usually several generations ago. Typically, the case is about old plots of land where I should track down the owners or their heirs to update the land registry because a state wants to build there or something. Let me tell you, the amount of information you can find on Google and the public record is astounding if you know where to go. How is this interesting? Okay, I'm done. I'm done with this subreddit. This is like... What the fuck? This blows. What are your night shift horror stories, baby? Let's get into them. Worked at a liquor store for a few years. One of the homeless guys, probably late... Okay, fuck. What the fuck? Best. Best? I don't understand what best means. Like, there's a bunch of sorting options on the Reddit. There's top and then there's best. And best sucks. I don't know why it is best. Yo, Connor, holy fuck, thank you for the $10. Keep rocking. I intend to rock forever. I also intend to roll until the moment I pass away. I haven't done a Craigslist video in a while. You're right, Jaqualin. I don't think I could sit through these scary stories. If it were night, I will cry. But you got me, your buddy. Even though we're not friends and we don't know each other. Okay, let's hear what Throne has to say. Used to work a night shift at a 24-hour Walmart. Rest in peace, 24-hour Walmarts. In the chat, has anybody had a 24-hour Walmart come back to 24 hours since the pandemic? Because I used to have a 24-hour Walmart 30 minutes away from me, and it has never come back to being 24 hours. Not yet, at least. And it's like the most depressing thing ever because I adore 24-hour stores. When I lived in Vegas, yes. Oh. Q-Star Minecraft SMP when? I don't know. When I get over my crippling social anxiety. Customers are nuts enough in the daytime, but they become weird after midnight. Once had an elderly guy come in wearing only a jean jacket and fishnet stockings. He came up to my register, leaned in, and asked if we carried anything to get rid of lice. Those plastic barriers all stores have now to protect cashiers, they need them to keep those after the pandemic ends. I lost the count of times customers got into my personal space to ask about products for fleas, lice, rashes, etc. Ugh. What is that? But enough. Thank you for the 5,000 W bucks. What is that? Wiener dollars? Wiener. What's 5,000 W? In money. I always get curious about this shit. Oh, it's won. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So that's like, I want to say that's $5. So thank you for the very generous donation. Appreciate you big time. And now I just need to get my bearings again after switching tabs. Thank you for the 5K won. I used to work a night shift at Walmart. Just read that. Literally just 2 seconds ago. Alright. Was an orderly at a hospital. 2 of us were sitting in the basement office adjacent to the morgue. A guy passed our office looking at us a little shifty, came back again and asked if we had access to the morgue. We said yes, thinking he was doing a pickup for a funeral home, but that seemed strange given it was around 12 to 12:30 a.m. Nope, he wanted to pay us to let him in and leave him alone with the bodies for an hour. We escorted him up to security. Apparently he had tried in the past and security knew him? This should be like, I don't know, there should be a crime like attempted fucking desecration of a corpse? Because I feel like this is clear intent. A man should not be able to just come in again and fucking... Like, he should have, like at least an order of, like, distance or something like that. What do they call it? I don't know. Something like that. Worked at a parking garage at the airport. Cleaning the top deck and noticed about 100 ravens over a truck with a tarp over the bed. Took my flashlight expecting something awful. Noticed as I got closer the smell and the ravens taking turns going into the hole that they had torn open and popping out covered in gunk. Some guy left a broke down beater with a couple animal carcasses in the back to rot, no heads. Checked the logs and the damn truck had been there since November and it was April and everything was just thawing and breaking out. Ugh. That's just gross. It's not even scary, it's just disgusting. Dude, Venezuelan bolivars, you could probably donate me like 5 billion and it would be like $1. I know they like reset the currency in Venezuela. It was pretty fucking nuts. Oh, hotels are cool. Worked as an evening manager at a major Hilton property. Got a complaint from a bunch of guests about the noise coming from one of the rooms. Turns out a drunken man was beating the shit out of his wife and had the door barricaded so we couldn't get in. I called the cops and they had to get into the room using the balcony from the room the next door over. I'm still traumatized by what they saw when they finally arrested him and got the wife out of the room. God damn it, that's just awful. That's not the kind of scary story I like to come across. Was working through the simulation lab for nursing students at the hospital I work on very little sleep. All the lights are off and it was my first time working a night shift. Turned a corner and saw what I thought was a person standing behind a lamp that was on. Turns out it was a mannequin holding the pull cord. Really freaked me out and I was awake after that. It was 3 a.m. Popular Canadian coffee shop. Oh my god, I wonder which one it was. There was one old baker in the back that rarely interacts with me, past a dirty joke or a dirtier ditty from his old Navy days. Other than that, I'm alone. Not another soul in the area, and I did expect him to remain for at least an hour yet. I'm boxing up the day-olds for the homeless shelter when I swear I see something out of the corner of my eye. It's behind me. I turn, then look down. There's a small child standing there. A native little toddler with a faux hawk staring at me intensely. I'm struck dumb with how absurd the situation is. How did he get behind the counter? I didn't hear the door open or see him come through the counter. I scan the storefront. No one. I yell for the baker in case he has a friend or something visiting that lost their kid. He comes over and, does a double take at the kid and is baffled. The kid starts muttering incoherently. I get him a glass of water and a donut hole and the baker runs out of the store to do a perimeter of the block. I call the non-emergency line and explain I have a little kid with no parents. I can't get any information from the boy, just mumbles I can't make out. Police arrive. Baker comes back and says that he can't find anyone else in the streets. The guy from the 24/7 corner store says he'll keep an eye out. The police try to speak to the kid and also get nothing but mutterings and half-hearted gestures. They take him away. I see them again for their morning coffee and they tell me that the little guy walked several kilometers from the nearest reservation in the dead of the night to my store. He had gotten into his parents' metal medicine cabinet and just walked out of the house. I'm floored. It must have taken that poor baby hours to get to me. Seeing him behind me in the dead of the night still shakes me. Spooked me more than that guy that threw a pot of coffee at me and the woman who tried to stab me with a plastic spoon because I refused to give her a metal one. And the dude who waited around for 4 hours hoping to catch me alone so he could teach me a lesson since I don't have the flavor of bagel he wanted. So apparently, according to this story, this kid walked multiple kilometers from a reservation to the coffee store. After getting into the medicine cabinet? I don't even fucking know. What are we at? I think I'm gonna try and make it to the 8-hour mark. We're at 7:50 right now, so I think we can do it. Okay, that one's gross medical stuff. I worked in an open quarry mine down in Texas. We had this storm where it rained like a motherfucker for hours and hours. Being night shift, 6:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. supervisor, I was in charge of 8 Cat 745 haul trucks, 2 Cat 390 excavators, 6 Cat 980 loaders, 2 D8 dozers, and 1 D9 dozer. It was about 2 a.m. when I had 3 haul trucks get stuck in the bottom of the mine, just spinning their tires endlessly. It was horrible. Since we're talking about tens of thousands of dollars in production per shift, I had to get permission to shut the mine down from the superintendent and rely on the supervisors up in the plant that wash/dry the material, frac sand. They wouldn't shut down because I said so. I called him a minimum 13 times within an hour to get him to shut down the mine. Since it was 2 a.m., he never answered, which never happened as he always has his phone on. 3 to 4 of us were soaking wet and covered from head to toe in mud to the point where you couldn't even tell we were wearing neon green high-vis safety gear. We got the trucks pulled out of the mine after roughly 3 hours of using a comb of the dozers and loaders and excavators to essentially build a new road from drier materials. The superintendent got in at 6 a.m. for the 6:30 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. shift, took one look at the mine and shut it down for the day. Turns out his phone charger came unplugged and his phone died in the middle of the night. Never knew I called. So what I'm getting from this story is that these guys could have fucking died in this mine. Like, because they're pretty much caught in, like, a fucking mudslide. Or, like, at least, like, an active mud creation situation. Many, many years ago, I worked at a regional radio station in the middle of fucking nowhere, Australia. I was the overnight operator, kept the overnight playlist running, set up for the morning, do all the manual checks for the next day, and jump on the desk if anything funky happens. I spent a lot of time sitting in what was essentially a tin shed in the middle of a paddock, with my dog, shoes off, listening to the 50s/60s music, and doing crossword puzzles. Except one night when the roo shooters came through. They spooked the kangaroos in the paddock, and one of them jumped headfirst through our office window. So there's me, barefoot and half asleep, when this 6-foot-tall kangaroo smashes through the glass window. Blood and glass everywhere. My dog starts chasing the kangaroos. I'm chasing my dog. The kangaroo... Okay, this is not like a scary story. It's just a funny kangaroo story. Oh, God, bro. I have no idea how people do, like, 24-hour streams and shit, dude. It's impressive as fuck. All these night shift stories absolutely fucking suck. Like, none of them are scary. Let's see what this one is. I used to work night shift as a care aide in an old folks home. It was already creepy. The home was an old hospital that was converted. Some asshole kept walking around the courtyard after dark dressed as the Grim Reaper knocking on doors. It was actually really scary. He ran off and the facility got a security guard for a few weeks. Excuse me, burp time. I'm going to the bottom of this freaking thing again. The guy who found a box. Oh, fuck. Bop, 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 bop. The guy who kept getting visitor alerts. This is like mysteries from Reddit. Fucking, it's all the same shit at this point. The guy who kept getting visitor alerts on his Ring doorbell app all through the night and nothing was there until about 4 a.m. It had an image of a very creepy looking man staring into the camera. It's one of his last posts before his account seemed to go inactive. There was a subreddit that only posted YouTube videos, some normal, some quite spooky. There were never really any comments on the post, and it was suspected it was a communication to someone, possibly Russian. Can't for the life of me remember the name of the sub, but it got locked when one of these threads shed light on it. Alright, you guys want to do an AMA for the last 5 minutes? Feel free to ask me anything, I'll try and answer it. But yeah. There's definitely more here that can be dug into if I had a functioning brain at this moment. Just got jump scared by a Minecraft bee, dude. That sounds like me playing Minecraft. Q, my iguana made it onto the local news twice? That's sick as fuck, bro. I'm very proud of your iguana for that. Q, what does death mean to you? I try not to think about it too much. Because, I don't know, I feel like as a younger person, I used to be like, oh, I'll just kill myself one day, who cares? And then when I realized that wasn't really an option for me, then death started to scare me, and now I just kind of live in the middle of those two realities where I just try not to think about it as much as possible. How often do you do these scary streams? Sadly, it's only been like once a month historically, but I did one on like May 30th or 31st, and today's the 8th, so that's like almost once a week in the past 2 weeks, so maybe like once a week. Also, I'm not sure about the Phasmophobia thing, because I already have to get back to Tammy about playing Phasmophobia with her. So, you might be on a wait list for that, Wilt. Do you agree that Dove soap has the best smell? You know, I probably have not tried Dove smoke in a while. I don't even know what Dove smoke smells like. Fuck me, dude. I'm losing it. I'm 6 feet tall. It's kind of an opinion, though. I always think, like, if I can fuck up my life too much, I can just end it all. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's like a thing that a lot of people have. I just feel like I don't have that option because I could not do that to the people that I love, you know? Especially my mom and dad. Sleep deprived Q. I am a big boy. In all functions. Twitch mod stream when? You're 4'10". That is a low height. No offense. I'm pretty sure you're used to being smaller than the average person, though. I'm an adult male. That is, you know, that's how it be sometimes. Do you have kenophobia, an intense fear of empty spaces or voids? That's a great question. I don't think so. It depends on what your definition of an empty space or void is. Because I'm pretty sure if I was in a very large void, I would be absolutely terrified. I'm 5 foot and stuck here for sure since I'm 22. Yeah, I remember, like... Yeah, I don't know. I kind of stopped growing at, like, a young age. Like, I was kind of, like, done growing at, like... Not 13. I think I was, like, 5'10" at, like, 13. Or maybe, like, 5'10" at, like, 14. And then just, like, gained a couple more inches over the rest of my growing years. I like a good tall girl. I like all girls. Think of an abandoned mall. I feel like I'm personally very comfortable in malls. I like malls a lot. But I think that, like, it would start to get to me if I was, like, alone in an empty mall. It might spook me. I'm 5'5" and 3/4, but I just say 5'6". I think that's very fair. I'm 27, 5'8", and I've only grown an inch since I was 11. It happens, man. Some people just get their growth spurt out of the way early. I'm a girl. I'm chill with my height. Yeah, I feel like height... Like, being short is harder for guys. Being tall is harder for girls, generally. Unless you just don't care, then it's fine. Damn, I fell asleep to this and they're still going. Well, we're about to wrap it up. We're at 8 hours now, so... I think I can say job completed and go to bed soon. I probably won't be able to get to bed for like another hour because, you know, there's a lot of like residual energy left over after a stream. Like from the energy that you guys give me and just like the vibe of being live, but... Alright guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up. I just want to thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you don't mind, drop a like on the stream before you leave. And yeah, I'll probably get some incredible sleep after this. Thank you guys for making this so fun. Like, there's absolutely no way that I, like, would be able to do an 8-hour live stream if you guys weren't, like, actively interested in the stuff that I was talking about. So I just want to say that I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, and I hope that you... Please drink some water before you go to bed, or if you're starting to... Whenever it is in your day, drink some water and you will feel better, especially before bed. There's nothing worse than being dried out before bed, waking up with that dry mouth. It sucks. So just drink some water. Take care of yourself and the people around you, and I'll see you super soon. Peace out, Cub Scouts.